Goblin.
All I got is time, dog. Money, time is all that I have. Right until my time gone. Hey, trying to turn this 100 to a grand. All I got is time, dog.
I take my shot, then I fade away. Rest in peace, Kobe, baby, you never lead a game. Rest in peace, Mr. Hustle, never be the same. He made a way for my lows, now it's time to change the game. Never changed my lane, always stayed the same. Almighty LOC, you looking at the king. Kneel before your majesty, bow and kiss the ring. This life is just a dream, I'm woke, you sleep, you never seen anything like the kid, yeah, I'm way too clean. How you say you the dopest, cause you drinking lean? This life got me feeling hopeless, heart full of bling. I'm sitting at the top on my throne, cause I'm the king. Girl, mine, they can't hide, third eye, we getting high. We gon' ride, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fair mind, they can't hide, third eye, getting high. I ain't blind, we gon' ride, yeah, yeah.
All I got is time, dog. Money, time is all that I have. Right until my time gone. Hey, trying to turn this 100 to a grand. All I got is time, dog. Money, time is all that I have. Right until my time gone. Hey, trying to turn this 100 to a grand. All I got is time.
You a shot chaser, I'm a shot taker. Hey, all I got is time, I'm a clock maker. Feeling cocky off a pine, cause I got paper. Got haters, use my time, create God's greatest. Yes, they hating that I put me on. Precious like gold, so they call me bullion. Picture me smashing Pismo in a Rubicon. Nays, titties bouncing all because the dudes we on. My beach is better, so tell me what beach you be on. The Maldives will celebrate a year of moving strong. Getting money cause my tree loud, I'm tooting horns. And it's super hard to find like a unicorn. Ay, utilize it. Dudes are wildin', trying to prove who the wildest. So keep all these dudes from around me. You dudes are trying to play stupid games. Fuck around and win all these stupid prizes.
All I got is time, dog. Money, time is all that I have. Right until my time gone. Hey, trying to turn this 100 to a grand. All I got is time, dog. Money, time is all that I have. Right until my time gone.
Dice shaking.
Trying to turn this 100 to a grand. All I got is time,
They
dog.
can't stop me, my haters try to block me. They telling like Tekashi, I always had the plan. Put it in my hand, 150 bands. I ain't gonna stop shit till I'm a legend. They say I'm that dude like Devin. I be preaching like a reverend. I don't owe you shit, only flames when I spit. Fuck a million trying to touch a billion, and that's the truth. They gon' hate when you shine and bubble. I bought it for the low and sold it for the double. Your girl gave me top and there was no struggle. I'm on another level, I'm destined for greatness. Elevation, separation, I shook the fake. 200 on my dash, we don't take no breaks. My time moving fast, I'm trying to eat my plate. You gotta move now, cause time don't wait. You wanna waste time, then that's time you ate.
Goblin.
I ain't tripping off of things that I can't control. All the drama, all the rage, really getting old. Waiting for the better days, feel it in my soul. I've been walking on by faith, feel it in my soul. That I deserve the hyper trophies, I was in the zone. These tears in my muscles make them grow. Money getting swole. I share my struggle, let it known. Whisper mental issues inside a megaphone. Hey.
Once the clouds all gone, it's the sunlight. So don't ever give up, cause it's alright. I know times are getting harder sometimes, but just keep in mind, you ain't gotta trip, girl, it's gonna be cool. You ain't gotta trip on me, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, mama, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, y'all, it'll be cool. Life has been a trip cause it's so beautiful. Bathing ape apparel on my body, that's the usual. Don't believe in God, but on my necklace is a crucible. Been true to the game, so you could say I was dutiful. I'm suitable for battle like it's crisis. I'm the nicest, know yourself, know your worth. So I've been jacking up the prices, putting herbs and spices on my chicken for a solid dish. On my earbuds, shit loyal to those I'm ballin' with, yeah. Once the clouds all gone, it's the sunlight. So don't ever give up, cause it's alright. I know times are getting harder sometimes, but just keep in mind, you ain't gotta trip, girl, it's gonna be cool. You ain't gotta trip on me, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, mama, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, y'all, it'll be cool. Once the clouds all gone, it's the sunlight. So don't ever give up, cause it's alright. I know times are getting harder sometimes, but just keep in mind, you ain't gotta trip, girl, it's gonna be cool. You ain't gotta trip on me, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, mama, it'll be cool. You ain't gotta trip, y'all, it'll be cool. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah, hey. See, I wake up, brush my teeth, and smoke some weed every morning. Baby, tell me that she love me every time that she horny. I don't call her, I don't text her, cause she really ain't for me, yeah. Goddamn, I know she really adore me. I've been doing me, little baby, you should do the same. I put a little bit of vodka in my Minute Maid. I get some head and bust a nut all on her pretty face. I get my money, take a trip, I like to get away. I'm going stupid, going dumb. 2 in the morning, got my face feeling numb. Baby giving me a back rub on the futon. I don't know about you, love, what is you on? Did you take a perk, or did you take a molly? I know you know, I know that, baby, all you do is party. Play it like a tar, you probably swerving off Bacardi. Play it like a tar, you probably swerving off Bacardi, yeah.
I've been dying for this pussy, baby, I'm just trying to live now. Said she knew to get down, fuck me in a penthouse. Got her making big sounds, try to make it 6 rounds. Hand on the neck, I grip now, she take that dick now. She take that dick down. She take that dick loud. Came when she bent down, back to sleep like Chris Brown. Call yourself an Uber, this a movie, you should get out. Never let them homie know that they cannot control me. Smoking on some potent, got her rambling on like Rogan. They say when in Rome and I'm roaming these roads in these streets, I get lost and pretty smile cause I'm flossing. See, you can never drop all these gems with your golds in. You can never walk in these J's that I walk in.
Yeah, she scared to lose me cause she know that she an option, yeah.
She thinks she out the world like a Martian.
Okay, if you a bad bitch, then go to Boston, right?
My dick fill up your pussy like my pockets.
Yeah, I'll make that pussy leak like a faucet, yeah. She love me cause I'm dripping and I'm saucing, right?
Your man, he rockin' middle with a mall shit,
yeah. Your man, he rockin' middle with a mall shit, yeah. Little baby always
say I'm out of pocket. Okay, so baby, I don't care, so best be cautious. Alright, okay. She wanna act like I'm the one that's toxic. Okay, my heart is cold, little baby, call me Austin. Okay, I make you, yeah, baby, call me Austin. Yeah. I'm feeling good, I'm feeling great right now. Okay, yeah. I got so high, I'm smoking on that loud. Okay, yeah. Let's take a trip. We off a tab. Ain't no lie. We off a cap. We off a cap. Yeah. We off a cap. Yeah. Right. Hey, you heard? Yeah. I heard. Yeah. We heard. Yeah. Shit gets better, but then it gets worse. What? Hey, what?
But for now, keep it lit till like I like one with you. Plus, I know Flesh and Basic gon' be right there with you. Y'all be best homies. If you was alive with Flesh on me, so tell the homies I'ma hold it down. I ain't gonna ask what you thought I might torch it, cause you gonna clown, cause you love to laugh. Man, that fucking laugh. Ask Flesh and Basic if they fuck with that. Yeah. Them and Carlos started slaughter that. I was thinking about y'all on tour, driving down Slauson Ave. Traumatized from the drama I endured through all the times I lost my man. I believe in God, bring my love back. I believe in God.
That's crazy what I said right there, because that was actually when I was an atheist right there. He said, I said I would believe in God just to bring all of them back, talking about my dead homies.
I believe in God, bring my love back. I believe in God.
That's wild right there. That's a wild line. Yeah, the dude who sent me that was like, he'd always wanted to make music. He's from Santa Cruz, the homie. Shout out the homie MCG, and his cousin is like my best friend. So when he shout out my homie Donchi, bro. I was supposed to go camping with them this week, man, but things just don't always pan out. It's not in God's plan sometimes, and I was really upsetting for me. So I was a little bit depressed this week, because I really wanted to kick it with my homie, man, and he went to the lake with some shorties, and I'm just mad I wasn't able, man. It was just, it's not in God's plans right now. Sometimes I just gotta like, to get where I want to get, it takes a lot of sacrifice. And right now I'm just going through, like, I'm going through a spiritual enlightening moment in my life, but I'm also going through like a financially dark moment. I'm going through a great depression when it comes to my finances right now, bro. And it's like we all go through it or whatever, but it's not like I used to travel a lot. I used to experience a bunch of dope stuff, and I'm just not able to do all the same stuff I was doing before. And it's been a life change, but like the things that I've got out of it, I feel like are a lot more valuable than anything. Like I know some people with a lot of money who are unhealthy and always at the doctor and probably about to have to, you know what I'm saying? It's the sacrifice that I had to make. And honestly, like my salvation, like there's been a couple opportunities for me to like go to LA and do some shit over there, but it's just like my salvation is like too important, and I'm too like that's such a new part of my life. I don't want to mess that up. And I feel like last week was almost like a testament to like, all right, can you handle life without like church. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was like God was showing me like you're not ready, and I promise. It was like God was telling me like I promise you, you're gonna like get what you want, but you're just not ready. Like, and I was like, dude, like it's such an enlightening weekend last week because I really thought that, you know, like. And it was bigger than the alcohol, right? Because I have control over the alcohol. So I say, you know, like, I don't, you know, if I was really out of control, like I would have had a bender that lasted until now. I'd still be drinking, even though I'm going to the gym, all that shit. But, you know, I drank last weekend. I had this whole, like, it was like a journey, bro. It was like a story out the Bible, bro. It was, I swear, bro. Like, and it was like every day I was with a different girl. And, you know, it wasn't like either, it wasn't always a sexual thing or like that either. It was like catching up or hanging out and just good vibes. And it wasn't all necessarily like, you know, I literally didn't hook up with any of the girls. And I had opportunities too, but that's not where my mind was. I feel like it was that story, like the Ghost of Christmas Past, the Ghost of Christmas Present, the Ghost of Christmas Future, like, you know, the Scrooge story. Like I went through and, you know, Thursday I went out, I had a great time, but the problem was it was like a sign. Like I went to the bank, the ATM wasn't working. I had to go to another bank, and it was like so late. The Uber canceled. It took like literally 30 minutes for an Uber to finally come pick me up because the first one canceled. The second one, like I took too long to come outside. He canceled. It took another 10, 20 minutes to get another Uber. I canceled that one. It was too long. And then boom, I finally got an Uber to come here, pick me up. I went to the ATM. And I was like, it was all the way in the opposite side of the parking lot. My Uber driver was taking so much time. We go all the way to the opposite side of the parking lot. It's out of service. So we have to go find another ATM. I go to the ATM, I take out bread, and then we go downtown. And I do that. Some of y'all might be like, why didn't you just pay with the card? Because I do that because if I go pay with the card, it doesn't give me a limit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, there's bread in there. I'm going to just, no. Like I gave myself my budget and I went down there and boom, I get to the bar. The fucking doorman won't let me in. It's 11:37. He won't let me in. He said they stopped letting people in at 11:30. Now at 11:30, I was barely leaving the ATM. So I'm mad, bro. I'm like, bro, like I just spent money on an Uber, bro. Like I waited for an Uber for like 30 minutes, bro. Like you guys are really, and he's like, nah. Like he's like, I'm like, bro, like it's empty right now. I was like, if anything, I'm only gonna have one drink and I'm already signed up for karaoke. I'm just trying to sing. And he's like, nah. Just being a total dick about it. Like, whatever. It was just a sign. Clearly, it was a sign, bro. God's like, nah, don't go in there. So I meet my friends, and we come back to my crib. We come back to my crib. We grab some White Claws just in time. Come back. We just chopping it up, and my friend tells me all about her life and everything that's going on in her life, everything that's been bothering her. I'm like, oh my God. This whole time, I'm thinking this girl's life is lit now that I'm not in it. Because she was acting like, like she didn't really need me in her life. And like, and then she just like explaining to me about how she's like, not like her, like how the person that she was talking to, like that, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't got to go through. You know what I'm saying. And then, I'm like, oh, remember the last time I seen you was at this moment. I almost gave it away. I'm like, the last time I seen him, and she was like, oh my God, that's so long. Yeah, that is. And then like I was showing her pictures of when she's like, oh my God, I look so happy right there. I'm just like, what the hell? The whole time I'm thinking like, nah, like she's clearly happy, you know what I'm saying? And you know the funny thing is like my ex-wife, why did I say that? My ex, she had a similar story, you know what I'm saying? But it's just weird. It was just weird. It was like, that was Thursday. Friday, I meet up with somebody who's adjacent to one of my exes. And you could probably imagine like that was what that was. It's like you get a recap, you get a clarity. Like whatever happened? You always wonder like, well, what happened there? And then yeah, so that it's just like I got a lot of answers, a lot of closure on certain things. That was what it was. I'm just the very next day I hung out with someone else who was adjacent to my ex, but they were like, I had a blast. This time I had a blast. You know, Friday was kind of fun because I ended up at Jaime's, a little turn, a little ratchet, a little torta-ish. But you know what I mean? Like, it was like melancholy, you know, bittersweet, because I had to deal with the feelings of like that, and then having to deal with the feelings of like I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time, and you know, I'm having a good time with you, but you're delivering me some, you know, some information that's like cool, like I'm healed so I could deal with it, but it's like, wow, word. You know what I mean? So that was Friday, but Saturday, that was fun. It was the homie's birthday. She's the dopest, the sweetest, man, like, she's the dopest, man. Shout out to her. I don't want to, like, embarrass her or whatever, like, but shout out to her, bro. She's the dopest, really dope, really beautiful human being. Like, I had a blast at her party, and I was with the homies that I game with every other Thursday, and I had a blast. Like, that was the highlight of my weekend. That moment, like that shit was super lit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then on the ride home, I had, you know, a conversation with somebody adjacent to my ex, and we had a crazy deep conversation. And the problem was, like, I had to go pee the whole time. Like, the minute we left, we was in Monterey, so the minute we left Monterey, I had to piss hella bad. So I'm like, yeah, like, we're having this deep conversation, and like, I'm like, really, like, I wish I would have just been like, yo, I need to go pee and come back so we can, like, finish the conversation. So we didn't get to, like, exactly finish it. I was like, I had a hella piss, and I'm buzzed for the first time in 6 months. So I'm like, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm glad we had this convo. I'll be right back. And then she's like, okay, cool, like, you know what I mean? But this is my homie. Like, this person and her husband are my homies. Like, they're fucking great people. Like, there's groups of people that I've met that are adjacent to some of my exes, and they're like great people. Like, my homie Alex, I met him from my other ex, and he's a great person. Like, I rock with just great people. You know what I mean? I'm always rock with great people. People who do great things, people who got great, like, souls, like, you know, like players who are powerful, who just got a lot, like, a drive, you know what I'm saying? I don't like being with undriven people who always make excuses, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like, I'm probably the most pessimistic out of like my group of friends. My group of friends got to hype me up because I'm the one who deals with depression. I'm the one who deals with all that bullshit. So my homies got to hype me up. You know what I mean? And I'm glad, like, now I discovered that instead of going on Clubhouse and all that, since I got banned by the Jews, I'm just gonna come on here and rant and play music, and they're gonna delete this podcast anyway. So it's like I got a diary, and all these stay on my YouTube channel. I could go back and watch all these, which is dope. You know what I mean? And I could clip them and do clips and put up clips of what I'm talking about without it having to be on the internet for people to go and be like, oh my God, you know? I rock with this. I like this. I like this dynamic. I like that. And what I think I'm gonna start doing is putting clips on YouTube. Just doing long clips on YouTube, putting up clips of like everything, all the topics that we talk about, break them down into clips and put them up on the internet. So that way, if people are searching those topics, we can literally just put that as a title and put it on YouTube. You know what I mean? Shout out to Junior, man. I appreciate you, bro. I really do, bro. I really do. I know you're really bored because this is what you be tapping into. I gotta be somewhat entertaining. I gotta be somewhat entertaining. What's funny is I had a whole debate and argument with my homie that didn't get posted yesterday. And then I just looked on my YouTube and we have one less subscriber. That is hilarious. I'm 5 from my hometown. No friends. That's hilarious. You can't get in your feelings, man. Especially if you want to do something like have a podcast and debate, you can't get in your feelings. If you get into your feelings where you start having to disrespect somebody to prove your point, it just lets you know that you're losing, like, you know? And I got love for people, like me and Boy, bro, I'll sit here and argue with Boy and we'll get in these crazy heated debates and shit, like, and argue with Boy, and then afterwards I'll be like, you cool, bro? I'll give him, you know, if he wants bud, I'll give him bud. You know what I mean? Like, you need water, bro? What you need? You know what I mean? You can hang out. We could go, you know what I mean? Grab some, you need a snack. You know what I mean? Like, I always look, this is my bro, you know, because this is content. We're just on here playing two sides. It's like we're playing football, you know what I mean? Or we're playing basketball, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. It's like we're playing basketball or we're sparring, you know what I mean? And afterwards, boom, we just dap it up. Fucking, I love you, homie. Get home safe. Catch you next one, you know? And I feel like he's barely getting used to that dynamic because I feel like this last time that we potted, he got a little upset. And I don't like that for him, you know, and that's why I let off, because he kept having wanted me to play the video, but I didn't want to play the video because I already knew what I was gonna do. I already knew I was gonna try and roast him about it because I already knew what that dude. I watched most of that video and I know what he's talking about. It's just because it was gonna be a dude like reacting to, it was gonna be a dude reacting to this video. But I didn't want that because it's like, I don't need to know what this fucking idiot's saying, you know, like, fuck this dude. I want to see the video, you know what I mean? But he wanted to play the dude reacting to the video, you know, because he really sides with the dude or for whatever reason, you know, like, and I was just like, bro, if you do that, bro, it's you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, you know, That's my brother, you know. I don't want to like have him feel like I'm like trying to make him look dumb on here, you know. So I gave him some advice afterwards, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, next time if I do this, do that. Because it's gonna fucking, you know, if you really feel like you got the information and shit, like, just come prepared, bro. Especially like me, because I'm annoying. I'm annoying as fuck. Especially arguing and debating, bro. On Clubhouse, I got all my respect and clout on Clubhouse because I stand on hills. And I've had entire rooms that were against me start to be like, dang, nah, he's kind of got a point, though. Because if you think about it, like, I'm just like, yeah. That's why I think the way I think. I think outside of the box, you know what I'm saying? And thinking outside of the box isn't going to be a popular opinion because people get comfortable and they just want to think how they want to think. And it's hard for them to shift their opinion, or they need their opinion based off other shit. You know what I'm saying? And once they've shifted their opinion, they can't shift it back. I'll tell you one thing that I think me and Boy have both grown. But politically, I think I've grown. Because I used to be super liberal, and I didn't even realize that. I was like middle, but really left. Now I get a little closer to the middle, you know what I'm saying? But I used to be super liberal, bro. It's really Boy, bro. Boy and him bringing information and proving me wrong, because he proves me wrong a lot. You know what I mean? But when he, like, all this information he's bringing me, I decipher it myself, and I'm like, yo, okay, well, I agree with this, I disagree with this makes sense, this doesn't make sense, and you know what I mean? And that's where we meet, and that's where we have our discussions, debates, and quarrels, you know? But I don't ever want to, like, piss him off to the point where he's storming off like this other dude did, you know what I mean? Because it's not that serious. Like, we should be able to have a healthy debate, even if it gets heated, without you having to disrespect me. Like, you should never have to feel, the minute you disrespect me or make ad hominem attacks, then it's done. Like, you lose. There's duh. That's just the way it is. Because if you're so right, it shouldn't make you this mad to be this right. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be that worked up because you're right. If you're that worked up, it's probably because you're mad that you're wrong and you can't prove me right, and you're frustrated about it, you know? And that's just the way to debate. It's just the way to debate. It's just the way to debate. And you know, because a really intelligent person is not going to allow their feelings to get in the way of, like, my goal is to prove this to you. And somebody's getting in the way of your goal. They're like putting mental blocks that you can't even see around. You just want to break through that wall and get on the other side of that shit, you know? You don't want to even, you know what I'm saying? You don't even want to hear to be able to respond. Because that's deadlier, you know. It's like when you hit a swish, it's cool, but it's actually really nice when you hit the backboard shot. You know what I mean? That backboard shot, that shit hit too, you know. Because if you listen to me, and we're listening to each other, boom, 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 and we're having a healthy pa, pa, pa. But if it takes you having to do some, like, cheating shit or dirty shit in order to try and win the argument, you know what, to win, like, it doesn't, like, you don't be lying, making up shit, or talking about shit you really don't know about. You know? Because I'm going to ask you about it. And I think that's what happened with my homie. Like, my homie was here and he told me that all that matters is that, because I was like, oh, well, we're different. Like, genetically, we're different. People are all different, you know? His argument was, Mexicans are made up. They're made up. They're like a made up race, made up of Europeans. Wait, at first he says Spaniards and North Americans, because he asked me. This is where he fucked up. He asked me if I've ever taken a DNA test. I was like, no, but my dad and my sister have. And so I know pretty much their numbers like correlate. Like my sister's like, I'm gonna probably have a little more of one, you know, and all that shit. But for the most part, I can see what it is because of my sisters, you know. And and he's like, well, you see, it's like it says a bunch of other stuff. I was like, well, it does say Aztec in there. Like it says like, you know, Mesoamerican Aztec. And then it says Spanish, but I also am like a mix of other things, like some type of French person, which is called they were like nomadic people. They're like bro, I can't think of it, bro. It's a name for. Then I'm Portuguese, Spanish, and so I'm part Portuguese. I didn't even know that. And then I'm part like Spaniard from where the Moors conquered. So I'm like part African, like North African. And so I can't think of the other race. I don't know. But anyways, so this fool says, well, we go through this back and forth, and I was like, yeah, well, a zebra isn't a horse, and a horse isn't a zebra. But they're from the same, like, genome pool. It's like the same genetic, like, you know, like, they're both some type of horse-like animal, you know? And he's like, well, you see? They're both the same thing. I'm like, nah, they're not. They're genetically different. And if you look at their genetic code, their DNA strands will tell you that. So do you even know what ACTG or some shit like that? And I said, nah, because I'm not gonna pretend, because I asked him if he knew what a Zionist Jew was, and he didn't know what it was. He also said that calling a Jew is racist. I was like, you must not know many Jewish people. I was like, what? That's what I asked him. I said, oh, dude, you must reaffirm pronouns. What are your pronouns? So then he got mad, and then he's like, look up ACTG or whatever. And then I looked it up, and it's essentially the core molecule that in the DNA strand that says like you're human. And I was like, oh, that's human. That's the human thing in the DNA strain. And he's like, exactly. That's what we are. I was like, no, that's cool if that's all that a DNA strand was, but the DNA strand actually has these two. I forgot what those things are. It's got these two things in it, and that's your DNA code, and that tells you what you are. Like that's how they can do the DNA test, unless you know, hey, you're Aztec. What is that? Fuck. I know I had the word on the tip of my tongue. Pause, but I'm gonna come up with it eventually. You're Spanish. I am Aztec, Spanish, that nomadic European people. They were like French, and then I'm Portuguese, and I'm African. And so this fool was like, I told him, I was like, so that part is what makes up your identity. Because that's what we have, identity, or else we'd all look the same. If we just had that thing, we would all look the same. We would all be the same. But no, like, and through culture and through civilization, we got culture. Like, we got our, you know, the way we talk, the way that the act, all them types of things that since the beginning of civilization, you know, the Sumerians, the Mesopotamians, the Egyptians, the Greeks, the Spartans, the Romans, you know what I mean? The Ottomans, like all that shit was all what deciphers like what we look like and what we are. And we create nations, so yes, he said, you're not Mexican, you're just a human. I'm like, well, that's dumb. He's like, you're not from Mexico. I was like, yeah, well, so I kind of call myself a Chicano. So if you look on a DNA test, it's not gonna say Chicano. I'm like, well, no. I was like, and that's what a lot of black folks deal with. A lot of people from colonized places deal with, like the Philippines, Hawaii. They deal with that type of shit, where it's like you're from an oppressed peoples that were raped and pillaged, so we got to deal with the fact that we got, like, yeah, I'm Aztec, but I also got Portuguese. I also got fucking this other shit that I keep forgetting. Spanish. I got all these other things that we got to deal with just because we were colonized. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that is fucked up. That is fucked up. That, yeah, I mean, technically Mexican is not a race or whatever. It's a nationality. And I'm not a Mexican national, but that's like the identity politics that white people try to use on you to try and erase your culture. Like, yeah, well, I have to identify as something because that's a cultural thing of us. You know what I mean? He's like, what do you identify as? I was like, oh my God, bro, you really telling me that? I was like, you must reaffirm gender. I was like, what's your pronouns? Fuck, I think that's what really set him off, gang. Cause I said that shit, and then he started like, bugging, but he started like, see, I wouldn't disrespect him, cause he's still my friend, bro. Like, even now, like, what the fuck? Like, he's still my friend. And I wouldn't disrespect him and be like, you're a bitch, or you're stupid, or you're dumb. Like, it wasn't until he like called me a idiot or a dumbass, and then he called me he said dickhead and all this shit. I was finally like, man, okay, look, bozo, it's cause this is it. Bro, it was so not serious, and he was so upset, and then, you know what I'm saying? But we were going back and forth, and I was like, bro, like, you're washed. Like, and I was like, you're washed. Like, we don't gotta argue. There's no argument here. Like, you lost the argument a long time ago when you said the DNA thing, and then you say that, like, we're all the same, but we all, you know, like, the DNA obviously says different. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So obviously, like, you're saying that a white Caucasian and an African dude from Africa have the exact same DNA? No, they look significantly different, actually. You know what I'm saying? Just like your pit bull's gonna look different from your Chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? That's just the you know what I mean? Like, that's just your DNA code is different. You got a different DNA code from that guy and that guy. Shit, you got a different DNA code from your family members. You know what I'm saying? And depending on how crazy your mama was, you might have a completely different DNA code for your parents, gang. You know, but end of the day, I wish my homie wouldn't have got mad, because, you know, I was like, bro, you got washed, bro. Like, you like killed yourself in the argument. You said we are all the same, and I said we're different, and then clearly different through genetics and culture, and you can't disprove it. You actually proved it by telling me, yeah, like we got the human race molecule in the DNA strand. I was like, yeah, do you know what the rest of the DNA strand is? It's literally your identity and like who you are and your fucking, what your eyes are gonna look like, what your you know what I mean? So with your eyes, your hair, your skin, all that shit, it's all in your DNA code, bro. And what do you think? You're just gonna ignore the rest of it? You're just gonna talk about the one part of the whole DNA thing, bro? Like, no, you can't do that. The DNA strand is a whole thing. You got the one little part that says, yeah, you're human. Then you got the rest of the part that tells you what kind of human you are. Whether you're gonna have extremely melanated skin, lightly melanated skin, curly hair, straight hair, blue eyes, brown eyes. If two people with brown eyes procreate and there's no sign of somebody with blue eyes in their family, they're not gonna have blue eyes. Unless it's like a genetic defect, like a what do you call it, an albino person, So it's not gonna be like, so that was the whole argument. Like you like just murdered your own argument. You should have never brought up your DNA test. That's crazy. It was not that serious. And he got up. He's like, I'm done. He put out his joint. He's like, I'm done. I'm gonna go. He's like, you lost, so you're mad. I was like, bro, you're literally screaming at me, cussing. I was like, how did I lose? And you're leaving. I was like, you're leaving, bro? He's like, I'm leaving. I wish we would have got it on camera, because that shit would have probably gone viral, bro. That fool getting mad and leaving because he couldn't prove his point. Like, he just couldn't prove it. There was no way. Like, there was no way for him to prove whatever point he was trying to make. Literally no way. You know what I'm saying? Because he was trying to, and I told him, he said, I just think about us as the human race. It makes it more simple. I was like, yeah, it's probably because you have a simple mind and you need things compartmentalized, and you want to strip the culture from everything and just make it like we're all just one, like, blanketed people. Nah, we're all different. We're different. Culturally, we're different. Ethnically, we're different. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's like literally nothing wrong with that. There's no problem with that. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? And the whole argument, he's like, yeah, I heard your rant about the Jews. And I was like, all right, cool. I was like, yeah, that shit was lit, huh? And he's like, no. First off, he was like, he's all, you kind of sounded like Kanye, which is actually a compliment if you think about it. He said, you kind of sounded like Kanye. And then he told me that I sounded racist. I was like, racist? He's like, that was really anti-Semitic. I was like, first of all, it's a made-up word. But he was really upset. Visibly upset. I mean, he walked out, and he like walked out saying, I won. I was right. That's why you're mad. I was like, bro. And I was like laughing, bro. I was like, you're really leaving, bro? He was like, you're upset. I was like, how am I upset? You're the one yelling, cussing at me, bro. Like, you're attacking me. He's like, I told him, like, he's like, we should go live. I was like, you just want to go live, but I promise you, everybody in the chat is going to be upset because you're trying to just strip the culture from people. You know what I'm saying? If you try to tell a black person, you're not black, you are human. It's like, duh. But yeah, if they're black, they're proud of their blackness. I'm Chicano. I'm proud of my Mexican heritage. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that away. I'm sorry. A Filipino is gonna have pride for being Filipino. You know what I'm saying? Polynesian people, Hawaiians, Samoans, Tongans, prideful people. You call El Salvadorian Mexican. That's a little country next to a big ass country. They are proud to be from El Salvador. You know, you call a Puerto Rican a Mexican, little small island. It's not even a state. You call a New York Puerto Rican, I almost call him Mexican. You call a New York Puerto Rican a Mexican, they're probably gonna fight you, bro. And I swear, I've seen it. Puerto Ricans do not, Dominicans don't ever dare, bro. If you want to fight a Puerto Rican or Dominican, call them Mexican, bro. or call them the W. Call them a wetback. They won't like that shit. They hate that shit. That shit's funny. It's funny how that sets them off. It's like the word Mexican is a slur for Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. It's weird. That's funny. But anyways, that's so dumb. You shouldn't have walked out. We should have sat back down. If he was that upset, let's go live. But the reason he didn't want to go live afterwards is because he knew it. I mean, it's like, there's no way. Like, he was so lost in the argument, bro. And the funny thing about this whole thing is the minute that he came in, right? He's like, let's turn on your cameras, let's go live, and let's start arguing. I'm like, honestly, bro, I just had this argument with Boy on the air, and I'm already argued out. We just argued about politics for 2 hours, bro. You know, on Wednesdays, that's why I do like a different stream at night on Wednesdays, because I don't want to only argue, you know, like I love arguing, I'm down, you know what I'm saying? But it takes a lot out of you, you know what I'm saying? It does take a lot out of you, bro. That's why on Clubhouse, when I be arguing on Clubhouse, that shit it takes a lot out of you. You wake up the next day and you're just like, ugh. But I do love it because it's good for content. And I swear, like, once this platform gets bigger and better, I know that's gonna be lit. Like, people are gonna love seeing me and this fool argue, bro. Because he's really intelligent. Oh, that's what I was saying. Like, we're growing. Like, I'm growing in the way I see politics, and he's growing as a podcaster. Like, if you look at the early videos of Boy on here, bro, like, this fool was on some other shit. Like, he was so, like, he was on some other shit, bro. Like, he thought he was just gonna come up on here and talk, but, like, it almost surprised him the first time that I gave him pushback, you know? And the first time we had a whole argument on the air. I love that, though, because it teaches him he's gonna be a better communicator because of this show. You know what I'm saying? He's very well spoken. He knows, like, because he knows I'm gonna question him about everything now, he's becoming a lot more, like, out his shell. He almost comes with an attitude like, bro, I'm about to knock this fool out. Like, you know, in the argument, like, I'm gonna get the best of this fool in this argument, and I'm gonna cook him in this argument. Like, I love that, bro. I love to see that energy from Boy, bro. That's my bro. And because he before he would just be like, damn, like, I don't want to sound dumb or something, like, but now he'll jump out the window, bro. And I fuck with them, like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Inside, when I'm like, you're arguing with me, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh, say more. Inside, I'm like the Emperor from Star Wars. I'm like, yes, I can feel your anger. Do it. That's my dog, man. Shout out Boy the Hoodlum, bro. It takes a lot to put up with me as the co-host, bro. Because that's his show, you know what I'm saying? That's his show, because he's got all the information. You know, him and my cousin talk all week leading up to the show. And I just kind of catch up. I look at the last few articles and my cousin shared, and then I make, like, executive decisions. Like, all right, let's title it after this event. And then I'm going to make the thumbnail, boom, boom, boom. And then pick a few of the topics cherry pick a few of the topics. And then he'll come onto the show and be like, all right, I want to react to this video. I'll be like, all right, cool. So I'll put that shit up. I'll cue those up. then we start the show. But you know, he's doing great, man. Like I honestly feel like I hope he decides to do his own little platform, like of his own, where he gets to let out like his raw thoughts. Because on here, there's certain things that where I kind of gotta like veto the topic, because he'll be like, "There's this," and I'm like, because the point of this channel, yeah, okay, let's stir some controversy, but I don't want to offend people, like, where I'm like, even though like I went crazy on the Jews, but the thing is, I'm going crazy on Zionist Jews, and everybody knows what it is with them. You know what I'm saying? If you really do some studying on what they are, and you know that they're like, a lot of them are like hostile, murdering, bad people, bro. Like that's essentially who's like got Gaza going what it is. And if you ask any real Jew who's either African, like from Somalia, or any type of person who's like really like in and from that area, they'll tell you the same thing. Like, yo, Zionist people are like crazy, bro. They're nationalists, bro. They're like skinheads. And unfortunately, my homie didn't even know what that was, bro. Like, so how could you even be equipped to argue with me or have a debate when the one priding fact is, you know, the name of the molecule that defines you as a human? Like, wow. You probably memorized that fact off of Wikipedia, bro. Like, and no offense, you know what I'm saying? But like, anybody can do that. Anybody can memorize facts, but it's like knowing actual things and being able to, like, you see how quick I broke that argument apart? Like, what? Yeah, of course. Every species of mammal or animal or anything has that same thing, but it's just programmed for whatever they are, and the rest of the DNA strain is like what the two, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I don't know. It's stupid, bro. It's such like to walk out, bro. Like we were gonna go live too. Like, I'm mad we didn't get that on live, bro, because like then I would have played it back for a whole week on the fucking air. I swear to God, I would have clipped that of him walking out, and I would have played it back every day on repeat for 2 fucking weeks, for a whole month, just because it's hilarious. Like, over an argument, like, and we're not even, we're arguing, but I thought we were debating, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought we were debating. I didn't know we were arguing, you know what I'm saying? Like, if not, I wouldn't have hurt your feelings, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I love you, bro. You're still my dog. I hope, you know, you get over it and we can get back to cooking and actually put this content on camera and make something creative. You know what I mean? Like, because I do got love for you, bro. I don't, you know, fools, they ain't gotta get all emotional about some fucking, like, we're on here. If you can't, like, go back and forth with somebody, especially without being disrespectful, bro, because you disrespected me like 3 times, bro, for no reason. Like, we're just having a debate, and you're getting all emotional where you're calling me out my name, and then you're being like, it was funny though. This one says, I was like, yo, bro, if we go on live right now, the people in the chat are just gonna tell you that you're wrong for trying to tell them about their culture. And he says, who? All 4 people of your chat? Fuck you. Bro, that was so funny, bro. I was like, yeah, bro, all 4 of them, yeah. But I laughed because that shit was funny, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a hater. That shit would have made me laugh, bro. That's just super funny, you know what I mean? Like, but anyways, it's not that serious. Especially if y'all see me and Boy getting into it right here, bro, it's not that serious. Because afterwards, I dap him up. Like I said, like, you know what I mean? Chop it up. We watch the video right here on my big screen TV. And then, and yeah, bro. That shit's funny, bro. It was a good show, man. But I wish I would have got that shit with my boy on camera, bro. That shit would have been fucking hilarious. That would have gone crazy, bro. I think that would have gone crazy, gang. Oh, man. But anyways, that shit was so funny, bro. I am so mad we didn't get bro, arguing. And then because the thing is, I would have chopped it up. That's probably why, bro. Because I would have chopped it up into crazy clips, and it would have just been like, fools have been roasting him, bro. Like, fools would have been roasting him in the comments. Like, what? Does he not know what a DNA strain looks like? Like, fools would be roasting him, bro. There's no way he would. And then to see him walk out, it would have just been like, oh my God, I've never seen that ever. Somebody get cooked like that. Because it was like we were debating, bro, for like, it literally took like 20 minutes. But I warned him. I said, yo, I don't even want to argue, bro. I just argued about politics for 2 hours with my bro, and I'm good for like, I just want to play some music. Let's play some music and let's chill, vibe out, talk about hip hop. You know what I mean? I'm like down, you know? And I knew he would be up there like, so what hip hop you into? And I was just gonna be like, all the shit that I knew he likes, because I wasn't trying to argue. Because I listen to everything. He's the one that's all like, he listens to one type of rap, you know? I'm like versatile. I listen to all types of music. Like I listen to all types of music, period. You know what I'm saying? You might catch me playing jazz one day. The next day I might be playing motherfucking Spanish corridos, and the next day I'm gonna be playing classical music, and the day after that I'm gonna be playing experimental electronic music. Then I might be playing EDM the day after that, and then the day after, you know what I mean? After that I might be playing Drake all day. After that I might be playing Mariah the Scientist or Victoria Monet, or, you know, Four Bats. You know what I mean? My whole my vibe for music's eclectic. You know what I mean? So let me see. Don't know if you saw the screenshot of Fredo from the beach radio station hitting me. What the fuck is wrong with dude? I'm surprised he doesn't get blocked for spam. Imagine that. Like, if you look at my inbox, I promise you I could show you an inbox of me and Fredo, and it'd be like old messages when we used to, you know, chop it up about like, you know, music gigs and stuff when I would be like looking for a DJ. And then after that, it'd be like for years, every year, like, happy birthday, it's your birthday. Hey, you're 25. You know, hey, you're 26. And it's like for like fucking, I haven't replied to dude for a decade. I haven't replied to Fredo from the beach for a decade. Fredo, stop spamming. How are you not reported for spam yet? I swear, you should be blocked. You should be blocked on Messenger for at least 90 days. Any of y'all ever have problems with Fredo from the radio on Facebook wishing you happy birthday for 10 years in a row without a response? It's like, bro, I get it. You know, I get the messages. I just like choose not to open it because like it's like it's such a cookie cutter response. Like you're not even, it's not genuine. You don't really want to wish me a happy birthday. You just want me to reply to you so you can tell me about your stupid party that weekend. I don't care.
Golden beets,
So you'd be like,
and candy cane. But red beets do tend to be the most popular.
I'm hosting a gig at Chibo. You should come in and I'll give you and 3 friends a guest list space. I don't want to go to Chibo, bro. I want to go to Chibo in downtown Monterey, Fredo. Quit hitting me up on my birthday, bro. Still all love. But just stop inboxing me on my birthday. I'm not going out. I'll call you. How's that? If me and my friends want to go to your gig at fucking Alvarado Brewery or Chibo or wherever you're playing, I'll call you. Let me see. What does this fool Junior say? Please take a second to read what he's saying, though. Super gay. Does he think I'm gay? Let me see. Let me look in your, let me look on your story. He told you, birthday wishes from the fairy, blow out the candles, wish away, you are a superstar of the day, happy birthday. And you just put a thumbs up. That was in 2018. In 2020, oh shit, he skipped it. Damn, he hit you 2019, fool. What's up, Fredo? You good, bro? 2020. Happy birthday, Facebook friend. I wanted to give you something that was both funny and sexy for your birthday, but I remembered you already have me in your life. LOL. Celebrate big. Enjoy your birthday. I think he has a crush on you, Junior. Yay! This was in 2021. Yay! Your birthday is no longer under quarantine. Happy corona-free birthday. Take that mask off and never practice safe sex. LOL. Let's never celebrate under quarantine ever again. This birthday wish is packed with a virus-free hugs and kisses. Celebrate big and enjoy your birthday. Hey, yo, what's up with that guy, man? Hey, yo, what's up with your mans, Junior? What's up with that fool, man? That shit was... Hey, yo, what's up with him, man? I don't even want to look. Oh, my God, bro. I'm telling you, I haven't looked at... Bro, 2014 or 2015 was the last time that I replied. 2014 or 2015. It says, get drunk and get laid. Enjoy your birthday. That was in 2014. I didn't reply. Then the next year he says, get drunk and get laid. Enjoy your birthday. Bro, you said the same thing 2 years in a row to me? I said, thanks, man. And then for 3 years, this dickhead missed my birthday. Birthday wishes from the birthday fairy. Oh, see, that he did the same thing. 2019, happy birthday. You may be getting older, but at least I still look great. He says, I am smart, good looking, and talented, and you are great at having birthdays. Celebrate big. That's 2019. 2020, hey, happy Facebook friend. And the quarantine one was the last one. Bro, I haven't replied to that fool in 10 years.
And you want to remember, keep that tail intact and preferably...
I haven't replied to Fredo on the radio in 10 years. Fredo, stop being the creepy birthday Facebook guy. We don't need it. Appreciate it, but it's not genuine. If you want to tell me happy birthday, send me $500. Then I'd be like, damn, this guy really cares about my birthday. Other than that, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a shit. Let's be genuine, man. Let's go back to playing some slaps. I'm gonna play some more of my music for a bit, so I won't get clipped right away. Then I'll go into playing some real shit. Real shit, that's fucked up. My shit is real, bitch. All right, let's see here. Oh, it's just right here. This is one of my homie from Hawaii right here, yo. This is hella old, too. I did this shit hella years ago. I'm mad I lost my laptop.
I learned the value of some things can't be measured.
There's more on some hip-hop shit.
Last year I was on tour with them, Rick and
steady, right? DJ Hopper told me play your part, homie, and get it right. Gone through hell, dog, put myself on. These dudes' energy radiating like a cell phone. Eyes look empty, but who the hell home in the Bronx, Melrose? 10 elbows, no UFC. For the hella low, y'all don't wanna cross me. I'm not a railroad, you riding waves for the win. You a sailboat, invested 5, but I'm bringing 12 home all day. I dream about stacks, no shell toes, where they move mountains and they sell blow. EK, it's a fucking rap. I got my brother's back. You wanna fuck with EK, then you fuck with Gam. Cartel sacrificing your fucking man. No, you can tan. My life soundscape is a rubber band. Bunch of holes in your story calling ambulance. You a sucker motherfucker looking at a glance. You could die here just for being passionate. This ain't a mistress, and you ain't a full metal alchemist. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. You ain't coming back. Once you gone, then you gone. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. You ain't coming back.
Echo to the kilogram, fuck face, disgrace like a crescent moon, Steely Dan, don't play. You scrubs fake, son, I'm painfully authentic. Discredit your drug pay stubs like gaming paramedics. Slap fire into you till I'm scorched mark. Slap water out your pupils like a porn star. Ready, you're ready, I'll reduce you with 4 bars. Machete your credit card, moving for more fraud. Tell your producer to score. Your portfolio only produce a 2-minute tour. I flip like a luchador, boost from the floor. Backflip over the hack shit into an accord. Why the fuck you tryna flex in the physical? Why you even tryna flex in the lyrical? If your house was a style, you'd have roaches in the window and there'd never be sitting space in the living.
Bunch of holes in your story calling ambulance. You a sucker motherfucker looking at a glance. You could die here just for being passionate. This ain't a mistress, and you ain't a full metal alchemist. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. You ain't coming back. Once you gone, then you gone. Ay, once you gone, then you gone. You ain't coming back.
My brother and I knew the laws of science, of equivalent exchange. The game required sacrifice, that something had to be taken from us. But we thought there was nothing more we could lose. We were wrong.
So clear in the mirror, I had to be the best. Yeah, I can see the rest. When you compete with myself, I had to be the best. Repetitions to the rest, listen, less hesitation. Forward towards the destination is the resolution. Don't worry when, find the how, remember why. Do it now, forget tomorrow. If you wait, it'll never come around. Gotta see it, perceive it, from the bottom to zenith. Keep the heart where my sleeve is, they want to break to pieces. Your limitations ain't mine, an imitation for the nickels and dimes. What a waste of time, riddle of life, 1001 ways to die. Only do it once, take a leap of faith to sleep awake, choose one. The moon phases play my favor, that's my flavor. I'm high, see you later. Quest, how to redirect. So clear in the mirror, I had to be the best. It's near from here, I can see the crest. Only compete with myself, I had to be the best. Unlocking the potential, walking like I meant to. Body is a temple, so I treat it as such. Needed is trust in yourself. When it seem it ain't much, it's more than enough. Looking up to the stars and the dust. Whoa. Broke on through to the other side. The other side of fear, the other side of doubt. That's where I found the true beauty all around. Had to let go to get a grip, no longer bound by the shackles of society. The side of me untamed entirely, no desire to be nothing less. Why would you ask me to be? Look at the seeds, it's the leaves, the tree of life has conceived. Had to be the best. Had to be the best. Quest, had to redirect. So clear the mirror, I had to be the best. It's near from here, I can see the crest. Only compete with myself, I had to be the best. Quest, had to redirect. So clear in the mirror, I had to be the best. It's near from here, I can see the crest. Only compete with myself, I had to
I'll
be
never
the
be
best.
marginalized by all of you guys with small little minds who dog quit calling my line. I've been the greatest ever since all of my life, ahead of my time like all of the time. I'm on and fly, it's already the day after tomorrow tonight. It's time to go solar, we got dark in the ride. We heading back home, 3009. I'm smoking on some Martian exotics of mine. 831 classic when we connect. DJ Khaled vibes, boy we the best. Me versus me and the be the
best. It's only one thing, gotta beat the best. I hit the gym daily and I meditate. Stretch and drink water and I medicate. Get my gains and my mental health elevate. I'm just trying to be the best me every day.
Yes. That was with the homie Solar. That's unreleased, man. This is a verse I did for somebody. They lag, though. I hate when I do dope, because I don't like, I'm very specific with who I give features to, bro. And I don't like when people just sit on them, bro.
I don't care if my loved ones don't support me, or if the ones that call me brother all ignore me.
This is like an important
Happiness
Ghambit
is
verse,
everything, it ain't for sale, no you can't afford me. Guardian angels watching over me,
man, this
who
verse
adore
is so
me,
bad.
legend on me. Happiness is...
If this song ever gets played, if this song ever gets played on something, it got played on here. So Junior, hey Junior, if I die, you know where to find the song, because this song's very important, bro. This verse right here is very important. It's so stupid that like I put it on somebody else's shit and the vibe. I'm gonna ask her honestly if I could have this song. Just because I really want this song, and like I lost the fucking file for it because it got stolen. So it's just so stupid, bro.
Hey, self. Hey, self-love. Yeah.
Exclusive.
I don't care if my loved ones don't support me, or if the ones that call me brother all ignore me. Happiness is everything, it ain't for sale, no you can't afford me. Guardian angels watching over me who adore me. Legend like Akon, still Mr. Lonely. They say I overtrain my mentality. Kobe, think about who, all I think about is you. In everything I do and every way that I move. Long as I love myself, no I can't lose. Used to never put myself first, but now I do. Used to look in the mirror, criticize myself too, almost kill myself too, and that's just my truth. Healing from within, love I had within myself grew. That's what happens when you've been in hell and lived in hell too. They demonize me for that, but see the knives in my back. My enemies are smiling at me, but I'm smiling right back. I play the game like it's supposed to be. I did the most for the world, but it's time I do the most for me. See, life ain't always sweet like a Georgia peach, chilling on a gorgeous beach near the coral reef or the Florida Keys. All I think about is me in Fiji or the Maldives, or maybe somewhere overseas. So I'ma think about myself a little bit, you know, a little self-love. Because we've been put into this weird culture that somehow being selfish is a bad thing. You gotta watch out for your mental health too, man. You're important. You know what I mean?
Man, it makes me mad that this isn't a complete song yet. This song is crazy. I'm gonna ask her to see if I can have that shit. This is me and the homie Dice Shaking. I shout out the homies on here. This is dope. This is actually streaming on Apple Music. You can get this shit on Apple Music.
My level up game, that's mushroom to Mario. Y'all knock each other down, bunch of fucking dominoes. I spin a rack of plate and y'all stuck up dominoes. Out of state, 200 packs, and they all a go. XL, heavyweight, your baby mama knows. Swallow slow, she love the taste, and then she start to choke. When it comes to the street shit, I got it by the mountains. Throw the money in the air and it raining down like a fountain. Mob shit, baby, getting paid daily by the thousands. I'm in New York laundering money with my accountants. They staying in their feelings, they ain't hand counting millions. Cuban link nights, it's cartelling worth $1
affiliate. I'm with Dice smoking on Fremont, but shout out to the hilltop. Where motherfuckers still say cuss, don't see signs by the crib walk. Hey, it's still a one song thing, so rest in peace, flesh and free, happy all day. Every day, riding to the grave with a circle full of paper chasers. In every way, doing my thing, haters always trying to perpetrate us. The next day, I hear my phone ring and they asking for some fucking favors. Pave, diamonds on my ring, out here shining on my fucking haters. So they crying like, yeah, they crying like,
I'm getting money in the 8, 40 racks up in my scrape. This is way before vape. I was rapping on tape. Back then they used to hate. I wasn't Dice yet, they said, D, you need to wait. Well, I love to rap, bruh, and this is my escape. We'll start getting serious and drop the streets of tape. I'm sorry for the wait. I was cooking in the room. Give me a little time, I'm gonna whip something soon. Well, you better hurry up, cause the game moving fast. Better whip something quick and don't be sitting on your ass. Boy, I'm on my shit and everything gon' be gas. Don't even put it out if that shit sound like trash. I'm headed to the lab now to meet up with Ghambit. I'm riding with my vatos, we looking like some bandits. Seaside to Watson, the boys can't stand it. I see you taking over the rap game single-handed.
Every day, riding to the grave with a circle full of paper chasers. In every way, doing my thing, haters always trying to perpetrate us. The next day, I hear my phone ring and they asking for some fucking favors. Pave, diamonds on my ring, out here shining on my fucking haters. So they crying like, yeah, they crying like.
Bro, that is such a blapper, bro. That is such a blapper. That was produced by Tech. Tech from Salinas. That was me and the homie Dice Shaking of Seaside. Man, that is a great record, man. That's some West Coast shit right there. That's a great record, man. Oh, actually, look, I forgot I got some in my file, bro. Yes. I'm about to play some stuff that I did in Memphis. Stuff that I had like found like in my email and shit. Like, let's do it. I don't want to bore y'all. You know what I mean? All one of y'all. But I'm gonna let me see here. Oh, and I got Tay's music in here too, bro. What's this?
It's about 3 a.m.
Oh, we're not playing that. Hell no. Hell no, bro. Hey, that's just funny. Oh my God, I got these songs in here that I did that are kind of like satire, but I want to play this one first. This one's sick right here. This is the last song I recorded, and I did this song on BandLab, and BandLab is like an app where it's kind of like if you were to mix Facebook and SoundCloud, and you can like give people your files. Like you can send somebody a file, right? Like I do a song. I'm gonna lay the song, the reference, the hook, and I'm gonna be like the verse, the hook, and a bridge. And I need a verse from my homie. So I'm gonna send him the file on BandLab, and he opens up BandLab and he records his verse. And he sends, and then it just updates onto BandLab, and I'm like, okay, I can mix it on my end, bro. That app is so like astronomically like dope. Like it makes me want to go get like some type of like the way it sounded off of my headset mic. I feel like I could go get a cheap like Shure mic, because I'm already like audio. If you know about audio, you just really need to capture the vocals properly without like them distorted. As long as they're not distorted, you could clean them. It takes a little longer to clean them when they're not like compressed and all that shit, but you could do all that shit post-production, you know. You don't gotta do, like, I have a bunch of compressors and shit, and I have, like, this is why my mics sound so crispy, is because I have compressors for all my mics. My shit is proper. Like, when I decided to invest in a podcasting studio, I wanted to do it right. So I have compressors, like, my equipment. This is why when my homie came over, he was like, oh shit, he's like, why you got all these cameras? I was like, what do you mean? Like, it has to look right. Like, you know, he was like, almost like, you could see it in his face, bro. Like, you could see, like, that he was like, holy shit, like, this fool's like serious. Like, this is what I want to do, bro. This is what I want to do for the rest of my life. I love the music, and I'll always make music. The minute I get a computer, I'm going to go back to recording music. I'm going to put out another album. But I love this the same. I talk a lot. I got a lot of information. I'm not an idiot. You know, I know how to coherently give you conversation and not, you know, I know how to, like, have intelligent conversations as well. Like, and about music and about the movie industry and about fucking Star Wars and about everything, bro. Like, I love talking. As y'all know, like, if anybody who knows me, like, they know that I love talking, bro. But I loved rapping. Like, that shit was just that. The only thing that gives me more joy than, like, rewatching a podcast and making a clip out of some shit that, like, I really am passionate about is, like, making music, like making a song. Let me see here. I think the cache is good. This is crazy. We're back. We're back. Hey, we're back. My cache gets full sometimes when I leave my setup on all day and all night, so I apologize for that. But like I was saying, I got saved last year. And ever since then, I've been more focused on, like, my church and contributing to God and the kingdom and doing everything right. And so, honestly, that's crazy that like, it did that during this part. It, like, probably really wanted people to understand. Like, if you really care about what I'm about to say, that's why you're here. So, I've been so focused on the kingdom and just trying to get right. Because I feel like I got a lot of way to go, you know? I'm, like, in the Jedi temple, and I'm like an old dude who just got there. I'm, like, learning all the elementary shit, you know. I'm learning all the shit that you learn as, like, a youngster, you know, like all that information that people, like my cousins and people who've been going to church their whole life, they known, like, all that. My parents never made that a crazy, you know, like, we learned about God and all this stuff, but it really wasn't until I dated somebody who was really into God that I learned about God, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't until that time that really, like, I started, like, understanding. And let me put a talk bed on. So this first time I found God, I had, like, a little encounter, but I didn't know what it was. I just thought I was crying because I was all emotional about, like, but I don't know what it was. And then, you know, I was like, all right, cool. So I got close to God. Like, you know, like, I was like, boom, 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 boom. I was close to God. And maybe because God knew that the only way that he could get to me was through love, because I was really looking for, like, I was, like, praying for it. I was praying for finding a woman. I found a woman. She got me closer to God. And then I had an actual encounter, you know? Like, a lot of people don't know what an encounter is. And that's like when an encounter is when you literally feel the presence of the Holy Spirit. And I had that there. I was like, dang, that was powerful. I didn't get it, you know? Then me and her split up, and I lost my faith again. Then I went down this deep dark rabbit hole where I was atheist. That's why that's crazy I said that on the song, because around that time I was starting to become agnostic, but I hadn't taken acid yet. Ooh, that's a controversial one right there, right? I hadn't taken acid yet. I took acid, and then I remember touching a tree, and I was like, what the hell? Like, I was just like, scared me. It was like, what the hell? Like, this thing's alive. And like, it's like touching the earth, and you feel like the earth alive, and then you like feel this connection, like it's like deep in your heart with the earth. That's why it's important to be outside. When you do hallucinogens that open up your mind portals like that, I feel like it's important to be like in a like earth, you know, like with the earth, because it tells you all, bro, and you feel God. It's almost like that's why they say God's everywhere, bro. Literally, God's everywhere. It's like a network, bro. You feel everything. You feel like you could talk to animals without talking. Like, I have whole conversations with my dogs, and they know stuff that I have to tell them, like be like, blah blah. I just tell them in my head, and they're doing it. And it sounds crazy, but this is like the facts. There's no way to like these things that are undeniable. Like, I had an encounter with Jesus, and this. So after that, I was like, all right, cool. So I'm agnostic, which just means I'm spiritual. That means I believe in something that's spiritual. Don't necessarily mean God. It just means I'm spiritual. Then my cousin gets really deep into going to church. And I think that's great for him. I'm like happy for him, you know? And he did something wild. He tattooed the date that he decided to, he says that he felt like Jesus told him to quit smoking weed. Like, he put that in his heart. So he tattooed the date that he quit smoking weed on his hands so he won't ever forget. And he's kept that promise. And then the Palm Sunday thing happened, where it's like Palm Sunday, and then they came and prayed for me, and then I broke down again. Like, I did that one time, but this was like intense, you know? And the other thing I didn't mention in the last time is like that every time that I would go back and I decided to go to the altar for altar call, like, they'd pray for me, and I would like have a complete breakdown, like a meltdown, bro. And like, I can't explain it. Like, I can't tell you why, you know, other than that it's Jesus. Like, I could tell you that it's the Holy Spirit, like, but I can't tell you. And that's why people can't tell me that God ain't real. People can't tell me that, I don't know. I honestly feel like certain hallucinogens might be like, it's like an open mind to that. But that's a controversial thing, because I don't know. So, but it's just the way that I feel. It's like the same. It takes more control though. Like, because your mind is so like, it takes like a lot of control to focus on that. Or else you're going to be like, because I feel like you're susceptible to both sides. But if you're focused and zoned in on like the good, like that's what you're like feeling, and you're like, there's just two things, those are two spiritual moments, you know? And I don't want to, you know, that's why I'm glad this thing deletes, because I don't want to like say that shit. I don't want to say that shit. And I don't want people to like look back and be like, yo, that fool is a drug addict. Cause like I've only done, I probably could only count on one hand the times that I've done acid. And I could only count on one hand the times that I've done mushrooms. So it's not like that. Like, there's people who do mushrooms therapeutically and they go over to regular ass jobs and they're like normal people. But honestly, there's some type of spiritual correlation with, in my opinion, with cannabis, mushrooms, acid, but acid's a little intense. Like, I would suggest mushrooms just because mushrooms is closer to like, it's like natural. I mean, not closer to, it's natural. Mushrooms are natural. DMT is natural. Like ayahuasca is natural. DMT, I don't think is natural. It might be actually, but that's some controversial shit. I don't like to say some of that stuff because obviously, like, I'm devout, bro, too. Like, I work my ass off. I go to church 7, like out of the 7 days, sometimes I'm there 4 days. I could have gone to Bible study on Thursday, but it was just like, it takes a lot to get around sometimes at the moment. But I'll be Gucci. Players always bounce back gracefully. Now I got God on my back. So we're gonna get to it. But man, some crazy times. Crazy times. God really had my back, gang. Like, there's times where I know that I was not, like, I look back. I was just like looking back at all the times when you're like, damn, who was praying for me? I didn't even believe in God then. Somebody was praying for me. Mama's prayers was working, So this is my first song that I did since being saved. And it's like the only song I've done in the last year, I think. I'm gonna film a video for this. This is an exclusive. This is an exclusive.
Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. Take the full armor of God and I put it on. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. The devil lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. I'm Elijah walking blind, being led by God. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. The devil lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. Never thought that I'd find God again. Now we on amends. I'm just grateful that he kept me safe on the 10. 200 pounds in the whip that I'm mobbing in. I need G.O.D. Ain't no bargaining. I was trapping iced out in the cardigan. See, I would never change a thing. I do it all again. Just so I could win and baptize from all my sins. Hell, lost another seed in my mama's grin. And where do we go from here? I feel I'm lost again. It's gonna cost my own life how I want it in. Man, I spent my whole life in the swamp of sin. When it comes to G.O.D., ain't no calling in. Nah, ain't no calling in. It's time to get to work, ain't no calling in. See you wandering. It's time to walk again. Take the full armor of God and I put it on. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. The devil lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. I'm Elijah walking blind, being led by God. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. Lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. And I ain't perfect, only God is, but how could I ever be? I still drink tequila when I'm hurting, and I still smoke hella weed. Indica for the bad spirits the Lord sending me to teach me lessons, cause he protected me. People question me and they judge me endlessly. I ain't here to please them, I'm here to be the best of me. Here to serve God, I don't even care what they telling me. I wake up, put my armor on, then I'ma go to war with the enemy. I'ma put my armor on. My enemy ain't armed at all. Got the time like an Audemars. I'm a king that met Jesus like Balthazar. Full armor for God and I put it on. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. Never lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. I'm Elijah walking blind, me and led by God. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. Never lost. Win the war with the devil when the devil lost. Therefore, put on the full armor of God, so that when the day of evil comes, you may be able to stand your ground, and after you have done everything to stand.
Yeah, that was fire. What's this? I think this is just a... Oh, this is when I practice on PadLab.
I'm not the type of walk around with regrets.
Yeah, I did this on PadLab.
But you never gonna make me forget. I'm not the type of walk around with regrets. But you never gonna make me forget. Come on now, come on now.
Hey, I forgot about this.
Come on.
Never finished that. That's hilarious. Yo, look at this one though. This one right here is a this. I was joking doing a country song because I told my cousin, like, I was like, yo, I bet you I could do a country song right now, bro. Country music's so easy to write. Watch, look at it, bro. This is old too, bro.
She was mad at me. I was catching too many dudes. Late night screaming on the mic, and I would wake her up. Now she's mad now. She ain't coming back now. But I ain't gonna back down. I'ma play this last round. So I'm sipping on my White Claw, gaming on a Friday night. Dying deep down inside, but acting like I'm alright. Smoking on some dope weed, something that we both need. Putting in work online all night, playing COD. I'm sipping on my White Claw, 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 White Claw, White Claw, White Claw, White Claw, White Claw.
Yo, that shit's so stupid. That's hilarious, bro. I forgot I did that shit. Watch, this is the last song I did before I got my laptop stolen. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is so... I'm mad. This is another one. Like, I just have to release it as a snippet. Because I was like... It's like freestyle, you know? So I don't like... I'm like, all right, I'll just come back to it, you know? And I didn't get to ever finish it. You know, it was just... I just did what I did the first night. I freestyled most of this. I mean, really all of it.
Baby girl, I want you, and I know that you want me. So am I gonna come to you, or are you gonna come to me? Am I gonna come for you, or are you gonna come for me? We do this shit every time, baby girl, I can't believe. Come for me, come for me, come to me, come to me, come for me, come for me, come for me. All I want for you is to pull up, running through red flags like a bull does. Cause I got you wetter than the pool does. This is better than a school crush. I feel adrenaline, a new rush. Baby, you must be a new drug. Got me thirsty, but I just wanna eat, baby. Sheesh, baby, make the taste so sweet, baby. Fuck a chair, use my lips as your seat, baby.
See, I was punching in, man. I'm mad. I should have just finished it, bro. That's so dumb. That's such a good song right there. I would sell that shit. Like, if somebody wants to buy that shit, I would sell that shit, bro. That's such a good song. Man, it makes me so mad, bro. Like, y'all could have stole everything, bro. Like, just leave my fucking laptop. My laptop, that was my life, fool. Now I know, like, every time, now I'm going to have this trauma thing that next time I get a laptop, I'm going to always back up everything every day onto a hard drive. It's so stupid. I would do it, like, once every, like, few months. And I did do a dump, but it wasn't, like, complete. I'm going to slap myself, gang. I ain't going to lie. This shit's... I'm not done making music. I'm just gonna get into writing, gang. I've been going to Memphis. Like, when I go to Memphis, this is the type of shit I be laying down. This shit's for sale too.
Olympian flipper, they should give me a medal.
This is me and my homie Diddy.
Young nigga told me he pray at night.
I'm one of my artists.
See, I don't care, I want my ops. Doing all they mad as fuck. When we up the score on them, smoke, they pack and laugh it up. Bullets coming at them, go inside them like a magic bus. When it's more rap, yeah, you see, you can't back it up. I'm in Memphis in the trenches, I'm in Kill Ranch, I'm on 7th, there's a drought. And I end again and thirsty, and I clutch it back. Lit up like a nightlight, pan it like a light bright. You smell the gas in the air when you see me ride by. We don't play in the West, taking all these losses just to pay my respect. Had to smoke a blunt on Sloss and cartel royalty. Street poetry, the D boy me. Bad bitches giving up the pussy, wanna spoil me.
Olympian flipper, they should give me a medal. My young nigga told me he pray at night, but he really a devil. This bitch on my line said she wanna settle, but I'm tryna sell her. A couple quick visits and half hour special. We can buy some bezels. My pockets, they used to be light as a feather. Now I'm packed like a teller. When it comes to the bacon, boy, it ain't no pressure. We got bags of pressure. My brother say, bro, you got too many spots. You must think you a level. I've been thinking about buying a brick of that sand. Turn this bitch to a desert. Yeah, the situation getting me, little nigga. I knock out your hamburger helper. Leave the top of your head, lick a little nigga. The ambulance, they can't help you. Yeah, DBA, that's the graffiti, little nigga. Don't play around with the letters. Yeah, DBA, that's the graffiti, little nigga. Don't play around with the letters. 421.
I don't care, I want my ops. Doing all they mad as fuck. When we up the score on them, smoke, they pack and laugh it up. Bullets coming at them, go inside them like a magic bus. When it's more rap, yeah, you see, you can't back it up.
That shit was fun too, bro. We was in the same studio that big homie GB recording in. Here's another one me and him did. This was all recorded in Memphis too. This is Memphis, Tennessee, right here. All unreleased shit. Ghambit.
California.
DBA Diddy.
Yeah.
California shit.
Treehouse. DBA. I'm catching these flights, you ain't catching up. Yeah. Gassing these bags and I'm ramping up. Yeah. That's where you fall off, time to wrap it up. Wrap it and rap to the bank, I'ma laugh it up. My name ain't Cali Plug, but bitch, I'm the Cali Plug. Yeah. We asked the after party spot and your bitch wanna hang with us. That's your bitch. Apex animal. You my prey like some antelope. I'ma carve you like antelope. You my lunch, I'm a cannibal. Bitch. Pick your poison, I'm the antidote. I've been a better right at my low. I'ma move where I'ma have to move. I'ma go where I'ma that it was easy. Nobody said it'd be this hard. Ain't gonna lie to you either. I never thought I'd make it this far. Million and dreams in a beamer. Big properties is a big car. Private jet flights at the feet. Baby, I'm just trying to live large. Every time that your bitch see me, she gon' start fixing the lip gloss. Cause she fucking with a big boss. That's where the Rick Ross. That's where the Rick Ross. I just made 100 grand. 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 Counted it, cramp up my hand. Counted it, cramp up my hand. I just made 100 grand. I just made 100 grand. I just made 100 grand. Counted it, cramp up my hand. Counted it, cramp up my hand. Counted it, cramp up my hand. Counted it, cramp up my hand.
65 loads, 25 bowls of Zar, 15 pounds of crumble. After I down them, I'ma go call me a CA. It's time to fuck up the song. Plug consistent, he know I handle the business. I'm so on par with the Jones. Whenever they come to the city, I have ambition, and I break bread with the runners. Cocaine cowboy, I'm in the trap with the ether. Cooking up dope in the beaker. 24 hours, don't swing it open and close. Serving the tweakers and geekers. Customers love me, I don't look down on the people, and I treat everybody equal. Plus I take all kind of payment, cash out Venmo. You can even swipe your Visa. Back roll colorful, whole lot of pink 50s and blue scripts. Try to take something from me, that'll be the quickest way to get a news clip. Ran up 100 grand, and I did it fast with only a free flip. This shit got me ballin'. I feel like Holloway, he on blue chips.
Jesus, that was a blapper, bro. Like, me and Diddy made some great music, bro. So those was two of them. I got another one. I ain't gonna show you the other one I did in Memphis. That one was crazy. It was too soft. But this is the one. I did this one right here. This is me and Diddy. I called it. What did I call it? Oh, here we go. No. What the hell? I named it something else, so it moved it on my playlist. I hate when it does that. All right, here. When the hero becomes the villain. I'm going to play, my dogs need me to let them out, so I'm going to play this song right here, and then let me play the song with Diddy first, and then I'll play the song with Peso Peso. I did a song with Peso Peso, and we filmed the video, bro, like when I still had long hair and I was big. So I got to put that shit out. I got another video of me for like some other shit. Like, I have 2 videos filmed, unreleased. I have a bunch of music unreleased, and it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm gonna put all that shit out. Once my homie gets out of prison, I'm gonna film the video for this revolving joint. Free Kaz, man, free Kaz. But what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna let my dogs out, but I'm gonna play this song song's called Run the Numbers Up. Diddy flew out here because I told him, like, there's the opportunities with music and all that stuff, so you should come out here. I'll record a bunch of music for you, and I'll push it. And that was the whole plan and stuff. So we're trying to put together an album still that we could get, because we want to cross-promote. He's got a big following in Memphis. I got a decent following in Cali. So we're trying to cross-promote. So we're going to put together an album where we put it out, do a couple videos for it, and then promote it, you know what I'm saying? But this is the first song that he did when he came to Cali. He believed in the dream so much that he came to Cali to drop this music. So here is Run the Numbers Up. This is produced by Cuddy on the beat. And this is with my bro Diddy, DBA Diddy out of Memphis, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? I'm really tapped into Memphis. Like I love that city. I love Nashville. I love traveling, you know what I mean? So like I have a lot of love for like people that are out of state, and that's why I talk different, I look different, I walk different, because I've been moving around since a young one. Because when everybody was busy in town being like trying to put their block on or whatever, I was moving around. I was moving around as a youngster trying to like see. Everyone was worried about like being the coolest dude in Watsonville or wherever they're at, right? And I was like, I want to go see what people in Santa Cruz are doing. So I take the bus as a youngster. I was legit just taking the bus, you know what I'm saying? And I would go to different parts of Santa Cruz and just try and discover new shit as a youngster, like, you know, like in high school or middle school, you know, like I'm going and the last bus, I always knew the last bus from Santa Cruz to Watsonville was at 11:50. So you got to get to the bus station by 11:50. It takes the longest, so you get home at like 1 in the morning. But you know, you Gucci. I'm surprised now, like thinking back, like damn, y'all let little kids on the bus. Y'all let like straight like teenagers on the bus. But yeah, so I used to move around. And my label, when I got signed, I started working for a record label when I was like 16, 17 years, 16. And then 17, it was a different one at 17. And then like when I was 16, I started working at In-House Records. No, not In-House. In-House, was it? I think In-House was like at 16. And then I started interning, but I had been also discovered by a record label called Olivo Records, Tri-World Records. Also, it was the same entity, right? And they had distribution through Interscope and BMG. They had the artist Connie, if y'all remember. They also had there's a few others like that were like had like one-hit wonders that in like regional hits, you know. But Connie was their biggest artist, and they were putting together a roster of artists to go push to Interscope. And you know, I made my name in the 831 through battle rapping. We were like youngsters, 15, 16 years old. We would go to parties. We would, you know, there's always a DJ, and then we start rapping, and then we start battling each other. And like, I made my name because I was like clowning fools, you know? That's actually how I got my literal name. You know what I'm saying? The first time that I wrote a battle rap, I was like in fucking 7th grade. I was writing a battle rap for the dude who was trying to hit on my girlfriend. It's the most simp shit ever, but it's hilarious. Keeping it a bundle. And then, so I went to a party when I was like 15 or 14 years old, and we were battling, right? And then, well, we were just freestyling, you know? And then, like, I started to use, I'm like, yo, like, you know, I started using, like, Spider-Man in the verse. And I'm like, yo, I'm gonna slice you like Wolverine, pull your card like Gambit. You know what I mean? Like, and everyone was like, oh! Like, everyone went crazy, you know? I'm like, yeah, I'm an X-Man, and they can't stand it. It was, like, fucking so hilarious, bro. It was so hilarious, but it was like landing. Fools had the whole party going crazy, gang. And then the next day, like, fools was calling me like, hold on right now. I'll take you right now, Padme. Hold on, Padme. Hold on. People were calling me like X-Man. Then they called me Wolverine. You know, and then they called me Gambit, and that was the one that stuck. People started just calling me Gambit. You know what I'm saying? Like. Shout out to my homie Classic. At that point, his name was Classic, the homie Anthony. That was crazy, gang. Those are good times, bro. Those are good times. But I'm going to come back for the part 2 of the story. The dogs really needs out. So I'm going to play these songs from me and Diddy. And I'm going to come back. I'm going to tell the second part to that story. And then we'll be back, bro.
Cuddy on the beat. Moons.
I love this song.
Homie, get your money up. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up. Homie, get your money up. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up. We getting obsolete with this cash shit. We on the go, standing. Y'all bitches catting off y'all Carol basket. Scrapping on gold tablets. Got new money, old habits. See, I don't need that diamond chain, but I'll be mad if I don't have it. Only way that I'ma go at it. Make dough like a dope addict. Feed my high daily, I mean livestock, I mean gold status. We count 60 bands up till our hands would cramp up. First time I had a $250,000 cash, it made me man up. Now in the drought, we take $1.5 million up. Skip the middle, many politicking, that's a tax cut. Feed me more cabbage, more gold and more carrots. Like, yeah, what's up, Doc? You alphas just won't catch us. I'm so savage. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up. Homie, get your money up. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up.
Yeah. Let's run up the numbers. I got the spot going hot as McDonald's. Pack what's the hold up, boy, send me a bundle. I run through the tree like I'm Georgia the jungle. I like my coke to be white as Madonna. I like my gas to be loud as Chicana. Too big for a box, we gon' need us a tunnel. Play with the guap, you get sent to the trauma. Block. Stack it up. I used to buy me an ounce just to gram it up. Now wrap it and pack it up. Send it back to the hood, let them add it up. What the fuck is he flashing for? Put that little ass bankroll up, he ain't fat enough. I know why they be mad at us. All the cars be foreign, the damage from Africa. I'm trying to double up like I'm Nip. It's time for me to take another trip. Let's put like 50 bowls in the Uber. Let's put like 20 birds in the lift. I just been running fast at the cast. He just been running off at the lift. If you want some VVS's in your chain and you want some 40 autos on the wheel,
get your money up. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up. Homie, get your money up. All we know is double up. When it come, don't fuck it up. Time to run them numbers up. Tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. Tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything, yeah. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything. I ain't on your team, I'm in the collect. Give me the cheese, give me the check. Keep all the drama, give me respect. And if you don't, well then it's your next
neck, shut out your head, shut out your chest. Got your mama rocking the dress. I'm done playing with all you kids. Time for all the talking to quit. I came up off this shit, but y'all was working 9 to 6. I was hustling on college campuses and skirting out with your bitch. Server up with some hybrid, and then server down with some nice dick. I ain't need no white chicks, but I know she liked it, so now I'm on to better things. Fuck them hoes, wedding rings, bigger plans, hella kids, wealth, health, house, everything. Homie, I'm a grown man, you can tell by my pedigree. Blood stains on my Gucci slides of energy. Fuck everything that they telling me. These same dudes were telling me. These same dudes I gave way to when I hate to. Y'all held to me. Toyota Corolla, the I-5. Homie, don't stop at a ride high. So much of this bullshit in my life, but I'ma just give you the highlights.
What you need, bruh? I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. Tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything, yeah. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything, yeah.
Walk in the Maybach and it got the swing. That nigga acting gangster, but that Glock could make him change. I aimed it at his brains, but I hit him in his chest. Fuck it though, because I put that boy in cardiac arrest. I was 17 years old when I hopped inside of Lynx. I was 25 years old when I went and bought a lamb. I ran that shit up off a gram. No fake or flaw, just who I am. I'm trapping, but my niggas still pulling credit card scams. Put that money in my hand, the only way you good here. You still foot up on my block, you can tell it's hood here. When I got that Draco, don't make me put that hand on that wood, yeah. 100 on my wrist gives you a reason just to
tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. Tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything, yeah. I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything and everything. Everything.
I ain't doing this shit cause I wanna. I'm doing this shit cause I gotta. With shotta, smoking on ganja and Chirac, smoking with mops. I'm spending racks in them bottles in Vegas. I don't care what it costs. If you want it, you know that I got it. Come get it and give me them dollars. In NFL, swimming with dolphins in Memphis. Get it like dolphins, pray to work and it's exhausted toast. Pray we don't lose in the process. A profit to get it in profits. I'm charging, I gotta be honest. I know money my calling, my team. It's got in my wallet.
Yeah.
Getting richer for network cause I'm LinkedIn. Never had a LinkedIn. I'm a kingpin. You a weekend on the weekend from the 831 Hermit. You can get your jeweler here. He can test all my jewelry. Diamonds on me super clear. Moons
I lost my ring. Oh,
show you I ain't fake as fuck. Y'all painting pictures of me, but Picasso didn't paint with mud on his painting brush. But details about me laser cut, drip on wet. Call it angel dust.
Tell me what you need, bruh. I can get you anything. Anything you need, bruh. Anything and everything. Tell me what you need, bruh.
You can test that.
Anything you need, bruh.
You can test that. You can come test that, I promise you.
Anything, yeah. Anything.
My right hand nice right now.
I can get you anything. Anything, yeah. Anything.
This shit's fucked somebody up before. That's why I got a. It's got a bent tooth. It's had to fuck somebody up. It had a bent tooth with fucking like a piece of weird skin on it, man. Fuck. This was dope right here.
I'm a sure Friday.
Hold on, before I play this though.
They sent me by the fuck him up on camp like.
So that right there was me and Peso of Texas. We got a whole video for that. We got like a whole video for that. And it's stupid. Like, I'm such a perfectionist, bro. I had songs with Snow the Product back before she was anybody, bro. Before she was anybody. Like, my library of music that I have, like, or the ability that I can maneuver in is so, like, it would make a lot of people mad. Like, I'm not taking advantage. I just don't feel like I'm in the right position to, you know? Like, I should be backstage at a lot of shows, just giving, like, doing quick content that I could put on the internet and make go viral. Like, I should be backstage. Like, right now, I should be at the Rico Smooth concert in San Jose. Like, I should be just hollering at bro. because he's with boy's cousin right now. You know what I mean? We really tapped in, man. It's just that I know it's a lot to take on, and it's gonna always all be on me. And I gotta do everything. I gotta do the clips. I gotta do the marketing. I gotta do the production, which is my channel, so I'll do it. You know, it just at times it gets overwhelming. I wish I had one person who was just like down to be like, look I'll give you a portion of this channel and the potential that it has, and I need you to just do clips. I'm going to show you how to do the reels. Do the reels, do the clips, do the captions, put it on Instagram, and clip it on YouTube and put a short on YouTube every day. And I promise you this channel would be fucking successful. I promise you, bro. It's just like, you know, boy's a pop, so he's got a lot to deal with. My cousin is like nowhere to be found. When he, like, you know, he I don't know why he's just not into doing the content, man. It's just like nobody believes in this shit until it pops off. You know what I mean? And I promise everybody who believes in me now, man, I'm gonna, like, that's the squad right there, bro. The people who can make the magic happen is the people who are gonna come with us. That's the way I believe. And I will give everybody ownership because I'm a fair person and I just want to see us win. And I have a lot of belief in this channel, bro. I feel like we can do a lot. Like we could be interviewing the people that out of politics they can't interview in LA, and out of politics they can't interview up here. You know? Like I'm trying to bridge the gap and be the ultimate media for that, because I'm adjacent, but I'm not like in it like that, you know? That's not what my thing is. Never has been my whole life. It's just because of who my family is, my friends is. I can't change that. That's why when the police, they had pictures of me in the sheriff's station and all that shit, like, why? Like, I can't change who my friends are and who I make music with and who I make moves with. I can't change that. We're in this area. Like, I'm making music. I'm making music and I'm changing. I really changed this area, bro. I did a lot of things that was a first, and people, like, you know, fools won't give me my credit, but it's all good. I'm not, like, to me, like, it's just really, like, I'm just hyped when people show love to this area, or, like, you know, because we're such a small place. The fact that people even hate on each other is like a weird thing. Like, there's people that I don't fuck with, like, I don't fuck with, but I can't say they're not talented. Like Danny V. I don't fuck with Danny V. For whatever reason, like, I don't know if, like, maybe, like, I offended him in the past or whatever, or, like, maybe, you know, like, when you meet somebody you really, like, respect, and they just kind of, like, maybe I did that to him when he was younger or whatever. But, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, trying to charge me to do music with him, like, nah, like, what the fuck? Like, he said, I'm going to send you a list of, like, charging rates. I'm like, like, you're tripping if you think, like, I'm going to ever pay for, like, a verse from somebody from here, bro. And respect to you if you feel like that, because you deserve it. You know, you're talented, you make good music, and all that shit. But, like, you know, it's just not happening. Not with me. You know, at least you might get somebody else to do that, you know, but, you know what I mean? But, you know, I don't, you know, but it happens. Like, it happens, you know? But I'm not a hater. Like, I want to see this place win. I want to see the 831 win, regardless. Even if it's Danny V, like I rock with a kid from Watsonville. Bro is hella talented, bro. He sounds like Anderson .Paak. Kabwasa. That dude, Kabwasa is talented. He could be a pop star. He could be like the biggest person to ever come out of Watsonville. Like he doesn't even have to rap. He can literally go on the mic and talk. And I feel like Kabasa is like somebody who can like you can really do it, bro. Like I feel like I'm not like I said, I'm not a hater, bro. I've reached out because I don't reach out for clout, for the record. When I reach out to artists, because I genuinely, you like inspire me. You're dope. I want to make music with you because it's fun making music with inspirational artists that are talented. And if you don't do that with me, I'm not cool, bro. Like, check it out. That's cool. Like, no offense, I promise. No hate, no love lost. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just not gonna like really push you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I promote the fuck out of all my homies. You know, it just lets me know like where you stand with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact you know who I am. I know for a fact, bro. I used to throw fucking Hip Hop for Hope, the biggest concerts that would happen in Watsonville. So if you grew up in Watsonville anytime from when you were a fucking like middle schooler to fucking in your 20s, you would know who I am because I'm the one that threw those. All the years I would host them, my name was all over the flyer, my picture was on the flyer. Y'all know who I am. There's no way you grew up in Watsonville and never looked up Watsonville like rappers. Y'all know who I am. You know? But like I said, it's respect because y'all are talented, bro. Danny V, super talented. Kabwasa, uber talented. Like, he's pop star talented. There's rock bands from Watsonville we ain't even talked about. But yeah, there's rock bands too. Like Moon Cadillac, I wish they would have never stopped making music. They would have been superstars. But I rock with Watsonville. I'm always supported, bro. That's just me. And just know that if you ever listening to my music, if I'm listening to your music, I'm not listening with a hating ear. That wastes too much time. I ain't gonna ever, if I can't even listen to your music, I'm not gonna listen to it. I take more power in not listening to it. But if I'm telling you like you're dope, it's cause like I either watch your reels or like I listen to your music on if I like it enough, I'll put it in my iTunes. You know, I think I got some of Kawasa's music in my iTunes. You know, but there's definitely not. We're such a small city. Like, people should be more worried about trying to be linked in with the whole coast. Like, we should all be working together. Like Thomas from Central Coast Slaps, me, Nativo in Santa Cruz. Like, we should all be working together. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to. We're in a small pond. We're already big fish by doing the shit, like getting the shit together. Like, we should be trying to work together. Dog's good. Dog's good. He's dope. Dog got some music like that, and it's like I fuck with Dog. Like, he's the one dude, because I seen Dog start from when he was a little kid to now, and he's like, bro, he's done what he's done, and he's got like his following still, and bro, like, it still puts numbers up. Like, I always watch his shit. I'm definitely like, and he was the first rapper to have the balls to come up on here and rap, bro. A lot of my homies that are MCs, the only, bro, you know who wanted to come up here? Passwords from Oakland. He's like, literally, bro, like, Passwords is one of my favorite battle rappers. Like, cause he was the first time that I ever watched Grind Time. I watched him battle Illusion Z. And I was like, bro, this dude is fucking hilarious, like, and talented, like. And then I heard his music. I was like, dude, he's like, that dude's like somebody, bro. So he was the only one, bro, that agreed. Like, I had couple other Grind Time homies, but out of all my homies that I know that are like famous or really doing shit, Passwords was the only one that agreed to come on to my fucking podcast and do a freestyle. And we're still gonna lock that in, bro. And I appreciate the fuck out of that. You know what I'm saying? But Pass also knows, like, I fuck with his shit, bro. Like, bro, I still could. He said, he's all, you nerd, how could I ever get served by you? My rhymes shit on yours from a bird's eye view. Yeah, bro. That shit was, man, that was a different era of battle rap. But anyways, like, I'm trying to just unite the coast, man. And what I really appreciated was that this fool Ant Dog came in here, bro. He dropped the freestyle. Shit did a little, like, band and numbers on fucking Instagram. And I wish we would have been linked with a Selena's fool at that time, because it probably would have done, like, more, you know what I mean? But that's what I want to do, too. I want to do a bunch of freestyles. I mean, I've been doing freestyles, but I want to do a bunch of more. I want to do people like Rico Too Smooth. I want to do people like, you know, whoever wants to come up in here and just drop it on Instagram and make it go crazy. You know what I mean? Grizzly Dabs. Grizz is cool, man. He makes cool paintings. And yeah, I mean, he makes good music too. Like, yo, I remember when we were in 4th or 5th grade. 4th and 5th grade. This fool Grizzly did the tag team song for the fucking for the talent show. He made it go crazy, gang. So tag team back again, and this fool killed that shit. That shit was sick. 4th and 5th grade talent show, bro, at H.A. Hyde. So Grizzly was sick, bro. He's on a sick one. I think both years he did Whoop There It Is. I'm pretty sure both years he did Whoop There It Is. That shit was hilarious. The first year I did Paperboy, Diddy. Then the 5th grade year I did out. 5th grade year I did you got to live and learn before your bridges burn. Hey. Joe Public, Live and Learn. That was hilarious. I ain't gonna be the one to show you what it's gonna be. Living is the only way you ever really gonna see. You got to live and learn. That was the one, man. That was a blapper. I did Live and Learn my 5th grade year. Before your bridges burn, you got to live and learn. So anyways, yeah, so I was signed to this record label. That's what we're going back to. I was signed to this record label, Tri-World Records / Olivo Records, because that's where the studios was, the Olivo Studios. And they had a BMG distribution deal, because they had Connie. Connie was their biggest artist, funky little beat, and there was another Connie song, bro. Let me see if we can find it. That's crazy, because they probably put all these songs on iTunes and Apple, and they're probably eating now. Funky little beat and Rock Me. This was my label mate right here. This is a blapper right here.
I want to get to know you better. Seems like we both belong together. Rock my body like no one there. Full force, lots of care. Rap to the rhythm as I stare at the way you move. Not so fast as you stomp and grind. I like that groove, boy, you got that groove. Rockin' in the streets to this funky beat. This funky beat. Just you and me. Rockin' in the streets to this funky beat.
This the blapper right here. This is my label mate, man. Yeah, it's my label mate right here, man.
Rockin' in the streets, rockin' in the streets. 2 o'clock, the party's still going, and all my friends, they're ready to go. Turn around, though I smile at you. That's when you shine down, forget just what you want to do. I've been a lady, you know obviously what I want to do to me.
Yes.
Why can't you see it's so easy? You and me,
Shout out.
rockin' with that beat.
Yeah. What?
That funky beat.
Okay.
Just you and me.
Okay.
Rockin' in
Yeah.
the streets, rockin'
In the
with that
what?
funky beat. That funky beat. Rockin' in the streets, rockin' in the streets. 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's still going on.
Okay.
All my friends, they're ready to go.
Alright.
You turn around.
Okay.
Oh, I smile at you.
What?
That's when you shut down.
Well, you shut down.
And you still don't know what to do.
I don't.
And you still don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Rockin' in the streets to this funky
Yeah.
Funky little beat.
All right.
Funky little
That's hilarious. This is my label mate right here. That was the funniest shit ever. I ain't gonna lie. I'm definitely gonna clip that. Oh my god. So this is my label mate Connie. And so we had this whole deal with BMG because of her, and then they had like another, like a group of art. It was like these 2 dudes. I forgot what the name was, bro. I think it was called Gemini. Honestly, but it was 2 dudes. It's not the brother from It's not the bro from what's it called? It's not the bro from Soledad. It's like some 2 dudes from like Seaside or whatever, and they had a deal with BMG with Connie, right? And then there was like, it was like a few people, you know what I mean? But it was like the label fed them. Like it was just like singles though. They had single deals for some of them, but the ones that had like solid deals was like Connie and then this group, and they were like, that was like a learning experience for them. So they were like, all right, well, let's go search for like another deal, but with like a bigger label. Like we already got the juice. This was back before like any digital shit. So you literally had to pull up to these record labels. So what we did was we built an entire press kit. That was something that you needed back in the days to go pitch yourself to a label. You needed a press kit. It's a backstory of you. It's a backstory of you with a photo of you and a CD, and it's like somehow some way to give you like a music link or something, like some type of boom, here's your music, here's a picture of you, here's a 1 page of what you are, of who you are. And so we did that for every artist. Did one for the record label, had like a whole like thing, right? And then I was at a battle rap event at this store that we used to have in Watsonville called Music Madness, and I found an artist there who was from I believe Seaside. He lived in Seaside or Marina, and he was a military baby, and there was the end time of around when Fort Ord was still open. And this dude was super talented. He washed everybody in the battle, because everybody in the battle sounded like a cholo. Like it was like all like, and this fool was like, yo, like he told this dude like, I'll stick my 9 up your ass. No, I'll stick my 9 up your cheeks and blow your ass away or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? Demolishing everybody, bro. Like this fool's like killing everybody, bro. And it was like making fools mad. I could see it, bro. But he washed everybody, bro. And then he won the battle and shit. And I went up to him and said, yo, like, where are you from, bro? And he's like, well, I'm from Seaside, like. And then I was like, all right, sick, bro. Like, I have a label that I work at in Sand City, and we could really use somebody like you. We're trying to put together like a bunch of like dope artists and shit. And then when I took them in there and we did a couple songs, bro, this is the first time like I seen somebody literally like go in there, not have to write, and just go in there and just rap. That was like crazy. That was the first time I seen that shit in person. And this fool was like sick. So boom, it was him. It was my homie Rents that I brought him to, or Rencio Perez. Shout out to Rents Perez, bro. He's a G, bro. That dude is like worked with like major labels and major like big dudes who were probably not like now we're like, oh, those fools are washed up. But if like at one time they were like the ones, bro. Like people like fucking like MB Writers, like Upstairs Records, like Angelina, Nasty, I mean obviously like a Nasty Boy Click, whatever, like MC Magic, like when they were hitting, like they had like regular relationships with these people, you know what I'm saying? That's why we had a lot of doors open for us. And that was the problem with me, is that like I wasn't trying to hear none of that fucking Mexican shit. They wanted me to do like Mexican shit, bro, and I never was like with that shit. Like that shit was like corny to me. Like I have songs too. I wish I could find them, bro. I probably can't even find them no more, gang. I ain't gonna lie. But I have songs where I'm like, you know what I mean? You could be my mommy, and I could be your papi. Come on, put it on me. On my body. Yeah. And it was like shit like that, because they wanted me to like push my Spanish side, but I was like, bro, I don't even listen to rap like that. Like, I think that shit's corny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Wu-Tang. You know what I mean? I was listening to fucking like Yuck Mouth. I was listening to fucking Mac Dre, like E40. Like, I was listening to Snoop Dogg. I wasn't listening to no cholo rap, bro. That shit was corny to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm so aggressive on these fucking whack-ass fucking, like, cholo rappers, bro. Like, these fools, like, they suck, bro. They sound like the Chihuahua dog from Taco Bell, bro, every time. Like, 9 times out of 10, they sound like Yo quiero Taco Bell. They all sound like that, bro. They all sound like that, bro, to me. You know what I mean? And that's why I can't even, like, it's just like, you know? That's why there was a difference. Like, honestly, and this is a hot take, but like when 6ix9ine first came out and fools found out he was Mexican, bro, like, y'all knew that he rapped different than any other Mexican y'all have ever heard, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a band. On Gummo, the way he was rapping on Gummo, and he was rocking a Mexican flag, that was... I don't care what anybody says. If you watch that video, there's no way you could be like, oh, hell yeah. and see how hard they were going in that video, there's no way, bro. He was actually rapping in that video, bro. But anyways, he's a piece of shit now, so fuck him. But anyways, yeah, I mean, my boy, I brought him to the label, and we had him lay down some shit, and they kind of like tripped out, like, you're not gonna write down anything? And he's like, nah, I'm just gonna go in there and spit it. He went in there, bro. He like laid 2-3 songs and shit. I helped him with the hooks, and we're like, yup, this is it. I was like, yo, this is the dude, bro. I was like, this is him, bro. This is him. So they started shaping the whole, they're like, okay, this is too hard to push like 10 people. Let's focus all the energy as a label on him. You know what I mean? I was like, sick. I did all the sessions. I was there at the recording studio recording all the sessions, being around him, like making sure he got all the shit. I was in charge. I was pretty much like kind of like managing him. I was the one running all the sessions. I was like, you know, mobbing around with him and taking him back to his spot. Like, it was lit. Super duper lit. So I fall out with the label. I fell out because I moved to LA, and when I moved to LA, like these fools, when I moved to LA, they were doing a music video for him. And like I showed up to the video shoot, and I was like, yo, so like, where do I, can I jump in the scene or whatever? And they're like, nah, like we already have all the accounted people for the video. I was like, what? I'm like, nah, like I'm just gonna jump on camera, like I'm not trying to, like, I was like, let me just, like, and they're like, nah, like it's just that they already have all the, I'm like, what the fuck? I brought you guys this dude. I found him, like I did all the sessions with him, like what the hell? So then like I was super upset, and on my blog I like wrote about it and shit, and I vented about it, and I think these fools got hurt and shit, right? So we didn't talk for like years. And then I moved back. I went in there, and then I did a bunch of music back with Rents, and he's like, damn, he's like, that's what he's like, and now you're in your zone, like now you're in your pocket, like, like this is how you should be rapping, And I was like, thank you, and I was more humble at that time, because like I had like went to LA and I failed and I came back. I'd worked with a few people and shit, and made a little bit of a network and shit, but like I just really wasn't able to do it, bro. And then I moved back. Then I did that little bit of music with Rants and shit. I tried to get him to work with me again, but I don't know. I don't think he was with it, bro. I was really like cocky at that point, bro. I came back. I started doing shows in Watsonville, right, with the Bike Shack and like and the Brown Berets, and I was like rocking these shows, and there was hella people there, and they were like hella feeling my shit. I was fresh back from LA, and I sounded different. I was like rapping. Like, there's no way you could tell me I was rapping. I learned how to write bars. I learned how to flow, without sounding like a fucking cholo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause that's how I almost sounded. Like, you know what? Let me play this old song. Let me show y'all before I moved to LA. Actually, no, this is when. Oh no, this is actually before I moved. Bro, this is when I was 16 years old, yo. Risen 1 was the one. I was 15. Risen 1 was the first one to give me a chance. And I have to say that, shout out Risen 1 of Watsonville. He was the first one to let me, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have done all the dope shit, like work with Hieroglyphics and Souls of Mischief and Peso and all that shit, bro. You literally were the first one that gave me a chance, gang, and believed in me. This is me at like 15 or 16 years old, gang. And for the record, right, I said the N-word back then because I was young, and I was like my homies that I was like, because I was like I said, I was going to Santa Cruz and kicking in with my peoples in Santa Cruz, and all my homies in Santa Cruz was black. You feel me? So like they talked to me like that, and then like that's how we talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? And then I was working for another record label, and I was in Seaside, and Seaside's all like black folks and like Mexican folks that is like, you know, like, so that's how I talked with them, you know? So that's how I talked. And when I laid my verse down, Riz was like, you know, like, you should probably just take the N-word out. Like, he's I understand, because like I lived in San Jose, and like that's how me and my homies get, but not everybody knows how you and your homies get down. So you don't want people to like stop listening to you and say that because you're just saying the N-word. Like, because if you got some shit to say, like, why would you even give them the opportunity to criticize you for that? Let them criticize you for your bars, not because you're, you know, doing. So I was like, that makes a lot of sense. So ever since then, I didn't say the N-word on the song again. I probably could find one. This is because the one that I could find. I don't know if I can find it anymore, bro. Oh my God, that hurts my heart, bro. I have a song called One Day, bro. I hope I can find it somewhere. But I have a song called One Day, and that one I recorded right from LA. And then right there I say the N-word. And you get, you know what I mean? But this is Risen One and me. I was like 15, and the title is called When I Was Young. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? But by then, like, there was a lot of shit that I went through already, you know? Like, a lot of deaths. Parents getting locked up. A lot of that shit.
I was just this little kid, so young and blind. Always happy about the sweet things mama did. I was so young and it was fun to play with my friend. With the toy gun, Playboy son, and again with the Risen One. Reminiscing of days is done. Man, what happened to them days? Man, they long gone. Now I ride and roll. What's going on? All life in every song. But I gotta see strong, my life is gone. All alone, was it at home? All alone, God bless me with this gift of death. Dying go to heaven, save on my last breath. Remember reading my childhood and lay me to rest. Damn, do I miss it? There ain't nothing left. My childhood innocent. Never don't even know when I sin again. Remember when they killed my friend. Now I know we just the realest, man. Let me think back to when I was young. And my past calling me. My mistakes, no mistake, my fun. Ain't nobody stopping me. Let me think back to when I was young. And you hear it calling. Your minutes away, raising one.
Yeah, seems like it was my yesterdays, my younger days. Stubborn kid throwing a fit before the likes of stage. Had to be a man at an early age. Harsh living, so I made some mistakes in my childhood rage. God forgive me, the street life trapped my soul, no one could understand me. 14 years old, isolated from my family. I strive hard to be a winner, trying to make my dinners. Mama, I'm sorry that you drove the church a sinner. But I return your gift anew. Reverse what you try to do. Live my childhood dreams through you. See, we ballin'. I dare people to touch me now. Money used to be the shy one. Now they running from me. Ballin', I'm collecting money. Just to provide you things. Up in the studio late night, so you don't have to slave. And that goes for my whole fam. Cause my heart is deep. And I can't stop, won't stop till we all leave. Ghambit, you feel me?
Think back to when I was young, my past calling me. From my mistakes that was like my fun. Ain't nobody stopping me. Let me think back to when I was young, and you hear it calling. Reminiscing with Risen One. Childhood memories, God set me free and let me be. All those motherfucking problems with my family. Till Tino, may he rest in peace. God tested me for still living them good old days. Mama, I praise for giving me wealth in so many ways.
This is me at like 15 years old, bro.
Food up on my plate.
I was quick to talk, now I'm quick to listen. Taking in the wisdom to take positions. Keep from slipping, and I'm not too proud to be schooled down now. I learned from it, changed the game and laid the law down. Never stop spoken, baby heartbroken. To that home I was hoping to let go of what I was holding. Never leave my heart fucking open. Memories hurt, but they're making you laugh. Bringing the pain, or they're bringing the wrath. Man, it just hurts, just bringing the past. Motherfucker, you came up first, I came last. But I'm a man now, I see things differently. Invest in the structure I grew up on that created me. See foundations, I build that. Leave the rest up to you. Maybe in time, you'll learn from your mistakes too.
Never think back to when I was young. I hear my past calling. Learn from my mistakes, I was back my fun. Ain't nobody stopping me. Never think back to when I was young. And you hear it calling. Never reminiscing we're risen one. Never think back to when I was young. I hear my past calling. Learn from my mistakes, I was back my fun. And ain't nobody stopping me. Never think back to when I was young. And you hear it calling. Never reminiscing we're risen one.
Man. That's crazy, right? As a 15-year-old. But yeah, man. I feel that was crazy listening to that. Somebody put that on the internet. I didn't even put that on the internet. Somebody put it on there. Put it on YouTube. And I was like, what the hell? I just found it randomly. When I put Gambit, I was like, what? Somebody posted it? She got 4,600 views, bro. I don't know how. Like, how's it even got, 400 views, let alone 4,600? That's sick. It's because people care, you know what I mean? I know I'm somebody, I know I'm somebody. I've been working, dude. Like, And the fact that, like, I still, like, shit, in the age today, I still got an audience. I still got people, like, I just did a live and hella people just started joining the live. Like, I still got, people care about whatever, I walked around, like, I'm in the gym, or where was I the other day? I was at Hyman's, bro. I was at Hyman's and somebody stopped me and said, yo, bro, I really fuck with your content. Like, dude, I just, like, want to tell you that you're, like, super inspiring, like, and like, 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 he was just, like, giving me props, bro. I was like, I didn't even know this guy, and he was giving me props, and my content about my weight loss journey and whatever I do on, Instagram, like, inspires him, and that shit's lit to me, because that's really what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? I love that. I love, like, making people feel, like, better. You feel me? Like, I feel like my art in every way is, like, all my art makes people feel better. My paintings, when you hang them, I paint them like happy pictures so they make you feel better. You know what I mean? Like, my clothes, it's loud and bright, so it's got, like, bright colors and shit that makes you feel better. And the my music, it's like, it lets you know it's gonna be okay. Like, most of my music is all like it's gonna be cool, like the shit, like dark times, like it's a story about the dark times, but I always have, like, a silver lining of resilience in all my music, you know what I mean? And I know what I'm capable of, and I know I'm gonna do a freestyle. I'm gonna tag Selena's Fool in it, and I'm gonna just show people. I'm gonna just show off on it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just show off on it, and I'm gonna make something that says Ghambit is king. I'm gonna put Jesus is king. Ghambit is the king's son. That's why I'm gonna put son of Jesus on the back. And I'm gonna just go crazy for like hella bars, bro. I'm gonna go off for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I promise you. I got something up my sleeve. Yes. For like 5 beats, too. For like 5 beats. Just go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy, gang. So where was I at? So, all right, boom. I do that song with Risen. That starts getting me a little bit of respect, like in Watsonville as a rapper too, because like Fools wasn't recording in studios, we was battling, and I could like bring that shit up in battles, because I was still battling. That's where you do it. Like, that was how you got your name known. You go to a party and you rap. I remember Carlos Tapia used to rap. Steven Guerra used to rap. David Karanko tried to rap. AJ used to rap. Who else would rap? There was a few people that would try and rap. You know what I mean? Furman tried to rap. Who? Maybe Phil Tavares tried to rap. I feel like a couple times. A few people try to rap. They'd always get washed first, though. I ain't That shit was funny. I know, Junior. Yo, that shit was funny, bro. I didn't even know, bro. When we went to the Villager on my birthday, and this fool Furman's like, man, I used to be such a hater. He's like, I used to hate you so much just because, like, you were like hella good, bro. You were like hella good at the way that you like rapped, and like I always wanted to be a rapper and I just couldn't. I was like, bro, I didn't even know you hated me, bro. What the fuck? Damn, that's fucked up. Like, I thought we were cool, bro. That's crazy, gang. I didn't even know if bro hated me, bro. That's what he told me. Like, damn, fool, I thought we was cool, gang. I never liked you anyways. Like, yo, that's fucked up too. I moved to LA. I came back. I was killing shit back at parties too, going to battles, actually washing people. They had a battle at the Catalyst, bro. I washed everybody, bro. I had a whole crowd too cheering for me, bro. I washed Darwin, bro. Darwin was the last one, I think. I think that Darwin was the second to last one, but I washed everybody, bro. Nobody stood a chance, bro. My homie Nima, he had a battle. Nobody stood a chance, bro. Then I did that, and I got on invite to a battle. And I went, and it's called Open Source, and it was like a grind time battle. It was a tryout battle for grind time. Damn it, she got 3.9 views, and I didn't know how to do it. I was like, when I watched all those other fools, it was because it was like freestyling. So I watched like 5 dudes, Darwin, some dude that was dressed like Inspector Gadget, I watched like 4 or 5 dudes, bro. And then I went to this battle, and it was my homie Illusion Z throwing it. He was a student at UCSC, so he put it together on UCSC, you feel me? So this was called the Open Source Street Battle, grind time, even though we was in a field in the middle of UCSC.
Sean gun on his gay shirt. What the fuck?
Hold up.
Homie, this ain't play, cause play hurts.
And
fuck that.
And I'm freestyling, you know, for the record. But the most important thing to know is that also that like you're gonna probably catch me saying a lot of anti gay slurs right here. So, and no offense to anybody in the LGBTQ community, but back then it was different. You know what I'm saying? Like things were really different. I definitely dropped a few F-bombs. This is the first 2 rounds.
See, we're representing Grind Time, Fresh Coast, Best Coast. We're gonna get it popping. This is our main event. On the right, we got Ghambit from Watsonville.
Yeah. I ain't a rapist, but I still eat your motherfucking ass.
Ghambit. On the left, we got Peanut. There you go. We're gonna have Peanut calling in there.
Actually, let's watch it. Let's watch it on here, so y'all can see the whole. Y'all can see the whole like. This is me battling Peanut. This is the first time I got put on a big stage. Because people knew about this because this was a grind time battle.
Right here. Get a minute on the clock.
Got it.
Yo. Why they call you Peanut? It's because you small and irrelevant? Or you peanut brain? Because you got no sign of intelligence. See, he's out of his element. And your image, you ain't selling it. I'm roasting his peanuts hotter than he'll ever get. Yo, I'll crush your spine, take your spinal cord and sever it. Lay you out, end your career like Kevin Everett. See, I fiend tough off crushing weak fucks for the hell of it. Battles off, they just fed the peanut to an elephant. Yo. Because you're like Darwin, looking like a young molester.
I just made fun of Darwin.
You probably got fucked by his Uncle Chester. Now he's sitting here and he's under pressure. No one told me Uncle Fester had a younger sister. No. You kidding me? I pointed him out. Let's see what happens if I put a light bulb in his mouth.
This dude killed me, bro, because he knew how to do it.
See, y'all know Santa Cruz has a high crime rate, because I see it as a place for San Jose Sharks to thrive on live bait. Believe me, I shine great. So battle me and win? Shit, that's harder to pull off than fat bitches squeezing into a size 8. No, try to play it cool, but why wait? I'm irate, because your music does nothing but pollute this fine state, and that ain't only my take. Because half these people got your tape, put it in the air. And that's exactly what we did. Grabbed a jewel case square and put it in the air.
Oh my God.
Must admit, I almost had second thoughts because finding 60 minutes of garbage nowadays is pretty rare. And if that offends you, I'm sorry, but I don't fucking care. See, it's battles like these where I love this show, because it's Peanut. That's me against a comic book character no one gives a fuck about. Don't want to pull his card, but I'll bust him out, because when it comes to hip-hop, you don't build up your city. You leave it in constructive doubt. So just take my advice and don't try to showboat. He's better off with no throat, because no matter how many songs you co-wrote, all them shit start off negative like a no quote.
Round 2.
I like this shit. Yo. Your whole rap was beating off the tone deaf. You're no threat. You a fake fuck like phone sex. See, they like, yo, you gonna battle Peanut. I'm like, no sweat. I'll body you, then your whole squad will go next. See, fuck that. Yo, this fool's like a homo sex. Yo, it's about that time of the month, someone give him a Kotex. Cause I'm gonna make this pussy bleed. Maybe this a pussy will see that I'm one MC, you don't wanna fuck around with me.
Oh my God, so bad.
I smoke sense. My eyes look like Mr. Miyagi. And I got so many hoes in my team for the lobby. 8 to 10 on the face, 9 to down on the body. He roll with ugly skanks, don't even let him write shoddy.
Brought it back.
Yo, I'm also sick. Yo, I'm eating this pussy on cameras like a porno flick. Time.
Yeah. Let's swag it out a little bit. Right. You see, my rap bars leave scab scars. I'm a real animal. You? More along the lines of Madagascar. I'm ahead. The gap of skill between us is past far. So hey, congrats on second place and losing in your own backyard. Some said, I'm trying to be Ghambit. He's an up and coming rap star. Well, really? He's pretty average, so it ain't that hard.
can't write. There's 2 reasons, and I named 3 through 10, but after the first 2, it's a mute meaning. I bet you mad you drew steaming. I'll prove my movements cruise speeding. Exercise a few demons and pick apart this essay like proofreading.
My God! What?
With more wit.
Bro, that was
trying to match my shots like we playing horse.
Crazy, bro. That was crazy, bro. My brother Peanut is so insanely talented, bro. There's other battles that I could show y'all of that fool, but I don't want to get like struck. But that shit, that was crazy what he just said. He said, pick apart this essay like proofreading. That is insane, bro. That was insane, bro.
You demons and pick apart this essay like proofreading.
Bro, that was in 2008. That was just like right when Aziz died, like not too far after Aziz died, bro. This must have been in like the beginning of school, like this October or some shit like that, like September, October.
Listen, I'm overboard with more wit. So when my force spits, you lose trying to match my shots like we playing horse, bitch. You were nobody. Losing to me is a sure fit. Cause hey, check my resume. Couldn't last a minute with the people I've warred with. I'm more of the man. Bring your punches, they absorb in my hand. And if you thought you'd pull an upset over me, fuck you. This is going according to plan.
Damn. And see, the last one, man, the last round, I didn't write, bro. I just freestyled the whole last round like a fucking idiot, bro. I wasn't ready because I didn't understand it. This dude knew this fucking format so good, he roasted the shit out of me, bro. But the reason that they fucked with me, like those first 2 rounds were pretty decent. Like the things that they're like, that fool's creative, bro. Like Lush really was like, yo, that fool's like creative, bro. He's funny as hell.
Fuck that. We'll fucking play scuffle, see who plays worse. Time.
Stupid, bro. I didn't have
Rocking a gay gun on his gay shirt. What the fuck? Homie, this ain't play. Rocking a gay gun on his gay shirt. What the fuck?
I think because it's cut off, right? So I think like the first 8 bars and shit that I had written, these fools didn't even film, and so that's why like they had to change tapes. So like they changed tapes, and it was like in the middle of this round and shit. So they didn't even get the good parts of this round. It was like, so it just looked all bad.
Rocking a gay gun on his gay shirt. What the fuck? Homie, this ain't play, cause play hurts. Fuck that. We'll fucking play scuffle, see who plays worse. Time. See, you the type that we ignore. The type that claims to be fly, but never seen.
Bro, you see how confident this dickhead was? And I love this dude, bro. I got so much, man. I have a lot of love for this, bro. Man, me and him got music together. I'm gonna play that music tonight too. But this dude's I fuck with Peanut, bro. He's such a good dude. He doesn't drink or smoke or anything, bro. Most of the dudes I met in grind time are like really good people, bro, and I fuck with them still.
See, you the type that we ignore. The type that claims to be fly, but never seems to soar. I'm seasoned more. I'll release my roar and turn this never seen before into a feast for 4. I'm a beast for sure. I'll kill you and channel your spirits just to say you fucking suck through a Ouija board.
Oh my God, bro, what? This was his 3rd round. He knew that the 3rd round was the one that had to be deadly, bro. Like, this is like an art. Like, it takes you having a few battles to learn this. Like, you see the way that he's cooking me in this last round, bro. Like, bro, this was like, I'm mad that he used these bars on me. Like, he should have used them on like someone else, because these bars are insane, bro. Because he ended up battling like a lot of big names, bro. He's like this dude ended up being like a real factor, you know?
I'm seasoned more. I'll release my roar and turn this never seen before into a feast for 4. I'm a beast for sure. I'll kill you and channel your spirits just to say you fucking suck through a Ouija board. like that shit? Hell, I beat this whore in a dojo fight. I hit you with a shodo strike to show your rights, the prototype of overhype, see? This hoto's life. In other words, y'all can say I 8-bit like systems prior to jet moto bikes. You know I'm right. I'm the cat you can't outdo. So just call me the recession, cause I drop homes quicker than property values. Okay, you're a big name in Watsonville. So what? I won't shiver in pity, cause your reputation resides in a place the Bay barely considers a city. Plus, there ain't nothing but steers and queers in the city you live in, and you're no steer, so it's easy to figure which category you fit in. I got one more. The nerve of his crew, thinking he would beat me. So what these boys thinking? Cause I just beat your ass and fucked up your plan of attack like Leroy Jenkins.
Peanut wins.
Good battle, man.
Hey man, you know I've been to performances before with Ghambit. You know I've seen him battle against my brother before, and he comes hard. You know, but when Peanut, you know, he just said you suck through a Ouija board. Like damn, he negotiate you. You know what I'm saying? You know that's like a big slap in the face. So I gotta give it up to Peanut.
After carefully proofreading the battle. I think I'm going to have to go with Planner's Peanuts on this one.
Yes, Mr. Planners definitely took this one without the cane. No, I think Peanut definitely stepped up his swag this time. It's nice to see. He looked more prepared, you know what I mean? He's just ready to rock shit. And, I don't think it's really a contest.
Both came dope, though.
Both came dope.
Yeah, I thought it was tight, man. I thought if Ghambit, if you came the same way you did in the first round, all three, it probably would have gone OT, like real talk. Peanut just elevated every single round. He just built it and built it. The proofreading, the essay shit was fucking amazing.
That's the Source. The Source is from Monterey. Not only is he a World Series of Poker champion, but he's a battle rap champion of the world twice, of the World Rap Championships twice. He's the King of the Dot champion twice, and Scribble Jam champion twice. And he's from Monterey. Shout out the brother Thesaurus, bro. This was insane. Like at this point, I only knew Sorry because he's from Monterey. So I knew about, like, he was touring with Ostrich Head. Like I already knew who Sorry was. You know what I mean? That's the homie. Like, so like and this fool this fool Prophet battled him too. And actually did pretty good against Thesaurus. And that's the homie Grunge Tofu who does he's Burner's partner for cookies.
Ridiculous. That shit was dope. Yeah, good battle though. That shit was fucking tight. Peanut. Freckles.
Atypical. Whatever. We're all judging. Peanut takes the battle. Let's see y'all clap it up.
That was crazy, right? So this is the one I did Ghambit versus then I did Absurd. This was got 10,000 views.
Silver Division, you feel me?
This is Lush. Okay, so look at who this is. This is Lush one of. This is Lush one of Grind Time / King of the Dot / No Jumper. And this is the bro Plex Rock, who in the last round of battles that this fool Lush hosted, Plex Rocks was co-hosting with the homie Ajax. Let me see who else. The homie in the background, Callous. He actually put me up on the fact that Drake was from this scene, and they all knew Drake, like on the low, like from message boards and shit. They knew Drake. And they're like, they showed me like underground Drake shit that I had never heard and made me actually respect Drake because I was hating on Drake up until that point. Because I was like all into MCing, you know what I mean? So this is my first big battle. This is like on the main stage, pretty much. This is the undercard of the main stage right here, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when... At that, in this moment in time, look at it's got World Star on it. Like they had a partnership with World Star, and all the lit battles would go to World Star. I had a couple battles that make World Star. So this one right here was my tryout battle in Grind Time, like the big stage. The only URL didn't exist. King of the Dot, I think, was barely starting. We had the Lion's Den. We had there was some shit in New York. Oh, Fight Club in New York City. This is all at the same time, and this is all the content that was on the internet for the internet to like eat up. You know what I mean? And that's crazy. We're at 3 hours, but I'm telling this story, and I want to get through this story because this is like all like hip hop history for the Bay Area. And at this point right here, right? I was part of a record label. Maybe I should go down that rabbit hole in a different time. For a short story, I'm going to go, because that's a whole different rabbit hole. Because I helped start one of the biggest booking agencies in the Bay Area, me, Sincere, and Aziz. And they'll never say that, of course, because they're those people. The people that don't like me. They'll never admit it, and it's cool. Like I got love for them still, you know. Like I see them around. They help curate Cali Roots. They help restart Cali Roots. They manage Souls of Mischief. They manage Revolution. Like name any big reggae band, they got something to do with it. Name any big reggae band, name any big Bay Area like act. It's all like they all can book them. Like because one of the biggest booking agents from the Bay Area is their direct connect. Like name anybody. Like I'm talking about like any big rapper, period. From California, really, period. I can book them. But I just have odd relationships that went sour. So I'll go down that rabbit hole next time, tomorrow. Tonight we're just focused on Gambit's career. But that's like a whole big ass story because that led to the loss of Aziz. So we went from me coming back from LA, boom, starting to make a name for myself. In that time, we helped start a big record label. We got it popping, bro. We got it popping. Had it so lit for the hyphy era. During the hyphy era, like we had we was like moving around Oakland, like Frisco, like we owned it. Like the trenches too, like no like regular places, like, and it was like we were like with Doobie and fucking Keek the Sneak and Fab, and the fucking school bus was pulling up to our spot, like, and we was all chilling and partying on my birthday. So it's just not low like regular like shit. Like we was like with some superstars. So we were like we didn't understand how big this shit really was, bro. So I'm gonna go fast forward though. In that time, it was like from 2005 or 6 until 2000 and Aziz died in 2008. 2009 was the first year without Aziz. Aziz died April 5th, 2008. 5:30 something a.m. 5 something a.m.
She knows I'm a man.
This is 14 years ago, bro. This is me 14 years ago, y'all. 2009. It dropped in June of 2009. But I'm pretty sure I filmed this in the beginning. It took like 4 or 5 months to put out. So they saw me in the video from the Santa Cruz battle, and the homie Lush reached out. He's like, hey, I'd love to see you go up, we got a battle for you if you're really interested. We got this dude from Porterville. I was like, all right, let's do it, and now I was prepared, because Peanut fucked my life up, and you know what I'm saying? I had no choice but to come correct. And he kind of told me bro, you're supposed to write. I was like, I didn't know, I only wrote those first couple because I figured I'd be good freestyling the rest. But bro, he's like, yeah, and just be more strategic about the way that you number your verses and shit. So this dude I prepared for a while, bro. For a while, gang. I ain't gonna lie. But here we go. Let's check it out.
It's Oakland, Cali.
This is Lush One from No Jumper, by the way. This is Lush One.
Coming in from all parts of the country. This is the California match for the ages right here. On my left-hand side, representing Porterville, we got Absurd.
Hey, what's up? Two-time chicken.
And mind you, Lush knew me from making noise in the scene. He didn't know me from battle rap. But when you see me do Illusion Z's battle thing, because I battled Illusion Z in a battle contest and shit, and I low key, I don't remember. I think I beat him, because I think I won the battle, or I might have lost to him in the finals. But either way, Illusion Z was already, he did the very first one before this. He did the first battle tryout. Well, he did matter of fact, we'll react to Passwords battling Illusion Z, because that's just hilarious. But I battled here because Lush knew me from making noise in the 831 and up in the Bay in music. And then he was like, oh shit, and I'd been hitting him up on MySpace to try and make music. So he seen me and shit. He seen the noise we was making in the music, and he seen my battle right there with Peanut, and he just was like, yo, just be more prepared next time, And this fool Peanut also was like, yo, you gotta be more prepared, you know what I'm saying? So I came prepared for this fool, you know what I mean? So here, this is me versus the homie Absurd from Porterville. Shout out my brother Ab, man.
Chicken pie eating contest winner. Two-time chicken.
Left-hand side, representing Porterville, we got Absurd.
Hey, what's up? Two-time chicken and pie eating contest winner. Central California, for the kids, the collective, you know the deal. This guy's gay.
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
And then on my right, you feel me, representing that ineffable music group, we got my man Ghambit. Make some motherfucking noise.
Music group, Washington, California. Rest in peace on my disease. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
Not Porterville. Right there, you know what I'm saying? So hey, Ghambit, man, you want to call it in there one time? Hey, let me know what it is.
Tails.
This motherfucker's loud, so watch your eardrums.
Yeah, he is.
Sound pressure levels.
I'm louder.
I seen this dude all I wanna be is a midget that ain't whack, and maybe one day I could be as ill as Mac. Well, when you jump like that, your tits jiggle cause they fat. Who taught Willow how to rap? Shout out to Matt, cause you ain't sucking Iron's dick, but you gargling his sack. Well, I know you find him sexy. And I know you want to swallow him, because you do a great impression, but you ain't Iron Solomon. Rapping what you calling this. Damn. Not when you're a ball of shit, looking like a small Don Vito without the following. And I know this album will probably go off about a comic strip. Ghambit Comics, obviously. obvious. Look, I ain't on some comic shit, you fucking fat bitch. I thought that he'd know all of this. Gambit's a chess move. He's stuck on checkers, so I'm stomping him. You can't rock tall tees, so you buy fat shirts. You wake up next to your gay uncle wondering, why does my ass hurt? Absurd. What's absurd is how damn served this whack nerd math worse than illusion got his ass served by passwords, and that hurts. Woo!
God fucking damn.
This guy's acting like he's fucking skinny and shit. Shit. Come on, I run a track, motherfucker. Check it out, yo. See, I'm hunting for number one. You're fronting and only being zeros. Gambit has man tits, and his whole squad's toughness is fictional, like the rest of the Marvel superheroes. Battling, you should have been able to show in your bars. But if this is the comics, I'll grab Gambit's cards, slash his arms, instead of burning one up his ass so far that his whole body will blast apart. I'm the new school. People going bonkers off of my rhymes. Out of every name, you pick Gambit. Dude, that's nerdy. And it's coming from a white guy. Every time I grip the mic, you will die. Suffocate your ass and make you fight for your life. Met with your smooth mamacita, made her a cream pie and sperm margarita, just to light up the night. My presence and delivery is all around fresh. I'm just here for the easy win, because after I'm 2-0, I'm taking the heavy hitters out next. Hey, yo, check it, this clown is see-through. I'm better at rapping, video games, life, and I can out-eat you. Bitch!
That was damn good too.
Yo, let's go.
You're fitting a lot in there.
Yo, how's this queer criticizing my career? You're a nobody, doing shows with nobodies at dive bars when nobody's even there. Yes, I'm Mexican. I even mow your lawn. I even made breakfast and fed my chorizo to your mom. Come on, Peter boy. Keep feeding me the cop. She's got no teeth and she's ugly, but that ain't an issue in the dark. Quit. He's fucking killing me. When I say he sucks dick, I don't mean that he's spitting weak. Whole fat mini-me, 50 cans of chili beans didn't let him shit. How he looks like a midget wildebeest. Look, I'ma go places, see things that you will never see, because I'm taller. And I do this battleship for fun. To him, it's everything. Look, there's a big difference when it comes to you and me, is that I'm a versatile MC. Something you will never be. Wow. Faggot, wow. Your parents were crystal addicts, fucking on a dirty mattress with the reused Jimmy jacket. Look to see this little faggot who grew up watching his mom dad binge and his mama whore for crackheads. Time, bitch.
I can see he's definitely learned from my videos to be loud.
Learn from my videos to be loud.
See, Gambit thought he was a sick rapper with a hard crew. This son of a bitch dick grasper paid the radio for play and thought it was a smart move. Hear my joints? You're lip slacker. Hit your heart with the heart.
See what the narrative was? Y'all see what the narrative was? He was saying like I'm a suit, like everyone. The first dude said, people say you're supposed to be the next rap star. Like they're supposed to say that my people was paying the radio to make. You know what I'm saying? Like that was what the narrative was when I was like doing this battle shit. Like. You know what I mean? Like, I was grinding, fool. Like, the shit, like, I was grinding. Fools wasn't willing to, like, sacrifice the way we was sacrificing to try and, like, do a real move in the business. Like, we did some real shit. We created history, bro. Without us, like, this shit wouldn't, like, there's so much shit. And I swear to God, I'll go on a whole rant about it because these fools, I swear to God, I should talk to a lawyer. I should talk to lawyers. It's on some Facebook shit. It's literally on some Facebook shit. And I don't know if I should have said that on the air. Oh my God. I didn't say that. Rewind it. I didn't say that shit. But I'm just saying, I just had an epiphany. Like, I feel like I'm bro, these dudes are like multi-millionaires, like super rich. They've bought like multi-million-dollar homes, like super rich. And they all started because of me. I'm literally right now in this moment having this epiphany. What the fuck? Anyways, we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna talk to some people. Maybe see what.
See, Gambit thought he was a sick rapper with a hard crew. This son of a video for play and thought it was a smart move. Hear my joints? Your lip slacker. Hit your heart with the harpoon. Plus Gambit is so much of a bitch rapper, he gets no play like his cartoon. So after this, I'm heading towards the mid-tier, always getting my way. Motherfucker, half your family selling old fruit and dirty roses on the highway. For real, you see him in the middle of nowhere, in all kinds of regions. Dudes are selling pineapples. It ain't even pineapple season. Plus I'm in no one that is selling this shit, looking like an old school porn star that developed a limp. I don't know why you're confident or hella convincing the fact that your best friend's with illusion ain't gonna help you a bit. I'm verbally fat, always on the prey, lurking for cats. It's not cool to steal Plex Rock's ponytail swag. So after this battle, there's no way we're calling it cool. Go crawl in your room, small baller cocoon, and don't come out till everyone's in the same party as you.
Time.
I watched this full watch.
That's kind of cute. Yo.
I said that.
Yo. You look like the son from Little People, Big World. You sound like a queen. I can scream like a bitch girl. But speaking of girls, my girl's beautiful, without a doubt. Your girl, beautiful on the inside, pal, but hey, that's where it counts. Hey, guess we need a plastic surgeon. Flip a bitch inside out. You see, I studied your whole style. Mediocre lines, and you getting all loud. That's why I sway in the crowd. Man, you damn, you proud. You double to the vein of blouse. He stays in the house where he stays with his spouse that fucks him in his anus and mouth. Man, I'm grossed out. You kidding me, man? He's like, damn it, you don't understand. I was about to be a rapper, you exposed I'm a fag. I said, no, people know. You just know it's a fact. Look, cause you're sloppy as fuck. I'm stomping this chump. You should get socked in the gut, stomped in the nuts, hang your battle rap boxing gloves up, Jabba the Hutt. First live 821. Lesson learned. You can't fuck with the 831. And you know what's gay as fuck? When you wave and jump, biting Iron Solomon and rapping like you made it up. I spit on you. Yo. Notice how I'm sick with it. Spitting it on grind time, another thug rapper, that's something you're defined, guy. Me versus you, that's where I cut my line by. Cause on his side, you only get lame poser, it's game over, and that was a nice try. Trying to be big cause I'm shorter, just on that fight vibe. When I'm from that take your nickel, 9 die. So the truth is, anything in Watsonville is a white lie. Cause after you lose, you have to strap up your shoes and get in a cage with Celestial and his 9 wives. Your chick is a ski, so it's safe to say that your whore is late. Plus your ponytail look like a horse's mane. Here, let me more explain. Nay! Let me say something that's hella mean. This man should choke up like the last person I faced. Oh no, wait, the whole LA scene. Bitch, I will burn Steven Seagal's ponytail because I don't like to. And online, my name's Absurd the Nerd. But it's a trick, so they'll put me against pussies just like you. And in closure, I am fucking your dame while she makes me dumplings and cake. I am crushing her brains till her whole body rumbles and shakes. Now something's explained. Your girl is a whore and her cunt is displayed. Online is a whole country buffet.
That was a good fucking battle.
Yo, we need to get some judges on that one, because that shit was fucking
All right, first and foremost, I want to say it was a great battle, man. I was like, you know, thoroughly entertained, man. Y'all cast did y'all thing. And I wanted to say, before I get my decision, a lot of cats slept, the crowd slept on a lot of his lines. A lot of his lines were good, and I felt like they didn't get the proper reaction that they should.
Honestly, that's true. Like, I ain't gonna lie. What Unorthodox was saying is actually hella true, cause like there was, like. I feel like it was like an unfair advantage, cause. I mean, you see the narrative. Oh, he was paying for radio plays. Like that's a lot of money, bro. And I'm some superstar because I'm always on these big like posters with like big Bay Area rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm either hosting or on the show. Like I'm with big rappers like Devin the Dude on tour though. Like I'm not only like everybody can post the flyer with, but like being on a tour. Where you're like on the tour and there's like your name's on there multiple times and shit, or you're like just part of the, like you're like, you could post like, yo, I'm here, and then you're like posting in every city. Like that's just different, bro. Fools wasn't doing that at that time. Like, people now do the, like, whole, like, oh, we're going to do a tour, and they'll just, like, buy a bunch of dates, you know, which is cool. Like, shout out to y'all. But, like, we was, like, literally putting them together. Like, we were buying we're flying the motherfucker here. We were renting a van, buying, like, 10 fucking hotels. We was driving him everywhere, everything he needed. Part of the deals, like like the first time we did a deal with Collie Buzz, I pitched, man, like, wait till I tell this one, bro. Like, I feel like if I tell the next one, like, I'm going to make that one a whole different one. Because I'm going to break that down. I want notes. Just so I don't miss anything, because you know I could talk a lot, man. Like the things I could say, and I swear, bro, I swear to you, Lord Jesus, help me. I swear, I am entitled to some M's. Like, there's no way that I'm not. There's no way that I'm not. I'm like literally thinking about it right now. I'm like watching these videos and remembering, like, bro, I was struggling, bro. I was struggling, gang. Like, I was going through some shit at that time. You know, but I was like all for the bigger the label. Like, we was like watching fools like buy new cars, and we're like, what the fuck? Buy a house? Some dude bought a house like in Berkeley, in the hills. And we're like, what the fuck? What are we missing here? I'm like literally having this epiphany moment. That's crazy, gang. I think everything's gonna see all right. Might have to look. Might have to look for a lawyer, gang. Fuck around and change our lives, cause that's not cool, gang. Bro, we was literally sleeping on our manager's floor, handing out flyers to book shows. Cause they're like, the next one you'll get paid once we can make some money. And then the minute that like they started making money, they're like, we're like, nah. Like they started cutting. We're like, and we didn't understand why they were cutting off people. They're like, nah, we just haven't made enough money yet. Like, you know, like, and then eventually they're like, okay, we're making enough money, but like, you guys got to do something. And I was like, I'm down. Like, I can do graphics, I can manage. And then I started fucking managing and doing graphics. I would do like that. I would, if, you know, there was one time when I needed to go pick up Pep Love, and me and the homie hung out all day. That was dope, because me and Pep Love got hella closer like that. Because he told me, he was like, bro, like, I heard your album and shit, like, and like, I've been slapping it, like, and I was like, what the fuck, like, really? And he was like repeating songs back to me, and I was like, what the fuck, like, well, shout out to him, you know. That's why I always had love for Pep Love, bro. I have a special respect for Pep Love, bro. To me, he's like, what the fuck, like, when I was like, I was like on a drunk rant, and I was like, you know, I was like, I get it, I was like, I get that I'm a guest in the culture, you know. I was like, but I know that I don't want to be part of this like Chicano Mexican. He's like, guest. He's like, you are the culture. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, you are the culture. Like, what can people ever say about you? This is me and Pep like drunk in the back of Club Avalon for like. And he's like, you are the culture. Like, what the fuck do you want people? You know, like, what do you want people? Like, fuck people, you know. He's pretty much saying like, fuck people. Like, you are the culture, bro. He's like, you're not a guest. He told me, he's like, you are not a guest. He's like, you know, he's like, you are the culture. And that was like, bro, this is Peplev of hieroglyphics. And that's another, like, that's why I'm gonna do a whole stream where I'm just talking about that. That's a whole different side story. But as far as y'all know, I was signed to a label called Tri-World Records that had a distribution deal with BMG. I found them. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all. So I found them. Prophet. They didn't let me be in the video. I got mad. I talked shit about them on a thread, on a message board. And because I was like dumb, drunk, young, stupid. I was like 21. I was living in LA. Like, what the fuck? Like, and me and Renz ironed things out, and I went and started recording. I did a few songs there. Boom, there's that part. But before then, boom, they did that video that I was asking to be in. They did that video to push to Interscope. The plan was, they had this planned meeting with Jimmy Iovine, and they were going to push the entire label through Interscope, but the plan was to get the foot in the door with Prophet. So, boom, they do this whole thing behind them. We do, before then, we had done a few singles that I had helped engineer. Then they did a few more. They did, like, that music video that I wasn't part of. They made sure that I wasn't part of any of the engineering, and I wasn't part of any of the video, obviously. They didn't want me to be able to say that I had any part to do with him. That's fucked up. Because they knew that I'm the one that found him. So they didn't want any proof or evidence that he and I had. This is how great God is, gang. Because they went to Jimmy Iovine's office. This is a real story. This is a, you can check with like multiple people's story. And everybody's going to have their own rendition of it, but there's going to be this story. These guys went to Interscope. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm telling all this. This is like, I love the fact that I can go live. I got a lot. And when I tell the IMG arc, and it's crazy because right here, right, I just said like IMG, you hear people cheering in the background. That was my manager, Igor. That was Thomas Cousins. That was, I'm still cool. Stas, my brother Stas. I love you, Stas. Stas Klevner, Stan Clay. I love that fool. He's a great fucking soul. He still cheers for us. I love you to death. Yo, Stas, I got your back like a weight belt, my brother, and anything you ever need in life, I got you, bro. And I'd love to have you on the podcast. It was
Hey guys,
oh my God, I'm so mad I can't remember his name, bro, because I fuck with him tough, and he's in Austin now. Ryan, yes, Ryan, woo! Ryan was there, Stas was there, my manager Igor was there, and I'm pretty sure Thomas was there, Thomas Cousins, and obviously Sincere. Sincere got a little upset because this fool talked about Watsonville. But I had to tell him, like, chill, bro. Like, we're not here for that. This is different. Like, he's gonna try to offend me. Like, but, so all these fools was behind me, gang. I had a squad, and it was intimidating. Every time I show up to a battle event, I had my record label. Everybody knew who my record label was. So they see me. They're like, oh, these guys. And then they seen, like, all my homies. Casey just Sincere got a big old fucking W tatted in my garage that I try to tell him, don't get that W tatted on your neck. And he was adamant about it. But anyways, so there was this whole thing, like, I'm from Watsonville, bro. Some people thought I was signed to Interscope because of the whole shit that was going on with Prophet. I was like, nah, like I was signed to Tri-World because we were trying to sign to Interscope. But the whole movement shifted when I brought Prophet to the label, but that was fucked up. That's why they didn't want to put me in the video. That's messed up. Because I was young, bro, so I was super excited that I had found somebody that was like, you know what I mean? I was like 17 or 18 when I found him, bro. But God didn't have it in his plans, you know what I'm saying? This dude goes to Jimmy Iovine's office, right? They play all these songs that, like, because they didn't play the ones that, like, there was certain ones that, like, I was, like, pushing on, right? They pushed these, like, super radio, you know, they played these songs for Jimmy Iovine. Super corny, square-ass radio music. And Jimmy Iovine was like, cool, like, and he asked Prophet, hey, can you rap? And this is somebody that I literally, with my own eyes, watch freestyle entire songs. Entire songs. Bro, Prophet was freestyling entire songs. Fire. Like, a couple times I did the hook for him or helped him with the hook, or his sister was, she was so beautiful. His sister would, like, sing and do the hooks. But Prophet, he was, bro, this is 831 Seaside, Central Coast history. Because we had people like Mac Reese, Arsenal, they were all part of the label. They were all part of the big deal. Baby Bash was actually part of that shit. Like, Baby Bash at one point had like a single or something like that with them. Like, they could only afford a single with him, you know what I mean? Like, something like that. But, like, you know, it's like, this is some real shit, bro. This is some, like, 831 history that I'm breaking down. That's why I'm probably not gonna play any more, like, not our music, just so I can have this curated as like a piece of history, because I'm literally breaking down Tri-World Records, my entire music career, and this is part one, because part two is gonna break down just the IMG arc. So y'all see me like, oh yeah, we helped start this label. We met these guys on UCSC. You see me battling on UCSC. You seen all these like things, right? So this is a character arc of just me coming up, you know, like we'll go on an IMG arc. And I'm going to tell that whole story. I'm going to talk to I have to talk to a lawyer because I don't know if it would be smart to do that before I talk to a lawyer. But, that's insane. I need to look at the statute of limitations on that too. But considering Facebook, I think it might be like, I swear to God, bro, I could probably, me and Sincere and Aziz's family could probably split a solid M or like 2 M's, you know, like shit, an M apiece. Like, I feel like we deserve an M apiece. 30%. They definitely are worth more than 10 M's, gang. That is crazy, bro. We did oh man. We did so much like sacrificing, so much like sleeplessness. Oh man. They were like giving us, man. That's crazy, bro. I just had I had this crazy epiphany. That is crazy. how I have this crazy epiphany. Bro, we sacrificed so much of our lives to try and make that label jump off, and they just abandoned us, bro. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. We did so much. There's no way we're not like deserved money. There's no way. There's no way. I have like email logs. I have like email logs. I have like, there's no way. There's like flyers. There's like, bro, there's no way. There's no way, bro. Lord works in mysterious ways, gang. Lord works in mysterious ways. But anyway, so that was the narrative. I was some future superstar. Like, I had all kinds of shit. Like, this is before the popularity of YouTube. YouTube was fairly new at this time. You know what I mean? Like, we had filmed videos, but they were never able to be released because we didn't have like a website or nothing. Like, but there was a whole Warlords video out there somewhere. The homie Happy, shout out to Happy, not rest in peace, but like free Happy, bro. Happy asked me for the DVD of me and Aziz's video, and he just took it, and we never saw it again. But that video, it was me, Aziz, and Sincere. We did a whole fucking video for What You Know About That, and then we performed at the Veterans Hall for the Brown Berets big concert, because I had been doing all these small concerts at the Brown Berets, and they were about to do the big stage because they were gonna bring Immortal Technique. And then when they brought Immortal Technique, I was like, bro, the dude's like, we've been making music. I'm like, yo, I mean, I was always about the team, bro. So I was like, yo, you guys want to just come with me and we'll do this big ass show? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got invited to do this big ass show. I was like, it'd be sick if we just all do it. You know, and they're like, yeah. So that's when they stamped us all as the Warlords, which was whoever could be at that show, which was Germs. Germs is the starter. He created the Warlords. Him and Aziz, they created the Warlords. You know what I'm saying? Warlords is, but there's a few others. So we got the original members. This is before Ghambit. This is why that was so controversial, because before Ghambit, it was just Aziz, Scorpio, Germs, but Germs is the starter, like Germs and Aziz, right? So it's Aziz, Germs, Scorpio, Sincere. There was a before Sincere, also Sincere, Ernie. What was Ernie's name? Clusion was someone else too. Clusion, fuck, bro, no disrespect, bro, but Ernie, Chief. Chief, how could we ever forget about Chief? It was really like Chief was like one of the first ones too, bro. Before that, it was Peep Show Productions. Peep Show Productions had a couple other homies like Clusion, like oh my god, bro, it was like 4 or 5 other dudes, bro, and there was this whole like controversy where they started like talking shit to each other on the message board. Listen, bro, I got Warlords tatted on my arm, bro, with Aziz's logo on it, gang. I got Watsonville, bro. Like, this is my city, bro. Wville. I want to get this wiped to do it better, bro. But, man. I feel like boom. They had this whole problem. A Peep Show. They had this whole problem with them turning into the Warlords because there was like this whole controversy, like who's Peep Show, who's Peep Show. So then they started the Warlords, and then the Warlords, XO. I think that's what Ernie's name was. XO Assassin. I think. Then it was Scorpio, which is Scorps now. Scorps the Venom. Sincere. Chief, who was like the lieutenant, and then the general was Germs. Germs was the dopest. I want to show y'all Germs. So yeah, I won this battle. Boom, boom, boom.
Nothing to take away from him. He did real good. First round, I would say that he set the tone. He set the tone real high. He kind of mastered a little bit, but he still overpowered in the first round. So I give round 1 to him. Second round, you kind of fell off a little bit towards the end. Your second round was good. Your finisher, you didn't hit it at the end. So I wasn't feeling that.
I forgot my line.
Consistent, and he hit good lines in the second round. So I give that round to him. Third round, you were definitive. You won the third round. You amped him up, you got hyper. And
this brother's from
his breath control got off. He
Orlando.
Really in his tempo, he was out of his comfort zone. So third round, I have to give to him and the battle to him.
She was thorough. That motherfucker's paying attention, man.
Because Lush was on drugs. Lush was on Thiz. Lush was on Thiz. Lush, you was on Thiz. And high.
Yeah. Threw the card and it exploded. You feel me? Cap callus. Body bag shit. Gambit. Hey, that's a 3-0. That's a skunk right there. Hey, that was a good ass battle. Hey, Mexico,
So that was my first one, bro. So this next one, this is honestly, I'm gonna play some Germs because he's locked up. And this fool Germs is the reason why I even got a co-sign in Watsonville anyways. Because I let him come in and just rap and use our studio when I was part of In-House Records and a little kid, and they were mad. And I was like, I don't care because he's dope. Dope as MC. Watch. Not only is this dude a fucking nerd for... This fool's a nerd for... He's a nerd for hip hop and all that shit, but movies. But he's the biggest nerd for boxing. He has a whole Germs boxing shit where he predicting boxing matches and like predicting them right. This dude's crazy, bro. So I need to, Germs got some, I need to hear, bro, he has a video song where he talks about like every one of his favorite boxers, and he has like a series of them, bro. This man is like different. I have a video of all of us, but this is way later, you know? The video didn't happen till after Aziz died. Aziz should have been on the... Oh my God, this is my favorite Warlord song right here, bro. La la.
Somebody please rescue me from myself. Pull me out of this mental health is bad for my health. I walk the line like a sobriety test.
This is me, but I'm not on the song.
Remind me of death. Sometimes the bless of the meth
They did this song like two sessions before me.
Shake up, shape up, divide the real from the fake flux. Blood, sweat, tears,
germ.
Any fear will disappear here. I steer this bitch. My click from dear killer to sincere we sit on top of the hill. Watch the field with years of this. I hear this shit and open your
Dear Killer was Chief.
mind, open your eyes, no lies. In time you'll realize and hope you will die.
And the dude doing all the beats back then was a kid called the Chemist, aka Tony. Man, squad was sick.
Sometimes the truth can be unbearable and terrible. Blinded for
Everyone was
never know.
on drugs, selling drugs, or in the streets banging, gang.
Without the interference of a suicidal trigger, then it's your final shivers. One for the life jack, I'll fight back cause I ain't going.
That's me right there. Back down to see la-las. Bro, we was young as fuck when we did this shit, bro.
I'm tripping while I'm
My
sipping
brother
on
Don
I'm breaking down,
Juan.
smoking on spinach. Now bear witness, I'm about to expose.
Bro, we was young. We was like, this is me as a 23 or 4-year-old. This is before I went to jail. I went to jail at like 23 or 24 or something like. But right here, this right here, this like the song playing was before. This is like the song playing was when these fools. This was Aziz, Chief, Germs, and Sincere. That Aziz is on the far end. Rest in peace, my brother. You know what I mean? That's why I got his logo on me. But like this fool passed. But like this is like one of the songs that I was always a fan of, so we used to always perform it. You know what I mean? Like I would just always throw like a random verse on the end because like shit got tricky. You know, once I go down the whole like, cause there's a whole like part of my story that leads into. I gotta talk to a lawyer after doing this stream. I kind of regret it because I really feel like I gotta talk to a lawyer because there's no way, bro. Those guys have like, they have to be worth at least 10 million, bro. Like in our eyes, they were buying multi-million-dollar homes and saying they were like blaming it on like, oh, they're like, oh our families work like, and then they were like buying like Benzes and. Like, and we were like struggling, bro. And the whole, like, we helped them start it from the ground up. We was like on the campuses just working for free, gang. We was just promoting, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I need to talk to a lawyer, bro, because there's no way that like these dudes like run some of the biggest like festivals, like, and the thing is like, bro, like, I was like wondering like why did they just like put us out the way and like and same with that, and I should have learned the lesson from the record label because the record label didn't allow me to be part of the project they were pushing to fucking Jimmy Iovine. So this fool Prophet goes in front of Jimmy Iovine. They play all the songs instead of playing the songs that I helped do with him. Like, we did songs where we was there, bro, to wild late, bro. Like, we were leaving in the morning, like, and we were doing great music. And instead, they pushed all the fucking radio songs. And then Jimmy Iovine was like, oh, you rap? And he's like, he looked at Rents, and then he looked at Nick, and he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, rap. And he was like, what? Jimmy Iovine, you guys know how like arrogant he is. So he told him rap. He's like, rap about this stapler right here. And then he's like, well, and you looked at like the managers and he froze up, bro. That was the moment of a lifetime and this fool froze up, bro. This is my story. This is like where I came from. That was God. Because they didn't let me be in the music video because they didn't want like proof of me. I was the one that brought them to them. Just like we'll go like on the next one when I do the trend, When I do the next one, I'm gonna explain my personal connection between Collie Buddz and his fame. His new renounced fame, the reason he could tour now forever. I'm gonna explain that. I promise you. But I gotta talk to a lawyer first. That's insane. I feel so played. Like it took me this podcast. This is why I don't want to like play any like licensed music right now. Because I just been playing like music to put people on to like where I came from and all that shit. So I could like archive this. So people, if I died tomorrow, people could see like, okay, boom. Oh shit, this fool just told the history of Central Coast music and anything that mattered in the 831. Bro, I was on Kadon, the biggest station in the 831, freestyling. I called Aziz. I said, yo, like, get me to the station and you go on there and freestyle with me. And we brought the homie Sincere. And prior to that, me and Sincere had beef. We was, like, dissing each other on records and shit. Fools be, like, listening to each other's records and shit. Like, I gave that shit, I showed the shit to Jeremy. He's like, oh, shit, that shit's sick. He's like, I won't show it to Casey, like, or Sincere. Like, let me see it. Let me listen to it. Like, send it to me. I want to. This fool so there's an archive somewhere of all of these musics. Like, there's the archive somewhere with me dissing Sincere dissing me. He dissed me twice. This fool was so mad. He dissed me twice. So we, like, were dissing each other for a minute. And then Aziz helped squash it because one day we was at, it was like, I was 17 and it was the year of like New Year's. It was New Year's going into me being 17. So this is my like sophomore or junior year. And we were like at the New Year's, every New Year's in Santa Cruz, they have First Night Santa Cruz. So they had like this concert going on, like a free concert with like, it was like all family oriented or whatever, welcome to the public. And then we went in there and there was a band from Santa Cruz called the Serendipity Project or some shit like that. I'm pretty sure it's called Serendipity Project. So they was like doing First Night Santa Cruz. We go to First Night Santa Cruz and shit. And then these fools is like performing. And then my homie played baseball with Aziz. My homie Jess. Shout out Jess. He's a mailman. Him and his twin brother, mailman. His pop's a mailman. They like from a long line of mailmans. So this fool... He's like, oh, this fool Aziz, he raps too. You should like get to know. So like, I get to know Aziz right there, like, and we're like, yo, we should tell these fools let us rap, you know? And we're like, trying to get these fools to let us rap, and obviously they didn't. They're like, bitch, we're performing, you fucking weirdos. Like, so they did all that shit, and then one time we was at a football game. And I didn't play my junior year. I played freshman and sophomore. I didn't play my junior year, so we was at a football game. And this fool Scorps walks up on me. Because he sees an in-house records jacket on my back because I'm 16 years old. I'm a rapper that's rocking with a local label, making graphics for them, engineering, and rapping. Plus, I'm working at in-house records. I'm sorry, Tri-World Records, helping them engineer. Then, this was like, where all the MCs at? I was like, what's up, man? Yeah, we should like rap later, you know? So yeah, we got rapping at an after party. We all got to know each other and shit. Then we started seeing each other at parties, bro. Like I told you, I was like all rapping at parties. And we started seeing each other at parties. And I guess one time I was drunk and I said something that offended Casey. Sincere. And so then he started hating me. And then I heard some shit that he was saying on the track, so then I responded back. He responded back, and then I responded back. And then we did What You Know About That song. Because we saw each other. Let me see if we can find it, bro. Might be in the depths of the internet. We did a whole video to this shit. I have it. I actually have it somewhere, so like we'll play it. So we'll play some of this shit too right now. Like, so we did this song, What You Know About That, where I was like, damn, that's sick. Boom. We did a music video for it. Casey was everybody. It was Sincere, Aziz, me, boom. The word got around. People started seeing us do our thing. And we kept it lit. Like, we kept it lit, bro. Like, we was doing shows and shit. We started doing shows in the Bay Area. Then Aziz met the label. And then we'll go into that next time. But this is, let me see here. I want to play the Warlord song that I put together. This is post IMG.
Coming out swinging with sharp swords, just beyond being hardcore. You on board, your squad get folded like cardboard. Warlords, turning the game into poor sports. Start locking your doors and praying to the Lord more. They tell me stop, so I go more. Strike with a cold force, write book on a cold floor. Next to your cold corpse, the squad is raw, you know what I mean. So we still blowing blunts for Almighty Aziz. Moving your beat, feel the bruise of defeat. Ain't new to these streets, but got nothing to prove to you geeks. Never heard of defeat, watch us murder the beat. Ain't it just ludicrous how we disturbing the peace? Fuck everybody and Obama, fuck the police. It's been a war ever since, cause they murdered Aziz. My words dispersed like 16-round bursts from the heat. Personally, I've murked nerves till I murder the scene. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. On your stereo. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. On your stereo.
Nathan to fuck with, don't be self-destructive. You might have shut your nuts cause it's about to get disgusting. They know we ripping suckers tongueless and spineless. They rhymeless. We treat these phony fucks like some vagina. Find us in your neck of the woods, it's getting grimy. The competition ain't James Brown, so don't try me. Bill a fucking hater, mail it back on some business. It's guaranteed we got the sickest methods. When I spit this, I'ma hit this. Central Coast Cali, we on some other shit, we started this. WL shit back in 96 or 98. In the booth they call me Leatherface. Without a chainsaw I'll be slaughtering all these fucking fakes of Golden State. Step and razor, definition of scorps. They witnessed the exorcism, of course. This shit is legendary, like the face of Almighty. They better step it up, get tough, can't outshine me.
Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. On your stereo. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Rack 'em up.
We was on some different shit, bro.
Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back.
This Germs, he's locked up right now.
Reunited, WL's fuse ignited. Ruthless like forcing right through the hymen. Cause I'm high as a mountain, fly as a falcon. I'll come alive, bring it to you live, then I'm bouncing. I'm hot like a fucking fever. My mind just in money, my tip Justin Bieber. Coming with that MC rhetoric that'll never quit. Cleverly utilizing my temperament. Yo, when I'm in the zone, I'm the Al Capone on the microphone. Any foe with the flow, then it's time to go. On a mission to wipe out the competition. A marvelous novelist, rhyme architect. Rap without germs, it's like germs without a boxing reference. You might as well be narcoleptic, cause I'm about to knock you out like Manny. Any body with a problem, I handle it like a vigilante. Keep it going till I see no enemy. Skill so ill, I need chemotherapy. Raw and dirty and already pushing 30. Still looking at the glow, flipping double birdies.
Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back.
Come on now.
Knock 'em back on your stereo. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back.
This is sincere right here.
Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back.
This motherfucker running marathons now and shit.
On your stereo.
Still on that dope and shit. Send your coats like they want, watch every cartel bitch. That you always walked every smoke up at that dope tail. Big zip, homie G'd up and smoke there. Homie, what you got though? Wake up and clock though. WLC, all bosses, ain't no coppos. Dick ass with smoke, crack another 40 years. Ready for whatever, all money on me, know me, yeah. The gang done changed up. These internet gangsters, they spend 5 minutes in the streets, they get shot down and shanked up. Don't joke, call me danger. Mail for the righteous, on me make the wrong move and get cut like the Raiders is. Game make contagious, we probably the greatest. We ain't leaving this bitch till the motherfuckers pay this. One time for Almighty, homie, rest in peace. My middle fingers in the air, screaming fuck the police.
Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back. On your stereo. Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back. Wanna hear me though? Rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back, rack 'em up, knock 'em back. On your stereo.
That's my arm right there. Rest in peace, Aziz, man. Aziz would have been on this song. He would have probably been the first one, okay? So, yeah, this was like way later. This was on an album. This is when I moved to San Jose. So the whole the IMG arc, the whole arc of me like starting this multi-million-dollar label that now I got to talk to a fucking lawyer about because I just had this epiphany. That's so stupid, bro. That is crazy, gang. Yeah. This is the group that like got us there. But for now, I'm gonna give you guys a small chronic break. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. This is me on my own. Before that last one.
Almighty Aziz, first person I smoke trees with. Shout out to Scan Arts. Nobody smoke trees like Scan, you know what I mean? Yeah, Young Flakes, Ghambit, Bilderberg. Come on. Exhale my endo, hits the glass of the window. Purple green in the zigzag cigarillo. Me and my team smoke trees, we ain't speaking willows. This fat sack make you nap fast. Pillow, crossbreed weed, purple AK and widow. For days that life's raining and it's crazy and I feel low. Kicking like a steel toe, got me choking and stuff. Throw some more with them up because they potent as fuck. Smoking on blunts, I got haze, so fuck a therapist, this high is crazy. So I call this flavor Aerosmith. Smoke until the air is thick, wanna feel the effects of it. Full contact high, but no, this isn't wrestling. If I smoke, don't judge me, I just wanna feel the benefits. Medicate while I meditate, cause I'm hella sick. Watsonville got some of the best greenery I recommend. Knowing that I seen the light, homie, cause I'm hella lit.
I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb, hella bomb, hella bomb, hella bomb. I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb, I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb, hella bomb, hella bomb, hella bomb.
Bama ain't an option. I have to have the strong shit. Pack another bong hit with wax and hash up on it. That shit had me zoning, really feeling high. When my eyes are low, when you see me screeching by, I'm in the sky and feel like I can fly. And I know that one more hit will really leave me feeling right. Feeling low, this shit is potent. Zooted doobies, we be rolling, leave me blown. We too deep. Plus these two bleeds that we smoking, homie. I ain't joking. No, this Joe, it got me loaded. Got me thinking to myself, how are my Ocos even open? Your weed's atrocious. It's packed with seeds and old stems. I wouldn't even smoke it if it's the last weed being grown, bitch. Blowing kush out in LA, purple diesel in Oakland. Strawberry coffin, Watts on, outdoor body ocean. Couple more hits and I'm toasted, roasted, homie. I'm just posted up. Smoke some for Romati Aziz with all the homies up.
I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb.
Who's smoking hella bomb? I'm smoking hella bomb. You smoking hella bomb? Cause I'm smoking hella bomb.
Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb.
Keep smoking hella bomb until I'm hella gone. You smoking hella bomb? Cause I'm smoking hella bomb.
Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I smoke bomb. I'm smoking hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb. Hella bomb.
All right. So that was that, right? For whatever reason, I don't fuck with some of the people in this video. But that was a dope video. The thing was, like, my biggest thing, right? She got almost 9,000 views, right? Look at 7 years ago. Been bumping this shit for years. 7 years ago. Killing it as always. Looking forward to hearing your new song. Bro, like, I had real fans, bro. This is so, like, it's just fresh, be good shit. That's the homie from Bronx. I need to connect with him back, man. That's my brother, man. I'm so mad I fell out against people. But, man, this makes my heart cry. I ain't gonna lie. Look at this, bro. You know, like, this is the problem. Like, it's easy to be like, right, because you're not getting 1 million views, right? But, bro, like, this was at a time where it was like not easy to get a video out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, to get even like 1,000 views was like insane. Like, from where we're from, like, that 1,000 views was wild. Like, you know. And mind you, that last one, I did the actual video. I filmed the video. See, like, I would put other rappers. If I did the video for you, I wouldn't let you release it on your channel. I would release it on my channel. Even though they were paying me for the video. That was like Cole Bennett. I was doing that shit, like, way back. This was in 12 years ago, so I was doing that like probably 2 years before that. Watch. And honestly, I didn't charge Scorps for the record. Did I? I think he just paid for everything, like, because I really was excited to do a song for him. This is when he officially changed his name to Scorps the Venom. And this is important because this is Watsonville rap history. Like a lot of people, I'm going to rename this thing Watsonville rap history. Because before us, there was Risen One. Y'all heard me on a song with him. He was like the first dope, biggest rapper out of Watsonville. Before that, it was MC Time, aka Natal. He gets kind of mad. He's mad I didn't. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. MC Time, aka Natal. You're mad that when you got out of jail or prison. No disrespect, but when you got out of prison, I didn't want to produce your video for free. I didn't I didn't mean nothing by it. I was a young dude. I was like grinding. People were paying me for videos, bro. And although I knew who you were, at that time I was struggling, you know what I'm saying? So when this fool like gets all mad, he deletes me, blocks me on shit, and gets all like emotional, and like that's cool, bro. Like I knew you know who I am because you knew to hit me up, and it's all respect and all that shit. But there was this whole era, bro. We did a whole Bilderberg shit. It was the Bilderberg. The idea was like the Bilderberg group, and we were all the best people from the 831, which is Scorps, Pumbaa, Sincere, me, Germs, fucking Boy. That's when we involved Boy. Boy was like a boss at that point. Because prior to that, we had done Wville shit. It was when I first got the studio and we started recording. It was like Wville Records. Then it became like I moved. There was a whole fallout. That's important. Like, because when I talk about, it's been so long. When I talk about Ineffable, I'm gonna talk about Aziz and his death. That's gonna be a whole different thing. I'm gonna do it by myself. I know people might reach out if they see this and be like, "Oh, bro, like I want to be there." Like, nah. I'm going to do this by myself. I'm going to give my account. If y'all want to do your own shit, come in on a different day. We could talk all about it and you can respond. I'm going to give my account of what happened that day. And that's like they try to they just moved over that information and then just kind of suppressed it. Like, we're not doing that. I'm going to talk about why we're owed a few million. I'm going to talk about why I feel like this record label exploited us and now they're a you got to be worth more than 10 million. You guys are booking shows that are like the cost about 10 million to throw. So there's no way y'all don't got at least 10 million. You guys were literally buying multi-million, $1.9 million homes in our face and brand new BMWs in our face. Like, there's definitely, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. And I promise you, like, I'm going to figure this shit out, gang. I'm not going to, we're not going to do it. I promise you. We're gonna make, especially because like Germs is in like prison, and like some of us have been like, y'all have like been blocking our blessings, gang. Like the least you could have done is like giving us some opportunities at the motherfucking Catalyst, bro. What the fuck? I'm just thinking of that shit. Like, what the fuck? The least y'all could have done, bro. Y'all were blocking our blessings, bro. I'm just like, think about it right now. Like, that's the least you could have done. The reason you're sitting in your $1.9 million mansion and now you got other homes in Texas and all that shit is because of us. I'm just now thinking of it. That shit made me mad. I ain't gonna lie. That shit makes me upset, bro. You know how much we sacrificed, bro? You guys know how much we sacrificed? All the humiliation. You think we don't realize, like, now that we're like sober and we're not on drugs? You think we don't see that? Like, now, bro. Aziz is dead, bro. I promise you on this next one, bro, I'm going to talk about all that shit. I need to talk to a lawyer first, and then we're going to talk about all that shit. I just realized that shit. Not only did you not give us kick down from the M's that y'all was getting or opportunities, but y'all started to block our opportunities? Oh my God, bro. How did I not even... That is crazy, gang. This is crazy right now. I'm having an epiphanal moment of how we were taken advantage of, gang. So I'm going to go down that rabbit hole next time. That's part 2. Right now, I'm just building the story of Ghambit, the warlords, all the, like, things that happened before and after us. So before us, it was like MC Time. Then there was Risen One. He had his CD at Music Madness. Then after that, it was like us. It was like the Warlords. There was a few other crews, but none of them was like really popping. Like in Seaside, there was though. Seaside, there was always rappers. Santa Cruz too. Santa Cruz had rappers. They had like FMZ. There was like Lee Earl, who came from Oklahoma and was like doing shit in the background. Eventually, he clicked up with people like Benzo. There was like this whole crew, that the Zoe family, you know what I'm saying? They had their own shit. In Santa Cruz, it was people like Chase. It was people like Face the Streets. It was people like In-House Records, which was Santa Cruz, Watsonville, which I was part of. It was also oh my God, you can't even talk about Santa Cruz without talking about the Slop Opera and Mike Ross Slop Opera, Adamantium, Serendipity Project. There's another group, bro, and I'm mad that I can't think of it right off the bat, but they, like, one of the dudes in that group went kind of big, and he was making a lot of noise. And then also Serendipity Project, Slop Opera, who else? There's another one, the Moonies, and that's Matty I, the homie Mac Jar, and Maliko, I believe, from it was all like Half Moon Bay. So they was like recording in Half Moon Bay, so they created the Moonies, you know what I'm saying? And there was also the Jedi Knight Circle, which was like, and then there was fucking Thunder Hut. Bro, I worked at Sam Goody. Some of these dudes would come into the store because they knew I worked at the store and try and rap battle me in the store. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to sell these Nirvana CDs. Like, what the fuck? It's full Johnny 5, man. Johnny 5 of Thunder Hut. He walked right into, like, the fucking, because he heard about me, the same shit. He heard that I was part of this record label and all that shit. He walked into Sam Goody and he's like, you Gambit? it was like this crazy looking white skater dude, and I was like, yeah, and he's like, Robert the boy, the boy, get the boy, and he did his whole like dude. I was like, dope, like dapped him up, and I was like, cool. I was like, so who are you? Like, he's like, Johnny Five, like fucking Thunderhut. I was like, oh, I fuck with Thunderhut. Like, they're legends, you know, they're 831 legends, you know, because they're 831 and 408. Shout out to Grunge. Grunge runs like Cookies Clothing. So, so I have these whole moments, you know, because everybody knows that I'm working with like a big label. So fools is always like trying to test me. I go to parties, fools always trying to battle me just for the clout, all that shit, stupid shit. So finally, like, all right, boom. We're fast forwarding now to when I get with I help start Ineffable Records, IMG. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have said that. But all right, IMG. I helped start IMG. Then I break apart from IMG. I start doing my own thing, but I'm still lit, like, cause I still got connections with all the people from Hieroglyphics, Souls of Mischief. They all fuck with me. They all fuck with me because I'm of the culture. They're like, you know, cause I thought I was like these fools like wouldn't because of the man. They're like, what the fuck? That has nothing. Like, you're of the culture, bro. Like, you're of the culture. Like, why wouldn't we fuck with you? So then, like, if it wasn't for Hieroglyphics, bro, I wouldn't have been able, because I threw this lit-ass Hieroglyphics show around 420 at this venue that was, like, strictly a jazz venue called the not the Windjammer. It was called the something Lounge. Oh, my God, bro. Somebody watching this video is probably going to be like, you idiot, how do you not remember it? But it's this, something Blues Lounge, bro. It was in Aptos. And let me see if I can find the flyer, gang. If I can find the flyer, I'm gonna let y'all know. But so it was at this it was at this spot in Aptos, and it was with Opio of Hieroglyphics. And we did that show. It was super successful. Like, we didn't make crazy money, but it was like super successful. So we were like, all right, we're gonna keep doing shows. Like, yo, this is lit. Like, and it wasn't even about like it wasn't even about the fact that it was like, oh my God. It wasn't even about the fact that it was like lucrative. It was about the fact that, like, yo, we're doing shows with like legends and they're down to fuck with us, and we're gonna keep it lit for, you know what I mean? We're gonna keep it lit. Let me see. It was called the Verve Lounge, the Verve Lounge in Aptos. Shout out to Barb, yo. That was a lit ass. It was like Opio. So the start was like Opio, DJ Lex, hosted by Thesaurus, rap legend, right? That I was just showing y'all. I was rocking with my homie IQ, Project Seer, which was like the homies from a group called I forgot their name, bro. We used to make music when I moved to San Jose. That's gonna be part of that. Moving to San Jose and living in San Jose is gonna be part of the IMG arc. And the blue. Oh no, that wasn't it. That was when we did because I already had it. Bro, I started doing shows at the Catalyst, bro, by myself, selling them out damn near. Selling them out. Them shits was lit, gang. We put on so many fucking... Oh, right, here we go. It was Opio, the Rolling Rockers hosting it, which was Lush One and Lush One of No Jumper and Plex Rock hosting it. Opio headlining, me with like the Free Fall crew, which was the guys from San Jose that I was rocking with. Fubar, who's a band, which was my old brother-in-law, my homie Jake Nielsen, and the bro, Jesse, and they had a band called Foo Bar, and then it was like Boom Bomb Productions, which means it was Tom spinning on the ones and twos. Then we had Blimes Brixton, Blimes Brixton rocking, and Giant and Sco. Rest in peace, Sco. And that was 4/22/10. After Aziz died, this was our first show doing our own show, and this shit was lit, bro. That was lit. Like Opio was like, dude, I'm down to do more shows like this. So around this time, this is in this right here is 2013. So this was about 3 years after that. So much shit that happened at the Verve Lounge, bro. The Verve Lounge was a whole like journey. Like all these things was journeys. Like there was a moment where I helped build the Appleton in Watsonville. I'm going to do that in the IMG segment. I'm going to end this segment with playing a few songs from the Bilderberg, which was the crew that I started after I left IMG. So I'm going to play some Scorps. I'm going to play a Pumbaa video. I'm going to play my video that I did that was in a movie. And then we'll vibe out. But this is the homie Scorps the Venom. We went up to Frisco, and I filmed and edited and recorded this video. This is all me. I had to convince him to let's do a black and white video, and he was with it. So this is the first black and white video that I've done. We're going to show you Boys. Boy is really like Boy, the hoodlum that y'all see on my podcast. He was the first, like if I could say that in the hierarchy of like Watsonville warlords, it was like different, right? But when it comes to the hierarchy of the Bilderberg, he was my right-hand man. And so he was like the artist, like he was my artist first and foremost. Like I would give him opportunities that I was offered. You know, there was a promoter named Oompa that I was working with at the time, and he allowed me to rock on some big name shows just to align my name with like big names and shit. And so I would work with Oompa, and I would agree to do all his flyers, and in turn he would give me show opportunities. So I would put my artists on. This is how how much of the vision that I was like with, you know. I would, instead of me rocking these big shows with big artists, I was giving them to like Boy, to my singer Cynthia. Like Cynthia rocked the show with Angelina. Boy rocked the show with, I forgot who. Like, you know, like I was just like, if I was like, it doesn't fit with the Ghambit brand, because at that point I had to figure out, like I had to divide, I had to like separate my brand from the record label, and then I got to build like these guys' brands. Like I got to, you know, so I would put Boy on certain shows. I would put my singer Cynthia on certain shows. I'm mad we never filmed the video for Cynthia, because I'm going to play some music of hers, because I definitely have it. But so what I want to play, this is my homie Scorps, one of the original members of the Warlords before I came on board. When I came on board was in that story part where I told you that we did I was doing Brown Beret shows, and then they gave me a big show at the Vets Hall, and I invited, this is while we were part of IMG. This is part of the IMG story, but this is like a brief wrap up of what I'm going to talk about. So, and when I was part of IMG, these fools like, printed a bunch of shirts and made a bunch of Warlords shirts, and some of the fools were hurt because not everybody got a shirt. And because like we were the ones that were working with the label and doing all the groundwork, but we'll go into that dynamic later. But Scorps, there's nobody more Warlords than Germs, Scorps, Chief, and Sincere, and Aziz. Really, it's like Aziz, Germs, then Scorps, Chief, Sincere. You know, a Chief probably a little bit before Scorps, and then there's like, you know, Ernie, then there's Tony, you know what I mean? The chemist. But this is Central Coast history, 831 history. This is important because, like, all these fools in LA and all that shit, they got their history. I got to break it down right now because I'm on this. And if I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to finish this story because this is important. This is why I didn't play any, like, this might get me striked, but I'm going to let Scorps know to unstrike it just because it's important for me to do this because if I got to do this before I die because I know all this shit. Because I was on these, like, things. And these guys might be able to give, like, their rendition of it and be like, yo, let me come on and like, correct things that you said. But I'm, like, 99% right. This is 831 history. I also want to say that in Santa Cruz, we had Rich Tycoon killing it. Slop Opera, which was the white boys that were like they were like the Beastie Boys of Santa Cruz. And then Serendipity Project, which was like the fucking slug or atmosphere of Santa Cruz. And then there was Rich Tycoon was his own thing. There's like a lot of other dope rappers like Kaz, Mark Solo, and all that shit. That's later though. That's later in the story. Like the first Santa Cruz rappers was really like FMZ, who was Reggie Stevens, who grew up and then like ended up going to the NFL, playing for the Giants. In-House Records, which was Reggie Wayne Hatfield. It's like that's a whole different thing too. Like, maybe one day I'll do that. But right now we doing the history of Watsonville 831 and how it's relevant to the whole California scene. So MC Time had done music, part of the Latin Alliance, which was like Kid Frost and all those fools. And this was early on, so there was no real politics behind that yet, like making songs. So this fool, like MC Time, had done music with like a bunch of like big dudes. So this is why MC Time's important, and we can't just count him out. Even though he was like weird when he got out of prison, and I still respect him. Like if he ever wants to come on the podcast and talk and shit, like I'm down. But he was definitely important to like part of like Watsonville's like thing, bro. Without MC Time, like he was literally like the first rapper that was like doing shit in Watsonville, bro. It was MC Time. Selena's had Superior One, Cal Paradox. There was a few guys like them that was like popping too, like the All City Bombers, like a few fools like them that was popping. So this is my homie Scorps. And before that, I forgot that I had done a show with Superior One, Risen One, and like where I initially met him when I was like 15 at the old lady center and shit. And it was like hella people that was there. That was, I forgot about that, gang. But this is my brother Scorps, the Venom. We did this video in San Francisco. This was 11 years ago. So in 2013, it was the beginning of 2013 because it was super foggy in Frisco. It was like a colder day, but it was nice in the daytime, so it was probably like early spring. Yeah, and I convinced him to do it black and white because I had been doing all these regular films. And after this one, I'm going to show you Boy the Hoodlum's video that we did. That took a lot more. But this is Scorps the Venom. Until these phonies get exposed. I recorded the song too.
Devils in the beat paint pics of execution. Rebels in the street got heat, so don't be sick and twisted. Individuals got you edgy, got you paranoid. Voices in the back of his brain seeking destroying destruction. Who gives a fuck about my enemies? The lack of realness got me exposing these fake identities. No Hennessy, I'm finna be blown off the bag of trees and look at Japanese off the W strawberry daiquiri. I put some toast on your chest plate. West Coast got the name around like a sex tape. Ridiculous the way I send them. Fetching hand grenades if it's all about dough. Don't get played, quit playing yourself like a finger to piano. You ain't Lucky Luciano, you a phony in a flannel. I watch so many rappers front. You ain't gangster cause you got tattoos and smoke blunts. My aim stay steady and my pen stay the sharpest. And I ain't fucking with these phony wannabes cause they garbage.
Can we get a peace sign? You thought I said freestyle.
In state increasing the murder rate. Talking shit about my mama's box. Down eats for breakfast, I stare. Low lights every day, all day.
Word. They be like phony as it comes. Quit the meth if you can't get a job. Don't do drugs. You ain't really got the skillets, ain't really got the plug. You a scrub, ain't nobody fucking with you cause you dumb. The Dracula inside your evil thoughts got you hung. And she-devils got you pussy whipped, got you sprung. Team guillotines laid the motherfucking smack down. 21 tracks got released. What's the haps now? We gotta rep and stay focused. Watsonville to Oakland, we keep the blunt smoking on the regular. I'm tanked out. Fuck a hater, I'ma show them who to hate now. Until these phonies get exposed, I ain't giving no props. That shit is garbage. You just ain't strong enough to rip a sucker armless. Shit, been known to hit my moving targets. My aim stay steady and my pen stay the shortest. My aim stay steady and my pen stay the sharpest.
These LA rappers ain't fucking with this, man.
Cause they garbage.
But we fuck with them. There's definitely a caliber of LAMC that I've met that is fucking with us. But the ones they be pushing, not even close. So this is my homie Pumbaa. This is my homie Pumbaa and me. This video actually took a while. Pumbaa was kind of hurt because we didn't finish this video in time. Or like quick enough, you know? And it was just because like we couldn't find, he wanted to use his brother and I was like, he kind of doesn't look like you. So we wanted to find somebody who looked like him, and then we finally, like, once I got with my ex, she had somebody's child, which is the homie Josiah, who could play Pumbaa as a youngster because he looked like him. And Pumbaa, for y'all that don't know, Pumbaa's probably the most successful musician in Watsonville because he works with Snow the Product. He's Snow the Product's tour DJ, and he like pretty much produces all of her big hits. And as you obviously know, Snow the Product's been on the Breakfast Club and is probably the most like biggest Chicano rapper of all time, next to Burner and Baby Bash, repping San Jose, California. So this is Pumbaa. Again, this is Snow the Product's producer, but he raps too, you know? So this is me doing the hook. Because every time Pumbaa does a project, he always wants me to do like a hook or give him a verse and shit. So like, this was for, I forgot the name of the album, but it was a good album, you know what I'm saying? So this song's called Rough Waters. This is me and DJ Pumbaa. Took us like 2 years to actually film, but the video is actually really good, bro. He actually had a different album out when we did this, but it was so good. He had to like, bro, this shit is just like the visuals of it, because I had a vision, bro. I didn't want to like shortcut it, bro. This vision that I had, this is me too. Like, I directed, filmed, edited this video. You know, this is why I know who I am, bro. I know what my value is. I know, come on, man, quit playing with me. Make plays with me, gang. Don't play with me. Make plays with me, gang. This is DJ Pumbaa, Rough Waters, featuring me, Ghambit. I filmed, edited, recorded. My ex helped me film some of the videos.
How can I be a better person when negativity all around me? Greed, envy, and hate always seem to surround me. It seems so unreal, kinda feel like I'm dreaming. For the hard times, I be smoking, I be drinking. I remember growing up, had to get it on my own. Father never been home since I was 4 years old. Guess he had better things, so he had to move on. So much anger and pain, I'm just trying to hold on. Fake smiles growing up, so nobody knows. Day by day, I just kept it on the
Mega self-destruct.
How can I be a better person when negativity all around me? Greed, envy, and hate always seem to surround me. It seems so unreal, kinda feel like I'm dreaming. For the hard times, I be smoking, I be drinking. I remember growing up, had to get it on my own. Father never been home since I was 4 years old. Guess he had better things, so he had to move on. So much anger and pain, I'm just trying to hold on. Fake smiles growing up, so nobody knows. Day by day, I just kept it on the low. I live to die another day, cause it ain't my time. If I could go back in time, I would hit rewind. Hard times make you grow when you're lonely and no one's there. Life ain't fair when you feeling like nobody cares, and every prayer just seems so useless. So much pain, I almost got used to it.
Rough waters make me feel I'm drowning. Sometimes it feels like I'm just all alone. Pray every time the skies are cloudy. Long lost on a journey, I'm just walking home. But I gotta survive, pushing the strive. I'm trying to be a better man. I'm feeling alive, no negative vibes. I'm trying to do the best I can.
As the days go by, it's like shit gets harder. I'm late to work cause my whip won't start up. Fucked up day before I even got up. Text from my cuz that a boy got locked up. On top of that, my grandma just passed away. How much pain can I really obtain before I break or maybe even lose it? For this pain I take
This
it
is
out,
downtown LA. This is St. Patrick's Church.
It takes me even farther when things seem to get better.
That's Valley Cemetery next to the Penny Club.
Like a pimp's hand. All these problems making me sink like they quicksand. No yellow wristband, but I try and live strong. Sick, calm, my life is opposite of a sick.
Live strong.
God
Come on, man.
to take all the good ones. Prepared for the worst, cause I feel like
rough waters make me feel I'm drowning. Sometimes it feels like I'm just all alone. Pray every time the skies are cloudy. Long lost on a journey, I'm just walking home. But I gotta survive, pushing the strive. I'm trying to be a better man. I'm feeling alive, no negative vibes. I'm trying to do the best I can. So you can judge me, point your fingers, say that's him, that's him. God don't like ugly, you're green with envy. You can't win, can't win. Day by day, gotta take it day by day, all the time. Day by day, gotta take it day by day, all the time. Rough waters make me feel I'm drowning. Sometimes it feels like I'm just all alone. Pray every time the skies are cloudy.
This is what the last time I believed in God. This was like, I was literally saved. Look at the big old cross I'm wearing. My pops brought me that from Mexico, but I lost it, bro. Just like I lost my relationship with God, bro. Literally lost it around the same time, bro. I lost that cross. I swear, I'm gonna get a gold version of that cross I'm wearing, and then I have another cross that I lost that my pops gave me, and I lost it when I got in a crazy fight, bro. It was like a melee, bro. Okay, so that was, bro, rest in peace, Flesh, bro. So before I even got the whole Bilderberg thing, I had like a small camera that when my ex gave me, I was like, yo, that's good because it has like 4K, so I'll just be able to do dope videos, right? It's like an easy, instead of trying to, you know, like, I didn't want her to like spend money. She asked me what kind of camera I wanted and needed. And I just told her like a regular handy cam, you know, it was like a portable camera, but it had like good quality like pictures because I had done some research. And she's like, are you sure? Like, I could get you like a real, like, I'm like, nah, like, I felt hella bad. I was like weird about girls like buying me, like, you know, but, so this is the first video I did, and it was from my brother, Flesh, rest in peace, and, Sincere. That's crazy, bro. I forgot about this shit. This is big. Like, let me see how many views this has. 17,000 views, bro. Like, we don't even pay attention to this. To that channel, we don't even pay attention to that, bro. I'm not even subscribed. I'm a subscriber.
This life here comes with a price. You could be in the back of the club, popping the bub, but you still gotta keep an eye out on the haters. The boss, yeah. This life here comes
comes with a price. I'm telling you, you get caught slipping and your family and friends will go missing.
Young flesh, you know I'm rapping these front street, you know how I'm stepping, I'ma keep it gutter all day. You see me, I stay on the grind, always down the ride, trying to get mine, so let me shine. Move up and out the way.
So he was like my homie that was just always with us, like when we would go to shows and shit like that, he'd be like our homie who was just like in the, like, there was times we got into there was this one time we got in this crazy fight, bro, and he beat the fuck out some kid, bro. But mind you, he was like used to going to prison, you know what I mean? Like, and it was like a few, like right after, bro, like it wasn't that long after he got out of prison one time, bro, and he beat the fuck out some kid who kept trying to fight him, bro, and we kept trying to tell the kid don't, bro, and this fool, man, like he dog walked this kid, bro, and I felt hella bad, bro, you know what I mean, because like it was just weird, bro. It was after this show, like at this place called like the man, something like it was right across from where Club Caution was. It was like across the street from that, and now it's like a Greek restaurant. It was called like the J5 or J, I forgot what it was called, but we had a big ass show there, bro. I remember, and I was just all like, that was when I like first discovered cocaine, and I was like doing, like I was hella on blow, and my homies went to that show, and like they, you know, because it was like I had my homies who I came up rapping with when I was like younger, even before like the shit that y'all heard. Like there's shit that I could probably somehow find that's on a computer somewhere of like me and my homies rapping on like when we were like freshmen. You know what I'm saying? Like hella young, bro. Like freshman year. And I feel like, man, I don't have a lot of that music, bro. We did so much for this fucking scene, gang. This is before internet. Y'all have it so easy. Y'all got the internet. What the fuck? Y'all got the internet. Y'all could do anything you want. So anyways, all right, we were at, all right, boom, Wildeburg. Right before the Wildeburg, like, so, bro, Flesh is like, he loves his homies. If he had $10 and you had $0, you had $5. But like you had it, like he was like felt the same way towards like you, right? So he like expected to be able to just like, oh, I like this hat that you're wearing because you got a lot of hats, so I'm gonna take this one hat. And I'm like, bro, like I still want that hat because I'm like always been to like fashion, like so I want all my, like you could just ask me if you were asking me like, yo, give me something, I'd be like, yo, you can have that. So it was a dick sometimes. He'd be like, I show up at his house and be like, bro, that's where my fucking hat's been? All greasy and shit. This would be like, he'd hit me up and he'd be like, burn it. I'd be like, I'm down, roll through. And he'd be like, you got bud, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? Fucking Flesh, bro. I miss you, brother. I fucking miss you, bro. I fucking miss you, bro. That's crazy. Aziz too, bro. I fucking miss you, bro. Both of y'all, man.
Back up to the play, home run status all day. I'm strawberry bonds, put 2 slugs in your lungs. I'm against the ass thug. You don't fuck with my funds, motherfucker. I ain't never changed, flesh out the cage, and I'm back in the ball game, doing my thing, man. You know what it is. We really handle biz. Me and Sam, we never quit. We get a ballin' in this bitch. Looking fresh, smoke the best from the west, Watsonville, California. Hey, yeah, that's where I stay. Let a gun play, aiming at the sucker, speaking up my name, cause I'm still eating like a boss, man. This life here comes with a price.
This is where we had the studio. That's me.
Check me get flossed up, come at me sideways and get crossed up. Stick, bad, nothing like these webcasts. Rolling with the bad bitch, sit you at a staircase. Come through, stand up, never had no head down. No, every time I wear, they kept their hands down.
I gotta get my charger, I'll be right back, y'all.
Not till you paper there, with all me flesh. It don't take much to lay you down. Watch them feel high shit, watch them feel by shit. Get a bonus, send your ghost, my bitch. Yeah, homie, stand here, hips, lost on me squad tips. Come and kill it, pop and shit me live here. Blood lit, we smoke at the window of the low. Riding with the couple, always in the tag, you never know. Yeah, all in the show, they all want a part of me. Everybody looking at it all to see. I brought a stuff. This life here comes with a price. You can be the top of the club, up and never, but you're still in the bar. And I still wanna keep it honest. The boss here. This life here comes with a price. You could slip in your family and friends and go missing. It costs to be the boss. It's to be the boss. This life here comes with a price. It comes with a price. Up and never, but you still gotta keep an eye out on the days. The boss here. This life here comes with a price. You could slip in your family and friends and go missing. You got to be the boss. It costs to be the boss. The boss. The boss. I say it costs to be the boss. The boss. The boss. I say it costs to be the boss. The boss. The boss.
See, like, that shit is like, there's a reason why that shit has 17,000. Like, 17,000 isn't that much, but it's like not that, you know. 17,000 is like a lot of people drop music and they should be getting like 100 views in like a year, if they get that. You know what I mean? So this is Boys. This is 11 years ago. So this is it dropped 2013 apparently. 13 years ago. So this was 13 years ago was 2011. So I thought this was 2012, but apparently Nima Fadavi and Pep Love. This was actually the first one I produced that was like with regular cameras. So I gotta talk about this. I gotta talk about this because there's a rapper from Watsonville. Sorry, from Santa Cruz. He used to go by Shiesty Beats, now he's all with Gordon. And the thing is, like, you know, ever since I started changing my life and I started going through real life problems that you deal with like in the streets, you don't really give a fuck about like rap shit, you know? So I've been admiring the things that Alwa Gordon has been doing in the background, you know, because Alwa Gordon helped me film this video, one. So did my cousin Isaac. I edited, I directed it, and yeah. So not only did Alwa help me do this, I filmed the video for Alwa, and I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of a dickhead about it at that time. I was going through a lot myself, but I hadn't learned how to like act towards people because I was like super like, I don't know. It was like weird. But Alwa developed this like weird like thing towards me because I seen him at I seen Alwa Gordon at the Cali Roots. And I seen him, I was like, oh shit. I was like, hey bro, like much love, bro. Like, you know, like I seen everything you're doing, bro, and like I just want to let you know that it's all love, bro. Like no hate at all. Like, and this fool, like, I was like, you know, I'm gonna add you on Instagram and shit, and we can just like chop it up, bro. I was like, I'd love to like take you out, buy you some dinner, and just chop it up and clear the air, you know. And he never did, you know what I'm saying? He like, you know, whatever, which is cool. I respect it, you know what I'm saying? That's where he stands. But he didn't have the balls to like be like that in my face, you know what I'm saying? You know, I probably also definitely looked a little different from the last time that he had seen me, you know, but like that's dumb, you know. I know you're gonna see this at some point, bro, but that's stupid, bro. Cause I'm gonna play your music right now. I don't want you to be mad or any of that. Cause you are part of the movement. You're like the generation after me, you know. So right now, this is all post IMG. IMG was a whole moment. The season finale of the IMG story is when our brother Aziz perished. I'm gonna give this whole story, a whole A3. Like, I'm glad I thought about this. I'm so hyped on this idea because it's 7:20 in the morning. Luckily, the only thing I got to do today is go to the gym. I'm going to pod later and do one of these pods. I'm going to do part 2. I'm going to do the IMG story tomorrow. And I'm going to break down. I'm glad I didn't play any real licensed music because I know I didn't play any universal music, so they're not going to be able to block me. Let me see. So I did, I filmed this video, edited this video. I'm sorry. Isaac, my cousin, Alwa Gordon helped film this video. And this is Sincere featuring Pep Love of Hieroglyphics, our big brother. Let me be me.
You're stuck in life, feeling low without a care, you need to run your life. Before you headed for that chair, life's too short. Wonder if they'd ever see, why can't they?
That was the homie Gonzalo. Shout out to homie Gonza.
Take a loss, but I bust up. Swing your sword, still tail when you cross us. I'ma prevail by any means. Watsonville, grown straight from the street, why can't they?
And for the record, this fool Sincere is still lean, but he's more built than that. Now, he just ran like 2 marathons, you know? And he's training for a triathlon Ironman. He's a wild boy.
Yeah, even with the fame, I ain't never changed. I represent, homie, same hood, same slang. Doing my thing, I give a fuck if you don't believe. Lady, you see. Been grinding for years in a major way. Rappers like Kobe, I just like to watch him fade away. So it's a big fuck you for all the ones that hate. Fully agree, you never.
What can I do but say truth? I'm a flow till there ain't nothing left in me. What can I do but say truth? I'm a flow till there ain't nothing left in me.
Get up and look around all the different places. New city, new crowd, all the different faces. Get on stage, the only place I ever felt free. The only place that they yeah, got a right hook for your bullshit. And they got a full clip for your foolishness. Pouring my first sip for a seat, screaming fuck the police. Why can't they? Yeah, got a strong mind and a good heart. Got a letter from the pen, homie, stay smart. Seems every step I take, I'm set back 3. Love for the street, cause they yeah, make you believe. Walk what you preach, get your G's up, full blown. True hip hop, this game needs us. Miss my little girl, but court's all I see. Why can't they? No game, no.
I just want to let you know this fool. I'm so crazy with that.
My little girl, but court's all I see. Why can't?
This fool was dealing with court shit with his daughter. He's literally lighting his child support papers on fire right here. It's the statute of limitations, so.
True hip hop, this game needs us. Miss my little girl, but court's all I see. Why can't they? No game, no struggle, war full of pain. Hold your head, homie, tomorrow's another day. Another way, I blow my stress out through the week. And then they see I give a fuck if they.
What can I do but say truth? Flow till there ain't nothing left in me. What can I do but say truth? I'm a flow till there ain't nothing left in me.
That's right. You know I brought my big homie with me on this one. You know what I'm saying? Oakland to Watsonville, homie. You already know what it is, homie. What's up?
I tell a bitch, let me be me or let me be free. I'm thick in the grime and the grit, it get me deep. You gotta understand the growing pains of a boy trying to become a man. Despite the underhanded scam, they running and calling it government economy. Capitalism is a monkey humping lot of me. Child support is a mind game that they use to wage a war on the nameless, faceless poor. Heroism is terrorism, terrorism is heroism. As long as there ain't no American victims, I just wanna be me. And for that they saying that they could put me under the jail and throw away the key. But even behind the wall, my mind is mine, never confined by the lines of blinded laws. Cause when we balance the scales, what you get, what you see. A way out of this hell when they won't let me be me.
But say truth. I'm a flow till there ain't nothing left in me. What can I do but say truth? I'm a flow till there ain't nothing
That love of
left in me.
So, I do this shit for my bro. I had to fall out with the label. Like I said, so tomorrow I'm going to do the whole story about Ineffable. These guys manage Pep Love, bro. These guys manage Pep Love. They put zero push behind this video. Bro, 8.6 thousand views. That's Pep Love of Hieroglyphics. He's your artist. You know why? Because they were blocking my blessings, bro. They were mad that I did the video. They were hating. They were mad that me and them splitting ways, and me, like, I was upset about it, so I might have talked my shit. They were mad that I was still doing shit, and my homies was not gonna stop fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? This is just me being honest. And this is no hate. Like, I've already, like, been at peace. I got love for all of y'all, bro. Because there was times where, bro, I done things in my life. Like, I had a crazy conversation with KRS-One, with DJ Quick. I've had a crazy conversation with Devin the Dude. Like, regular people conversations with these people. Collie Buds. We'll talk about Collie Buds tomorrow. I don't like, I don't hate on anybody. I don't wish anybody bad. But I definitely feel like we helped make that label flourish. Thinking back to all the times, we were so hyped on the fandom and that we were like, damn. And it makes sense that after a while, that must have been when they like got everything legitimized. That after a while they were like, we got to start paying you like a wage for your work, and so that way you feel like, you know, you could do whatever you want with your money. Because before, at one point, it was like, yo, like, this much is going towards the rent, just give me this much at the end. You know what I mean? So they'd give me my like little chunk of change after the rent or whatever. But then there was a point where they were like, oh, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it on the other one. I don't want, because this is like, I like this. I like this. I forgot I could do this. So this is 831 Hip Hop History Part 1. Book of Ghambit. Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. We'll call it that. 831 History, Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. So let me be me right here. This video. So this video was put together. I'm gonna like this. This video was put together by me, Alwa Gordon, and my cousin Isaac. Because I was like, Isaac's a movie guy. And he came up with the dope angles, the dope, like, he knew what he was doing. He did his thing. So him, and he brought his own camera. Him and Alwa Gordon. And so shout out to both of them, because without them, I wouldn't have been able to make this project possible. This culture caused turmoil in the label and made them like this fool. They had somebody go and get a camera and be able to film, and then they filmed this one, which is a great, great video. And they pushed the hell out of this one. This is a great record right here. double the views, but he doesn't have. It's just all him and the homie Nima.
People for that, you know what I'm saying? Every now and then you gotta reflect on me, you know what I'm saying? Take a step back, think about life, you know what I mean?
They got that guy right here.
Think about life, you know what I mean? Yeah, I remember throwing bottles out the window, on the back road, puffing on endo, chasing girls with thongs, fingers crossed as approach slowly, praying she don't act like she don't know. I remember getting high before school started. Yeah, when we lost Chris, feeling broken hearted. So many things I done seen, homie, through the years. Got me all cried out, burying my peers. But it's clear we all struggle for a new day. Most of the other homies looking for a new way. A little change and I ain't talking about Obama. That's right, fuck Illuminati, homie, bring the drama. It's all the same, where I'm from, you can get shot. Wearing the wrong color, walking down the wrong block. I pull some liquor, say a prayer for the ones we lost. Each one teach one, cause it never stops. Yeah, homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? Homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? I remember skipping class to hit the grind. Picture second, pull the check, move, I'm getting mine. It's right, along the line, had a baby on the way. I lost a few friends in this motherfucking game. Fuck the police, straight tatted on my neck. No justice, no peace, then no respect. On the low to tech, homie, cause if you don't, FEMA could come through and take everything you want. It's right, remember, facing drama, smoking marijuana, remember neighborhoods before meth got him. Yeah, it went from playing the block to chasing money and dreams. Up in this industry and all up in me. Yeah, and I remember Almighty and Six, Oscar Grant and Sean Bell, homie, fuck the police. I say a prayer for the ones we lost. Each one teach one, cause it never stops. Yeah, homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? Homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? Homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? Homie, life is precious. Each one teach one, these are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what? These are my reflections. Ways in these streets, what?
All right. So that's you know, mind you, I was dealing with hella other shit too. There's people dissing me. Bro, there was a dude who dissed me, and I didn't even know he dissed me for like 2 years. Imagine that. Imagine like dissing me, seeing me in public, saying what up to me, shaking my hand and all that shit, and like for 2 years, and then finally I find out you're dissing me, bro. I was like, what the hell? That's weird. I don't even know. Watch. Let me see if we can find that. Let's see the like Ghambit diss when they were mad at me. Not he deleted it offline. It was on your album, gang. How you gonna delete the song off your album when you diss me just because you diss me, bro? That's weak. What, gang? For real? Word, son? What? Word. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on. Bro, I need to find it. If I find it on Apple Music, bro, you put it on Apple Music? Let's see. Let's see right now. I didn't even know, bro. I didn't even know he dissed me for like 2 years. I was like, what? I just seen this fool. No, bro. You really deleted it, bro? Bro, you deleted it, gang? Bro, you deleted it off also. I don't respect that, gang. Bro. Yo, you get no points, gang. You didn't even, I don't even remember the song. I'm just saying I remember I was about to play like so I could react to it. Yo, why did you delete the song? Why did you delete my diss song? I'm supposed to be able to live on the internet. How else am I supposed to live on the internet? No, that's not it. Bro, this dude really deleted it, bro. Bro, instead this fool got on a song with me, gang. Oh no, that's no, that's not. That is weak, bro. I'ma just let you know that you dissed me and you had a whole song on your album named my name. And I didn't even know for 2 years, gang. So anyway, I was trying to give you a little 20 seconds of fame because I'm putting together this 831 fucking... And you just ruined me. Honestly, you ruined me because you didn't let me be famous. Just so you made it seem like I don't have people dissing me, and you totally dissed me, bitch. You totally dissed me because you were a hater. You are a hater. People hate to see you be better than them for no reason. So this is my homie, Sincere. So you seen that Let Me Be Me. You seen he did that other one. So Each One Teach One was 12 years ago. So yeah. Okay, so it looks like they did yeah, they did do Each One Teach One before. They did the one with Pep Love, and it didn't do much. I mean, only 8,000. I swear that shit should have got 8,000 the first day. He did a song with Chris Renee. They didn't let me film that video. And this is when Chris Renee was hot on. He was hot on fucking. Turn your head around on your own. He had just come off X Factor, gang. This is like big part of 831 history, bro. I did a song with him before that, before this, and before the song before this, the first time that they ever did a collab, it was me like being like, yo, like do a hook for him. Cause I gotta fucking, you know, like we'll just come back and we'll do a song together. Cause I wanted to do a whole song with this fool. But he did a hook for this fool, but he did this song right here, like on the quickness and shit, bro. This is a lit one, right? So this is Chris Renee. He made it. So Chris Renee was on X Factor, and and they did a song together. This shit got 150,000 views.
The order to the man, one strong dream.
One strong dream. 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. No steps back. This is the calm before the storm. I know you've already.
I lost my best friend last year, cops a bitch, mate. Had a hard time, but steady grinding to get paid. Caught up in the struggle, same shit on a different day. Hard work on the double, well for mine in the bigger way. Some see this trouble, I see this bubble. I got nothing to lose from the heart of the rumble. About the Central Coast where you don't really know. And right before your eyes can see your homie get smoked. And all they ever seen was drug dealers and dope fiends. And such a sad scene, no ambitions and no dreams. No money, no self-esteem. Little youngsters catching multiple felonies in the streets. No love, screaming fuck what they tell that we gon' we all ever had was a dream with a melody. Been through so much drama, nothing really fakes me, baby. Even though this world is crazy, I believe that together we can make it there. Watch on me break it down.
10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. No steps back. This is the calm before the storm. I know you've already been
warned. Steady on the rise, ain't no surprise to me. Yeah, homie, respect my grind and the pride in me. Through a life for every screams in these violent streets. I'm locked away with these beats, trying to find some peace. You can call it my ventilation. Spit with no hesitation for everybody doing bad throughout the nation. Came from the back of the road. Went from never rocking shows, spending 25 days on the road. And you know I'm working with some vets. Straight about the West, getting blown with my homeboy Pep. Yeah, and everybody watching close. Knowing they got us on to keep it real, though it's on till it's gone. Liquor on blunt got me twisted. No love in this business. Gotta separate the real from the bitches. I'ma get it in for real, grind with the niches. To sit next to everything we never got. Homie, don't you ever stop.
10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. No steps back. This is the calm before the storm. I know you've already heard the mic. I light it up like flames. Got fire inside and no won't be tamed. I make my money, you do my thing. I'm living my life like a human being. People talk all day while they're walking away. I'm headed straight to the top and the top's where I stay. 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. I'm on my way, what you know about that? 10 steps forward and no steps back. No steps back. This is the calm before the storm. I know you've already been warned.
All right. And that shit was sick, right? That had Nima Fadavi producing it. There's Ram Doo in the video. They could have given me that one, bro. What the fuck? So anyways, that shit got almost 200,000 views. That's lit, bro. So like, that'll be on the story of Ineffable IMG tomorrow. I mean today, later today. Tonight. I'll do that shit tonight. So right now, boom. I explained up to the point to when I started having problems with IMG. I showed what got their eyes was that I started doing shows and I took their sauce because they were Jewish. They really were really good at doing business and really good at playing the game. And I learned a lot of their sauce. So I learned how to like throw shows for that time. It's changed. I learned how to throw shows. I started doing shows. I started like doing my own videos. I created the Bilderberg. At one point, us and Sincere fell off because of stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like stupid shit. He was with the label. We were talking shit about the label. We're mad. There was a point where me and Boy didn't talk. But we did a lot of shit back together. Like, okay, so here is, what should we put on? Let's put on Famous. This is Boy. So I knew this fool was lit the minute he got like a quick like 2,500 when we dropped the video. Cause I was like, what the fuck? You know, like people from cities like where we're from, we were used to getting that. Like getting like a few thousand like was like lit. You know, like my biggest video got, I think like right there, 21,000, and that was because it was the soundtrack to a song. Out, get out. It was a soundtrack to a movie. Sorry, and so that shit got 21,000. That dropped. That was 12 years ago. This is 11 years ago. But I want to play this first because I just want people to know how dope. Like the first time I heard a Boy rap as a solo artist, I was like, I like, you're gonna be a rap star, bro. It's just like people from our city, like, we don't know how to deal with like quick clout, short time. Like, you know what I mean? Like this, bro was like, what the fuck? Like, this shit's going crazy, you know? But it wasn't really crazy because crazy is like 50,000, 100,000, a million. You know what I mean? That's what crazy is, you know, which like we were worthy of, but we wasn't trying to do what everybody else was doing. Everybody was doing cholo rap. We was trying to like do real hip hop, real like music, you know what I mean? So we had potential. That's why our shit was still buzzing, because they're like, yo, there's something different. You know what I mean? We're bringing something different to the game, bro. So this is the homie Boy. Germs did this beat, and obviously I recorded it. I filmed and edited and produced and directed this entire video. Shout out to Paulina Love for helping with bringing the beautiful ladies who was in the video. If any of these girls don't have kids yet or want kids, just have them DM me on Instagram. Yeah, this was lit, bro. This is Grand Street right here. Some of these people in this video are dead, bro.
Up in your frame like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is, like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. Up in your frame like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is, like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. I keep it all pimpin', bitch. Shit, I got more game than the Olympics, bitch. What you're about to witness is something so real, so rugged and ridiculous.
Come on, man.
I'm surrounded by a good team. God bless, I'm from the hood where they understood me.
Come on,
and
man.
It took me a minute before I adapted well to this hell. Study politics.
We really in the trenches with it, man.
Deep in a spell that I can't break. It ain't the cops, really. It's these haters that I can't
This is
take.
real footage. Everything's authentic in this video.
The fucking paper off a rap. Can you deal with that?
Minus that prop that we just seen right now.
The upper half of Cali. Any minute I could go back.
Oh, we passed the. Yeah, that shit was real. Way past the statute of 12 years, man. Listen, that shit was real as fuck. We was in the trenches with it, gang. And then you bitch ass motherfuckers pull us over for no reason.
How's it going?
All right. Hey.
Can I ask you what you were taking a picture of?
Just the street sign. We're scouting locations for a music video. Sorry.
For a music video?
Yeah. You want to see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got ID.
Up in your frame like what's happening,
Dumb
man. I be the
fucking
chillest
hating
motherfucker
cop.
from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. I'm fucking famous. Up in your frame like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. It ain't easy being me, B to the O-I. I always feel like somebody's watching me all day. I won't lie. On the daily, your boy is so paranoid. Cause when I'm out, such a seizure I cannot avoid. I'm one of those they always fuck with. They got me down to nothing, then ask me for an autograph or something. Because they know how we roll and what's on. Chillin' with hoes that shows yo, puffin' on some drove. Her felon, her rap lifestyle is what I fell in. Unleash the beast buried deep up inside the melon. And never trust a phony, homie. I won't believe a word until they show me, homie. Cause no G would choose this life if they had a choice. It's what it is, where they lived and didn't have a voice. All it is was survive and stay alive. And now it's time for the shine. Now I'm getting mine. Up in your frame like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. Up in your frame like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. Not a gentleman, I fuck for the hell of it. I crack them open, eagle spread for the smell of it. These fucking bitches on the jock cause they love the cock. Sally always on the hook, not stop cause I got more swagger than an Oakland pimp. Kill a bud to make me feel like I'm smoking mint. What? Kick dirt, put in work cause I'm perp. Always shoot first, it's either you or the perp. Clean fit with some kicks to match. It's prime time for your boy, got some chicks to catch.
With me, make plays with me, bitch.
To spit and that's it. They try to hold me down, but they can't hold shit. My determination is the type that just won't quit. Raw ridiculous, something so ridiculous you're witnessing. Step my game up, and anyone who tries to raise up got straight blazed and laced up. Up in your frame like what's happening.
That's
man.
Flesh right there. Rest in peace, Flesh.
Around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. Up in your frame like what's happening, man.
My brother, man, I miss you, bro.
Around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous. Up in your frame like what's happening,
my
man.
brother Dusty right there.
From around the way all day. Bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous.
These are some times right here, gang.
Like what's happening, man. I be the chillest motherfucker from around the way all day. bitches always know what my name is. Like I'm fucking famous, like I'm fucking famous.
Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, we was on some other shit, bro. Like, we wasn't trying to rap like everyone else, gang. You know? Like, before this, oh my God, bro. I forgot about this, bro. I'm gonna play this like when me and Boy, I'm gonna have Boy come for part 2 because, you know, I'm sure there's some shit that he wants to get off his chest, and we'll be able to talk about bro, there's so many pieces to this whole like story. It's crazy, gang. Like this area is like, it's different, bro. Damn, bro, there's a video somewhere, bro. Bro, we had so much like at that time because it was like a gray area because some of us was like cool with the label and some of us wasn't. And then there was like a weird area, man, like that's why that takes its own story. Like, Boy Clips, Germs. Who else was on that? Boy Clips, Germs, and Boy Clips. Oh, Dusty. Bro, we made so much music, bro. Bro, if that shit got taken off the internet, I'm gonna be mad, bro. There's a whole music video called Ghetto Superstars, and it's like, what the fuck? What, bro? Bro, this was 12 years ago. All right, so this is 2012, like. Random song we did. We did this right off the heels of this fool Rick Ross dropping the song.
Maybach music.
The final.
I'm the kid that's in the lab cooking up that raw. Master mix sound crisp on every song. Free the homie Lil Dusty, see you when you home. Hanging there, homeboy, know you feeling lone. My team connected like the fucking mob. You don't want it with my family, I put that on God. I don't really care if you wanna act slick, mad, cause you know we run this Watsonville rap shit. Some say that I'm wrong, some calling me ruthless, cause I give a fuck about nothing but my money and music. flash your straps on your Twitter, but I know you won't use it. It's probably never been yours or even been loaded with bullets. Tracks punching like Pacquiao when both of his two fixed. So I'm twisting up these squares like I'm solving a Rubik's. What happened to being real? Acting just how you feel. These cornballs would all be whacker without the deal. That's why I'm hounded. Hardly think you lames are prepared. How we supposed to be well-rounded in the game full of squares? Fuck your standing ovation. You can stay in your chair. Listen to everything I'm saying like I'm leading the prayer. Moved to SJ, then back home and made them go loco. Had to school these producers how to tune all their vocals. Oil in the blunt. Shit got me on slow-mo. Homie, I'm cocky as fuck. You can tell by my photos, bitch. My bars are on another level. My bars are on another level. I know you heard about the filter. I know you heard about the filter.
K-time, these rappers disappearing slow. I'm coming up so everybody acting like they know. But what you don't know is fame, it don't get you money. Tell the homies I ain't banging, bet they think you funny. For the homies smashing low notes in my car club. 6 doors and pilot, take your bitch when my car jumps. Central Coast, 831, take a step back. You ain't gotta like it, homie, but you will respect that. The life of a soldier, watch them feel getting funky when you ain't right with that pack. Baby, gets on till you up. A support of a priest, but I was bred for the drama. The one promising James, we never found in Obama. I got no time for no games. On the coast for the riders, forever chasing this money. Don't believe me, then twice. And it's clear that we rising. That's right, homie, so walk around. Build a boat to click your baby mama always talk about.
My bars are on another level. My bars are on another level. I know you heard about the filter.
Yeah.
I know you heard about the filter. I'm a rude Dr. Seuss that produce a bunch of ill rhymes. Shooting bullets at your watch so I could kill time. Watsonville's where I'm from and where I'm at. Pop a gat, get clapped, and it's a motherfucking rap. Warning to your faculty, don't become a casualty. We never rap for free, so don't ever be asking me. Actually, all this comes to us so naturally. Gets you mad how I say it so casually. Making bitches climax when they playing my tracks. Never gonna stop until they paying over 5 racks. Always got the fattest set, always get the last laugh. If you don't like that, you can stick it up your ass crack. Backstabbing, talk smack, I keep on hearing fuck, boy. Cause your lady always saying that she wanna fuck, boy. If you saying fuck, boy, I be like, fuck that. You already know the feel, the bird always bust back. My bars are on another level. My bars are on another level. I know you heard about the filter. I know you heard about the filter.
Yep. We was in the we was always in the trenches with it, bro. Like y'all don't understand, bro. We was always in the trenches with it, gang. I've always been in the trenches with it. When I go to Memphis, when I go to New York City, when I go to Florida, everywhere, Chicago, everywhere I go, I'm always in the trenches with it because that's where the real cool people be. You motherfuckers that are hating on me and mad at me because I like moved around and know how to move around. That's between you and God, bro. That ain't between me. Like, so this was in let's see, 12 years ago, which would make it 2011. That's not 12 years ago. That's 13 years ago. September 2011. We was on some other shit, bro. Okay, so at this point, and I got, I'm only doing this because I ended up being stuck in like, okay, we're talking about Watsonville rap history. I like when I do the whole thing tomorrow, when I talk about the IMG, I'll talk about the IMG story. I'm going to go back and talk about Natal, OG Natal, aka MC Time, who was like the first real rapper. I'll talk about him and Risen. They are part of the story because Risen is part of Bomb Productions. There's a story behind that. I got to talk about the other DJ crew, and then I got to talk about there's a lot of like moving parts that I got to talk about. So I'm going to go do a prequel really quick tonight where I talk about Bomb Productions and the other DJ crew, and then I'm going to move forward and talk about the whole IMG story. And the IMG story is crazy because I think I need to talk to a lawyer before then, because tonight I was like pretty much was like, what the fuck? These guys kind of owe us money. And I'm not trying to like, I'm like literally right now, like, what the fuck? Like, you guys bought homes in front of our faces and like red fucking BMWs in front of our faces, and like was like putting together big concerts in front of our faces. You fired me because I brought up how y'all was shorting me on my money. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I promise you, I got to figure this out. I don't want to talk too much, but I'm going to figure this out. So tomorrow, or if I talk to a lawyer and the lawyer says wait till Monday, I'm going to talk to a lawyer tomorrow and see what the deal is, because there's no way, bro. Like, Cali Roots, y'all go to Cali Roots every year, gang. I gotta go to the regular part of the, you know what I mean? Like, if I could find tickets, if I could get in, like, back, you know, like my homie used to do the sound. The only thing that I still have from those days, right, is I get into any like show at the Cat, or like, and I barely got allowed to book shows at the Catalyst again. You know what I'm saying? Because my blessings have been blocked. You know what I mean? Like, bro, our music and our like movement helped y'all like be able to even start this shit. That's so crazy, bro. Listen, I'm gonna talk to a lawyer, and I'm gonna come back tomorrow or the day after or Monday and properly address this thing. Because I also want to address this fool Lefty Gunplay talking about he don't want to date black girls. He must be some type of gay. But we'll address that tomorrow. But that's crazy, bro. So this was that song that we did where we were like, okay, we're the Bilderberg. This is pretty much the one, you know? This is the song. Bro, Lil Dusty. I think the problem with Lil Dusty was he was very like on that one side of like rapping like a cholo, and like the even though it's like a niche thing that gets you it garners you a lot of like audience, I had like bigger aspirations for him. But I'll tell you what, he did learn how to be an MC. Like, I have trust in him now as like an MC. It was like really his like accent, you know, his accent that for people like threw it off. Don't make him any less talented. Like the crazy thing is like rapping in English is like his maybe like third talent. Like, cause he could play the guitar, he could play the organ, he could sing in Spanish. Like his singing in Spanish is like That's what he's like. So Fourth is rapping in English. Because he honestly is Fifth because he can rap in Spanish better than he can rap in English. You know what I mean? So that was the thing. It was hard to convey to people like, yo, like this fool is really talented because he can rap in Spanish and he can sing in Spanish and he's a tattoo artist and he's like a fucking like, you know what I mean? Like known factor in the streets. He's really respected. Like he's not like, you know what I mean? Like he's like real. Like what he's rapping about is real. And you know, I was trying to bring him out of that, like not really like bring him out of that, but like trying to like portray him as him without it having to be like just him being dope. But the problem was always his accent. Like every time that I like showed him to people, it was like that was the biggest thing. But like, bro, to me, Dusty is one of the most talented dudes that I ever like worked with because 1, he could play the guitar, 2, he could play the organ, 3, he could sing in Spanish, 4, he could rap in Spanish, and 5, he can actually rap in English, and he had a following under him rapping in English. You know what I mean? So he had an album, I think it was called Oldies But Goodies. And we did some, it just like, it never, so the problem at the end part of like the Bilderberg thing was like, it started becoming hard for me to actually produce the videos, you know what I mean? Because I didn't have a fucking like computer to do it, you know? So we didn't get it. We filmed his video. We didn't get to produce it. There was like for this song, and it was like a dope video, and I feel like it would have gone viral. Honestly, the way like it was like his type of music, the thing like I think it would have gone viral. And I want to bring like I'm gonna do this like right. So this is volume 1. This is A31 Hip Hop History, the book of Ghambit. Chapter 1. Tomorrow I'm going to have chapter 2, which is like, chapter 1 is Ghambit and the Bilderberg. Chapter 2 is the story of IMG. So chapter 1, so we're dealing right now with Ghambit. I had done battle rap. I was successful. I hosted a couple battle rap events like this one. And mind you, this was we chose to film ours different. I don't have a problem. We chose to film ours different because we're like every other one is filmed one way, so we're gonna film ours different. So this this was an official. This was an official grind time tryout by a league we chose to call Golden State Bullies to honor our brother Aziz, who him and my brother Don Chino, who was the one earlier in that song that I played that I said that him and his cousin, his cousin MCG, MCG's cousin from Against the Spread is the co-idea founder, I should say, of Golden State Bullies, which is a grind time tryout league. And we chose to call it Golden State Bullies to honor Almighty Aziz, because Almighty Aziz wanted to start a group called Golden State Bullies, which is him and Don Chino at the time. So this was Blimey turned into Blimes Brixton, and she's like one of the craziest underground. She's done music with like Method Man. She's got video. Look up Oh Blimey and Blimes Brixton, and you'll find her. But here's when we did event. This was. I don't have a problem. This was the second event that we did in San Jose.
So fuck a cry for help. I'll be fine once I pop a couple vikes to help. Back in high school, find them right on the shelf. Now tell me why I gotta watch my health. Once I discovered weed was a missing part of me. Ever since I was a little kid playing in the streets, I was hyperactive. Now I walk up.
CryTimeNow.com, San Jose.
Lush one right there.
Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, it's a really fucking dope matchup. This is the Proving Ground in Golden State. Bullies.
That's me hosting it right there. That's me right here.
And, your partner Uno High Times. Dial M for murder, for muerte, when your motherfucking
We did the video of Fishlands and with like a saturated look, you know?
So, on my right-hand side, the father of tantrum, give it up for True Temper! But they gotta send me a new shipment, alright? But these are cool for the meantime.
On my left-hand side, representing the skull, Old Blimey.
What's good? It's just Old Blimey the kid.
You scared? Go!
Alright, coin toss, celebrity coin toss. Going back up.
Blimey ball in the air.
Hold this ass, Beezy's, hold it down.
We have time going. 1 second, 1 second.
Take my dick out.
And we're ready.
And take my TLD.
All right, can I rap now? All right, you had your battle debut in your gal pal's apartment, so that in case you lost, you could say you went down on her carpet. Allowed me to start shit. She used a bunch of Asian jokes on a Mexican dude. Wow, that was smart, bitch. Bitch, another word for a female dog. Pussy, in other words, a female's crotch. So when you bring up my eyes and my vision and my diet of kittens, here's an ironic rap to beat you. Cause by definition, as a white lesbian woman, you eat more dogs and cats than we do. And don't try to compare you. And don't try to compare your plight to the fact that I'm Asian, because you're pale and white and you make up more than half the population. But most women don't rap, so don't try to act like you're some kind of minority. You should just shut your trap and be glad to be part of the silent majority. And the fact that you're queer, that shit don't sail. You should ask yourself why the Prop 8 vote failed. I guess skin color's not something you can don't ask, don't tell.
That's crazy because Blimey's like pretty much a superstar. She's Blimes Brixton now.
Hey, yo, True Temp is not a movement. He's weak, like 5 days. But right here, homie, is where that week ends like Fridays. Do your Coke bottle goggles really stop you from seeing sideways? I'm about to cook this yellow yolk. Fried egg. Where'd you learn how to rap? You're off beat, off balance, and I think you need to find a new center. You can put on a fundraiser at your old folks' home and call it True Temper Needs New Dentures. You don't even rap when you spit. You should start with theatrics, but that might just emphasize how much you talk like a faggot. He says his temper's true. I'm about to calm this bitch down. He's so fucking short, he's the exact same height when he sits down. Yo, he's hyper. Get some Ritalin in his big mouth. Go to Walgreens. They got a senior citizen discount. Hey, yo, and you ain't laying no nookie. This is Golden State Bullies. I'm an angry fat bitch, but you're the overweight pussy.
shut up, people. Let me point something out, because I'm the MC you try to be. That true temper, new dentures rhyme, that's the line that you tried to bite from me. Because I said that in my first battle, that's true shit. So let's talk about this girl who calls herself, oh, blimey, walking around claiming that she's so hyphy, but she listens to conservative talk radio nightly. Oh, Riley, watching Rocky and 8 Mile chanting, go, Whitey. Hold up. You're so fucking big, you break your own car when you're ghost riding. When it comes to when it comes to replacing the parts, there is no buying. Because for minor repairs and tires and spares, that fat ass belly of yours has more than big O. Blimey. I can't tell if you're the Michelin man or the Michelin ma'am. Is it a boy or a girl? Let's name her. Hold up. Is it a boy or a girl? Let's name her Sam. Same father is absurd. Same father is absurd, but we don't give a damn. You count all the fingers and the toes. Now I suppose you hope the little white girl grows. Hold up. Sideways. I'm gonna go in a lyrical tirade for you and every other rapper that I hate who think it's cool to stalk someone online on a MySpace. Doing some research like, oh, I'm gonna get so personal. He'll be so unprepared. Or no names in that tryout. That shit no one on earth would know. Nobody cares.
Punk rock Asian kids referencing CL Smooth, all right?
Hey, yo.
Hold it down, yo. Hold it down.
This fool's name's Pierre. Hey, yo. It's my pleasure to battle this square Pierre, who enjoys tongue baths from hairy bears. When they're ready to stick theirs in his derriere, he gets caught naked with guys while they're bathing with wine, and they're raping him right, straight breaking his spine. Cause this 4 eyes sucks more guys than Harvey Milk and Clay Aiken combined. So grind time, heal me. I'm hurting to win. I'm the rabbit hopping hurdles while he's facing the turtle within. He's so unsexy, he makes sexually active bitches want to be virgins again. Yo, not just the 40-year-old virgin, he's the 40-year-old virgin of gin.
Yo, she cooked him right there, bro. I'm so mad, bro. What the fuck?
This rental cop goes home and massages his yellow twat. Then he calls it a night to some candlelight as he meditates to mellow rock. But I'm about to blindfold his ass before I murder him. So hand me the dental floss, and then I'll put your body in a casket, bitch. Bento box.
I ain't gonna lie, everybody at that time was hella racist with everything they said, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Everything was racism, sexism.
Shoosh! Y'all need to shut the fuck up, you fat clown. That's not some shit you should try to pull when in the middle of Japantown.
We were in San Jose.
This bitch couldn't. This bitch. Come on, man.
Yo.
Hold it down. Let me fucking rap. This bitch couldn't lose weight if she treated every month like it was Ramadan. Every Halloween she tries to squeeze a Catwoman costume on. Oh, oh, you a villain because you're making trips to Comic-Con. But when you come home, you'll find out your DVD-ROM is gone. I'm only going to say this once because it's an obvious fact, but she's fat. Her body's oddly shaped like a jug of Carlo Rossi. She's treating eating like each meal is a sport and not a hobby. Gobbling on pastrami. Dreams of being chest on when she can't eat more than Kobayashi. Saki, bombing, dropping nukes like Nagasaki. My punches hit like Bruce even though my name is not Lee. I got a 2x4 the size of David Spade that I'll be swatting. And you'll be crying to David Spade like it's a pet that you're massaging. You're naughty. Talking. You a fart in the tub. I'm an earthquake tsunami. You uglier than a motherfucker and your boobs are floppy. Rocky, distortion pedal snoppy. You can say I've got more Metal Gear than Konami. You best hold your... You best fold your cards like you're making origami. Lady, I should probably tell your lesbian mommy that she's Melissa Etheridge and your dad is David Crosby.
Dr. Marco, go. I put this event together, by the way.
This guy is not Tantrum's daddy. He's on Tantrum's dick, but can't find the right time to tell him. So one night he grabbed the sweatband off Tantrum's wrist and walked around like, I can still smell him. You lied to everyone, but you can't trick me, fool. Tantrum is a raw-ass rapper. There's no way you're from the same gene pool. And all his Asian nerd fans are online like, man, he rocks. But Gambit, where'd you get this faggot I'm battling? From the antique shop? Hey, yo, and I'm fat and a faggot, but I'll bust a cap in his mouth. He can't win it to Tourette's, but he raps like he has it. Hey, yo. Huh? Okay, shit. All right, check me out. Hey, yo.
She was cooking this fool, bro.
Hey, yo, check me out. I'm a vegetarian, and I ain't talking about no tasty lettuce. I'm about to eat this pussy up like I got an Asian fetish. Your fresco jeans and your techno scene. I murdered this retro geek. Now give me a fucking battle at M.O.B.
That's my sis, man. She was so hard for it. You gotta realize, not only was she battling like in a time where everybody was like super like anti-gay and anti-fucking like women was getting like super violated in the battle arena, gang. And like right here, like she like I'm Illusion put her on in that one event that I was at, right? But I was like, yo, she's dope, bro. So I like got the opportunity to do some tryouts. And this was the second one, but the first one I put her on here too, and I put her on at the one in I did another one in San Jose. But she, man, like, and I did one at the Catalyst, bro. The one at the Catalyst was sick, bro. When I do the whole dive down the IMG shit, then I'm gonna go down the whole oh blimey rabbit hole, but here we go.
Hey yo, that shit was crazy. About to go to the judges.
That's real shit right there. Grind sign, motherfucker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kid Caustic. I know, it's incredible. Yo, I'm literally in tears right now. It's the most entertaining thing I've seen in weeks. True Temper, oh blimey, they both had a line at least that shut down the entire fucking place every round. I was leaning towards Blimey. She had a slip up. We can't deny that. True Temper is definitely there all the way through. I have to see another round.
Yeah! SeanBlack.ning.com, those fools in the building. It was kind of nasty. I didn't expect much from either one of them, honestly. No joke, seriously. I'm just keeping it real now.
Hey, come on, Drake wants to do it on the wheelchair on the grassy.
All right, so I'm gonna go. I want to see OT, but I'm gonna say this dude right here, True Temper.
True
Temper. I say his last round made up for his first two. Yeah. And she was a beast all the way through, but you can't fuck up. It's a battle. So OT in this motherfucker.
Bro, it's fucking despite the fact that old Blimey is a good homie of mine and he's supposedly my pops. But I think both these motherfuckers in the first two rounds were even as fuck. I couldn't even call it the first two rounds, but the third round, the deciding factor for me was that old Blimey, y'all kind of fucked up in there, but she kind of brought it back. But the thing was like, my pops was the one who kept it going. He didn't fall off.
That is so sweet.
I gotta get. I mean, I'm not gonna vote for him just because he's my pops or whatever. But I mean, I'm not trying to start no family feud or anything. I ain't that bullshit. But I gotta go with him. But I would like a promo OT though, just to see him, you know what I mean?
OT right now.
Oh no, we got
two more judges.
Go golfing.
Hey, what up, motherfuckers? It's Dirtbag Dan. It must be because we're in the Zay.
Oh, yeah.
So, after... God, jerks. It's all about saying that before the battle happens. Yo, that was a fucking great battle on both sides. I think that Blimey took the second round. I think True Temper took the first round, and then there was the flub in the third round.
You love that word.
And I don't think there was any 10-8s. I really legitimately have to give it to True Temper in 3 rounds, but I would like to see a promo OT. But yeah, I have to give it to True Temper.
Two for two. What's up? Fredo, my fucking twin brother right here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're over here. We just watched Blimey versus True Temper, Tantrum's dad. I think Blimey ripped it for the first two. The first 2 rounds, like she had like just explosive ass like endings. You know what I mean? True Temper was always consistent too, but I have to see an OT because of the slip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, she's the first battle rapper to call herself a faggot and make it work. What's up, y'all? I know they got y'all on like shit, and guess what? We about to overdose it. One more round.
We're going to overtime.
We're going Corey Hames on these motherfuckers. OT, overdose.
Make some noise. Y'all want OT,
And before we get into this, I just want to give props to this man Ghambit for putting together this whole function. You feel me? He did a real good job. All of the Northern Cali and Central Cali tryouts for Grind Time are going through this man, so holler at him. You feel me? Because I'm too busy, bitch.
Ghambit at Ghambit.com or Golden State Bullies at Gmail. Holler at me.
Yeah.
Yo, who went first? Who went first?
He did.
You did?
You go ahead, go first.
All
right, next round.
Hey yo, I don't know how you survive in the 510 without getting your ass beat. Cause you're no Oakland athletic, you're a Daly City mathlete. Hey yo, and I wanna sock this bitch in the mouth, even though this dude's my dentist. But my grandma said no. She recognized you from high school. You ran for student senate. Hey yo, don't let dude near the zoo or he's bound to get his chomp on. I'm talking Kung Pao kangaroo and wildebeest wontons. Hey yo, brought to Tokyo, but you're old and slow. Yellow skin, white filling, vanilla Oreo. Hey yo, and I walked up to your bitch to flirt, grabbed her by her throat and ripped off her Hello Kitty skirt, made her clitty squirt, and had her calling me Big Mama, flipping Biggie's words. Hey yo, I'm a rental cop killer, and I'm drunk off more liquor, so I'll stomp your whole villa like I'm fucking Godzilla. Hey yo, fuck this SARS victim, don't get in the car with him, he's just an animated yellow bitch, Marge Simpson. And I want it all from your record.
For the record, that's before Lil Wayne started doing the stop pause thing. Just letting y'all know.
Drive and your delivery sucks. $1 million bucks because they're lemony ducks. Tastes like I want an animated yellow bitch, Marge Simpson. And I want it all from your record. $1 million bucks because they're lemony ducks. Tastes like Indian cut. You can't drive and your delivery sucks.
We hurt people's feelings.
Hold it down. Okay. Talking about the government, the Senate. You said it, but you can't beat me with your best spitting. Because I'm not a senator, but you're trying to be, you fat ass Meg Whitman. That's a local reference that you might understand. I can't believe we're in OT round when I took every round from you. Fuck women's lib. I'll turn the glass ceiling into concrete so I won't have to look down on you. Because you're really hard to look at. You're way overweight. Your body lacks definition. You're chubby. Your face replaced every past definition of fugly. Fucked up beyond all recognition. Foobar. Don't call me Harold. I don't hang out with Kumar. Fuck this. I can kill you with 2 bars. What kind of name is Blimey? Is that some kind of shout out to your Irish heritage? That's like me calling myself Ayah, because I'm Chinese American. Dumbass name was that? Fucking blubbering fat All the fucking lines that you put are fucking whack. So well, let me grab the mic and fucking slap a bitch. That like Marge Simpson line, immaculate.
Yo, what's up? It's Casey Jones again. Yo, I'm super upset that I have to judge this battle. Yo, that was fucking crazy. Oblimy was dope as fuck. True Temper was dope as fuck. And True Temper was obviously freestyling that last round. And that made a fucking big difference for me. He rebutted almost everything that was said. And I mean, Oblimy was nice as fuck. That guy's excited as fuck about judging. But yo, True Temper.
Sean Black, those fools. Yeah, True Temper all the way on this one. Yeah, you can't. Freestyling in the battle wins every fucking time with me.
Not every time. Well, freestyling, it's just one of those battles where it's like, if the orders were switched, I mean, the fucking result may have been different. But like these folks have been saying, True Temper came with the rebuttals, the flips, bro. Shout out to UK. But anyway, yeah, like True Temper had the flips and rebuttals, and I think that kind of made it hit harder. Know that, but like. Despite that, Oblimy still had like a solid ass OT, and like I said, man, if it would have went probably different order, she may have had it. You know what I mean? And she's my favorite female battler right now.
That's so fucked up. Like she definitely washed this fool.
I'm gonna give this one to True Temper, but please get Oblimy and MOB because she deserves a spot.
Yo, what up? It's Dirtbag Dan, the Z-Zone. My beard probably looks so big in this fucking camera right now. Honestly, I promised that I'm not the type of dude to be like, yo, you won a battle because you freestyled. Because most of the time when people go to freestyle, it's because they forgot the shit that they wrote, and it usually sucks more than if they did right. But True Temper was fucking solid in a free, and I've been in that position, and for him to get laughs in a freestyle in OT, crazy. So yeah, I guess I'm in the overtime. I'd have to give it to True Temper, but I just want to say that like, yeah, Oblimy fully today blew my mind.
That's crazy because y'all pretty much
I've seen from a female in person. I'd love to see Oblimy and Mudslinger in a battle together.
Y'all pretty much said
I'm saying this
Oblimy
on camera, like I put this on, like I'll do what I have to do too. To like,
you want to see them battle as well, right?
Hey, go talk to my wife about that little comment outside. Yo, for real though, I would love to see that happen so much that I would do what I can like to donate to the cause. So yeah, give it up for both these MCs, True Temper and
Let's go, whatever. Let them both in the league, man. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, the freestyles was cool and all that, but I kind of like Oblimy, so I'd give it to Oblimy, man. That's me. That's me. That's just me, though. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, though. Honestly, bro, that's
the red light.
That's
is
so
on.
weak. I was
You
so
feel me? That means the
upset.
Deer hunters in the building. Prison walking type. All right, your partner Uno. We got my man Gambit in the area. We got my man DJ Louis Seidel. What up, KSJS? Bang, bang. Real close battle, and I got to give it to my man, True Temper.
Yes, got some.
Hey, give it up for best female battler, hands down, hands down. She would clown the shit on those Canadian girls.
See, hey, I just want to say one thing. Like, our tryout division shits on a lot of y'all real division. Woo!
Zay, baby!
Just keep it at 100, you know what I'm saying? Scream at me.
That tryout should be. This
Hey,
is
what's up? This is our first grind time event in San Jose. Should we come back and get some more joints out here?
I'm on some other shit, gang.
GrindTimeNow.com.
This is West Coast hip hop history. Like, this isn't like some regular shit. You know what I mean? So we're gonna end it here. I'm gonna come because this is around the time that like we was having the whole discrepancy with IMG. I need to talk to a lawyer because I just had the realization on this stream that like I probably got to talk to a lawyer because I don't know. It don't feel right. You know what I mean? Like it just don't feel right. You know when you know that like your life's crazy and then you're like watching, I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. They're doing better. But I'm like, now they're like, I'm just like, bro, like, But weren't we there? Like, we're the ones that helped them. Like, that's probably why they changed their name a few times. And that's why they probably changed their logo. So that's weird. All right, so we're going to end it here. This has been 831 Hip Hop History, the Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. We've covered everything from like when I started rapping, how I got my nickname, all the way to the point of how I got connected with my brother Lush One. We're gonna talk about the story of IMG next. That's gonna include when Aziz passed away. I mean, we have to. I thought I had this tape right here. I thought I had the Central Cali tape here. Damn. I have the actual CD, so I have to like rip it. That sucks. Damn, there's a lot of music. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look at this music because it's not even on the internet. That's crazy, bro. But there's a lot of pictures. The big connection is Aziz, bro. Like, there's things that you can't like. Aziz, all the pictures I'm in with everybody. All the pictures I'm in, like the emails, all that shit. Like, you, bro. Y'all are so successful, bro. Y'all have been watching us struggle, gang. And this makes me very frustrated. Like, throughout the duration of this podcast, this has made me very frustrated. Y'all have watched us struggle, bro. Bro, y'all have literally watched us struggle. Y'all have watched us like deal with like bullshit. Y'all have became millionaires. Y'all have bought mansions. Y'all have bought like Beamers and all that shit in front of our eyes, gang. Like brand new off the lot, bro. And we was like struggling, gang. Sincere didn't even have a way to like get around. And y'all bought like a Beamer. And because you knew it looked so wild, y'all like explained like right away like how you're like, oh, your brother bought that. We know where that money came from, gang. You had been using us and our audience. But once our audience got tired of just like keep showing up and like like what is there after that? That's why it was so easy for you to fire us. When I was like, yo, like you like somebody told me that you owe me like an extra like $400, like instead of making me a partner, you decided to use a certain amount of money to pay us, but you never even wrote it down, bro. But I have emails. Oh shit, that's crazy. I'm gonna talk to a law firm today. A law firm. It's Saturday, so I don't know if I can. But if I can't talk to a law firm today, I might not even go live talking about this until Monday. But tonight, I want to talk about Lefty Gunplay and react to him saying that he's like racist towards black people. But other than that, that's part 1. That's chapter 1. Book of Ghambit. 831 history. Here, I'm gonna play another video. I'm trying to find a video before that. See the Light was about that time. Alright, so what we're gonna do is play See the Light, because that was around the time that I was blowing up. Like, I did this after some nerd that battled me, this dude right here, Pariah. He's a recovered drug addict. And when he battled me, he had a lot of inside information. That's another thing that my ex-record label gave him. My ex-record label fed him a bunch of information for him to be able to like beat me in the battle. So we're gonna talk all about that on the next episode. So after the I Smoke Bomb song, I had this song. Everybody chose to dick ride Chris Renee. Chris Renee was blowing up. Like on the Ineffable arc, we'll talk about Chris Renee and how he sits in like the between of all this shit. But in this second part of the arc, we're gonna talk about Ineffable. It's gonna talk about how me and Boy had a whole fallout because of my ex-manager. We're gonna talk about Boy's brother, who was blamed for a lot of like stupid shit for no reason, and people never like ran that shit back and like talked about it. We're also gonna talk about like how this nerd Pariah got the info from my Jewish managers, and then we're gonna talk about how it didn't stop me. I ended up doing this music video. You know, I'm gonna end it with this. Like, this is the end of chapter 1 of Gambit's history of 831 rap scene, Book of Ghambit, chapter 1. This is See the Light. It was a music theme song. It was a theme song to a.
My cousins, Bilderberg, we have a bugging.
This was a theme song to a movie with Michael Madsen and a bunch of other people. So here we go. This is the song and video, and this is where I'm gonna leave y'all. And then tonight we'll talk about the story of. Tonight we're gonna talk about the story of Ineffable Records, aka IMG, Ineffable Music Group. And if I end up talking to a lawyer and they tell me don't talk about it, then I'm not gonna talk about it. But let's see how it goes. So this is me.
Ghambit, yeah. Puma, yeah. Bilderberg, yeah. This ain't for anybody in particular. This for all my haters. Got it on my own, I just need to realize. Like Aziz told me, read between the lines. Now that I'm older, I can see the lie. Trying to win the trophy, but I don't need the lies. On me, I don't need the lies. I just need to realize. Got it on my own, I ain't never need a ride. I ain't never need a ride. I just need to realize. Now I'm getting older, I can see the light on me. This is for the clowns that doubted me, and now I'm in the limelight. How are y'all clowning me when y'all don't even sound right? You would act like top of the league, like you on prime time. I quarterback and start for the team. You on the sideline, cause this is my time. Sorry you heard different, you ain't a boss. You a boss's bitch, there's a difference. Sick of your ignorance, oblivious little kids who refuse to see the truth in industry for what it really is. Spit your fibs and shit like how you let the shotty blast. I spit piff and get kids zipped in body bags. Talking trash with a stiff lip like a monster man. I gotta laugh cause you just Michael with a zombie mask. Fuck your scene and all of that, I put it on the map. I don't need a Glock tat to prove my city's on my back. I'm on the path hustling, good thing I have my cousins. Bilderberg, we have a bugging cause we doing something. On my own, I just need to realize. Like Aziz told me, read between the lines. Now that I'm older, I can see the light. Trying to win the trophy, but I don't need the lies. On me, I don't need the lies. I just need to realize. Got it on my own, I ain't never need a ride. I ain't never need a ride. I just need to realize. Now I'm getting older, I can see the light on me. I see the evil things brewing right beneath the scenes. And when the scene rips apart, we will really see. So why the silly beef? This shit needs to cease. We need unity and peace within these city streets. We can get dough, homie, we can really eat. How many warlords, clones have we really seen? Every warlord's generation known in our city scene. We were the first to do it before any of these mini-me's. And if you thinking that we fell off, hell no. Cause we still in the field and we still raw. It's still all for our soldiers that they killed off. Our brother the Almighty, cause he's the real cause. Fuck you hypocrites and fuck your ignorance. I'm moving towards the richest, quick get money with the realest click. I spit, they feeling it like, hey yo, we killing it. I'm just representing and letting them know who the villain is. On my own, I just need to realize. Like Aziz told me, read between the lines. Now that I'm older, I can see the light. Trying to win the trophy, but I don't need the lies. On me, I don't need the lies. I just need to realize. Got it on my own, I ain't never need a ride.
I was big as fuck right here. Shout out to Giant, man. He's part of the Ineffable art.
Don't ever try and discredit me after I did everything. I'll be damned if I ever let a lesson being get the best of me. You a dick riding like you sicker than the best MCs. I was in the lab working, cooking up your remedies. Fuck where y'all perform at, homie, fuck your format. I done more, man, in this long span than all that. When you lay your dome at, exactly where you fall at. Lay your squad flat on the floor like a doormat. Mega slap beat, done provided me with beats. And you hear them cross town like them sirens in the streets. Trying to shine brighter than them fake diamonds in your piece. That's why everybody gotta stay silent when I speak. I can't lie, man, I'm a beast. You've been lying lying through your teeth. You'll be a snack to a pack of hungry lions trying to eat. Dust put the word out, stab you and knife you in the streets, snipe you with the rifle, with the beam, precisely where you sleep. Got it on my own, y'all just need to realize. Like Aziz told me, read between the lines. Now that I'm older, I can see the lie. Trying to win the trophy, but I don't need the lies. Homie, I don't need the lies. Y'all just need to realize. Got it on my own, I ain't never need a ride. I ain't never need a ride. Y'all just need to realize. Now I'm getting older, I can see the light. Homie, I can see the light.
So that was me doing the theme song to a movie with Michael Madsen and a bunch, Tiny Lister. You know what I mean? So that was that. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna show the whole other narrative, which explains the rest of the Wville, which is like Dusty. I'm gonna try and find the Ghetto Superstars so I could explain to y'all the connection between Wville, IMG, Clips, Lil Dusty, and I can show you that connection. I also got to show you the Haps connection. Like a lot of people like think that like I haven't gone in my old I haven't gone in my old I have not gone in my old hard drives. And in those old hard drives, somewhere I've got, not only have I got happy verses, but I got verses from the homie from Gilas. I forgot his name, but Happy wanted verses from him because he got live too. So I got verses from him somewhere, bro. And then I got verses from Happy. So I got to go look somewhere on them old hard drives. So, so on this next video, so this is 831 Hip Hop History Book of Ghambit Volume, Chapter 1. I just to give you a quick rundown of what you talked about. We talked about my whole history coming up as a battle rapper. My whole history coming up like just in the 831 scene through battle rapping. There's one part I missed out, and I'm going to break it down because it's like me joining different labels. So I'm going to talk about Tri World Records, but I'm going to talk about the record label that I dealt with before that. And what it taught me, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to bring up pictures of me like early on. I'm going to do that quick, and then I'm going to jump forward to Ineffable Records. Then I'm going to break down when we met Happy, when we met the Cali Youngsters, Case, who's Happy, and then just, like there's a lot of moving parts. So I'm gonna break all this shit down in the next video. So this right here is 831 Hip Hop History Book of Ghambit Volume 1. Chapter 1. Chapter 2 is going to go back. It's going to have a prequel where I get to talk about the early shit, like the really early shit, like when I was rapping with, before I was rapping with Risen 1. Y'all heard me rap tonight with like Risen 1 at like 15 or 16. I have some shit that I was doing like at 14 or 15 where I was like, you want to rap with Got Me Haters? Hell nah. And that song was called Gambit. That was like my first like big. So I have that. There's like a lot of things that I got to break down still. Because when I break down the whole thing with IMG, I'm going to be talking about before then when I was working with the other record labels. It's crazy because I just like doing this podcast, I figured out that I was probably being taken advantage of. And I don't know what the statute of limitations is, but I know that they've been making money off of like the popularity of what we help blossom. And I know some lawyers somewhere can make it happen. And you know, like bro, if I could get an M and Sincere could get an M and Aziz's family could get an M, I feel like I'll be Gucci. I'd be Gucci. Because I already know how I'm going to spend it. I already know what I'm going to do with it. And I'll be happy. Because I'll be able to just, like, live my life and be cool, bro. But I literally, during this podcast, I realized that they owe me bread, bro. It's a 7-hour podcast I just been on. A 7-hour stream. I can't wait to download this shit and clip it because I'm going to clip the fuck out of this. And this is the 831 hip hop history, bro. This is like from my honest opinion, you know, like my honest, this is what happened. Like I left out a lot of shit. Like there's shit like, there's shit like when we was beefing with the dudes from Santa Cruz. There's shit like, obviously, like the passing of my brother Dren. There's shit when we like broke off from Bomb Productions, and the whole importance of Bomb Productions. Honestly, like this is why I want to spend time just talking about like all the record labels that we went through and like entities that were involved in like making the 831 structurally like what it was. Because there was a lot like in Watsonville alone. Like I feel like Watsonville had like a control over like the ambition to make shit happen. And like since Watsonville had a connection to Santa Cruz, we had connection to be able to do like regular shows. People in like Monterey County had to depend on like Planet Gemini. And Planet Gemini was like not necessarily like it was like weird. It was like a comedy club. So I want to break all this down. So as you've seen the whole underground history of where I came from. In the last like 7 hours, this is 831 hip hop history Book of Ghambit chapter 1. I had a lot of information. You know, the warlords. If there's like anything that I miss, maybe somebody can let me know. But this has to be put out before I die. So I think the best way to put it out is just like do it, you know? I lived through all this shit. This is what like happened in I literally, the history of what I just broke out was like literally from 1991 or 80 in the 80s until right around Kid Frost. I think Kid Frost was in like 93 or 91. So early 90s to 2000, I just broke down all the way to 2013, 14. early 90s to 2014. Now, when I go back and explain the dynamic of Bomb Productions and all that shit, I'm going to explain, like, the importance of, like, the 831 and how important Watsonville really was to the movement as opposed to the rest of the coast, you know? There was definitely people in Salinas holding it down, Santa Cruz, Seaside, shout out to Scooter D, but there was just like a specific thing that Watsonville had going, because Watsonville like felt a lot closer to like shit like Wu-Tang, like Woody, X-Rated, Brother Lynch Hung. X-Rated was big, you know. Spice One, like there was people like that, you know. Obviously like Tupac, Biggie, Mobb Deep. You know, most other fools was like listening to like Mr. Shadow. They was listening to Darkroom Familia. They was listening to that bullshit. We was trying to make music like better than that, like outside of that box. So that's where we was. That's why I was where I was. That's why I was part of a big record label that like was really doing some shit. You know, so that was 831, the 831 Hip Hop History Bible volume, the Book of Ghambit, chapter 1. This is the first testament. This is like the first testament, you know, like unless we get like I could get if this fool OG Natal stops being like emotional, we could get him here, and I'm down to like record him and have him give his testimony of like what the first, like that would be like the for early shit. Him and Risen. If I could get him, if I could get OG Natal and Risen to come in and give us the first testaments, it would be like the book of Mark, John, and Matthew, you know? Like, it'd be like, you know, it'd be like the first books of the Bible, like the first testaments of, like, Jesus Christ, you know, for hip-hop in the 831. And I want to do that. I want to have all that shit here, right here. You know, because we still got to talk about like the Salineros. We got to talk about Sneaks. We got to talk about Ace-D's. We got to talk about Young Heck. Lex 100. We got to talk about Mac Reese. We got to talk about Arsonist. Who else? We got to talk about FMZ. We got to talk about In-House Records, Face the Streets. We've got to talk about oh my God, who's that dude in Santa Cruz? There's like a few dudes in Santa Cruz, bro. Expo, Rich Tycoon, but Rich Tycoon's really from like Oakland, Moss Landing, and just like all over. But we gotta talk about there's so many dudes like Day Day. There's so many dudes in Santa Cruz, bro, like that are like important to the like Santa Cruz scene. Then we gotta talk about them. We gotta talk about like so I'm gonna talk about in this next book. In this next chapter, I'm gonna talk about the eras, and I'm gonna talk about how that led into the dynamic of Ineffable Music Group, IMG. They might have changed their name now, and they probably don't want to like have any ownership, just so it's like not traceable. But like we are never gonna forget who's running it. So that's crazy because I had like a whole epiphany, and this whole time like Bro, y'all have been like literally blocking our blessings and watching us like starve, bro. I hope they give us everything. Like I'll be happy if I get 1 million, but I hope they give us everything. I hope they just hand us the keys to everything you own. No lie, gang. I hope they give us the keys to everything you own, like your house, your office, your building, your business. I hope they give us the LLC. I hope y'all just got to just hand it all over. Because if a motherfucking lawyer says, yo, like, y'all are literally, like, entitled to all of it, I'm going to take all of it, gang. I'm going to take all of it. I've been going through it. And y'all have been watching me, bro. The crazy shit is y'all have been watching me, smiling in my face, shaking my hand, and, like, watching me, bro. When I was, like, part reason why, like, y'all are where you're at, bro. I'm not saying I'm the reason, but I'm a big part, bro. I'm a big part, and you're always gonna try to, like, you know. But I have emails, I have everything, really, everything I need. I hope y'all just hand me an M, bro. I'd be happy. I just shut up and I stop, like, talking about it. I really hope that y'all just hand me an M. That'd make it easy. Because I'm really going to probably go by, like, half of that. Half of what y'all have. Like, I'm like 5 M's. You know? And if the settlement's going to be, like, 1 or 2 M's, like, that I end up with. Just so I could buy a house. Start a dope business. Build everything that I want to build up. Like, make this studio what I really want it. And, cause nah, y'all ain't like gonna live your little lives the way that y'all are while we just like, bro, what? This fool Sin's like working hard, bro. Aziz is gone. And, you know, like, I feel like we really owe, like, honestly, like 2 bands apiece. I would be happy with like 2 M's for me, 2 M's for a Sincere, 2 M's for Aziz's estate. Y'all should really give 2 M's to Stas for real. Stas is such a nice guy for not suing y'all. Y'all probably give him some other opportunities and made it so that they can't sue you. Y'all were literally giving us pills. Y'all were giving us pills. Y'all was giving us cocaine and making it so we was high all the time, gang. And y'all built your whole company off of like our hopes that like, hey, like sometime we can like start getting kickbacks off this. And then because y'all was so greedy, you're like, yo, you're not gonna get no kickbacks, but if you start like working for us, we'll start being able to pay you, you know, for working for us. After we like slept on your like living room floor, man, listen, I'm gonna get to this tomorrow, bro. Y'all better hope I don't get a hold of a fucking lawyer who's like, yo, don't talk about this shit because you're gonna get hella paid. Y'all better hope. Cause I know that shit, like my story's worth at least like a couple M's. A couple M's, bro. I'm really hoping, bro. At least an M, bro. I know I'm at least worth an M, bro. That's cool, cause like I can buy a home, I can buy a car, and I could build like invest in a business with that. Like a full M like without the an M without taxes is like boom, that'd be lit. I'll buy a house around here, like near Marina or something, or Monterey. I will buy some type of Tesla, and then I'm going to invest in like a business, the business that I have an idea for. I feel like I earned that, bro. That's crazy. The fact that you motherfuckers like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Y'all let us. Y'all are slime balls, bro. Y'all are slime balls, bro. So, anyways, this was 831 Hip Hop History, the Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. I'm gonna come back with Chapter 2. I'm judging off of like the way it's going. I'm probably gonna have about like 5 chapters. And I'm glad, like, this has to be said before I die, because this is just important, you know. Because we don't talk about it. Like, everybody's so worried about dick riding somebody else's, like, scene. But, like, in the 831, nobody took the time to, like, do a whole breakdown of the 831 history. You know, this is from the Watsonville perspective. But the Watsonville scene was more, like, was very important, you know. I'm going to explain why in the next video. Like, the whole battle between the Moonies and the Warlords. It was like an event that was set up. I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about the like different like random like fights where like it was like white kids versus like Mexican kids from like Watsonville. You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk everything, and then I'm gonna break down the day that Aziz died. It's been hella long. It's been like hella years. That shit happened. It's almost been like 15 years. Actually has been. It's like almost 20 years. It's gonna be like 14 years or some shit, right? Something like that. Happened in 2008. 2018 is 10 years. It's been 16 years. So it's 15 years last year. So it's been 16 years. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it. Next stream. Unless my lawyer tells me not to, I'm gonna talk about it. Cause that's important. And like I said, anybody could do what I'm doing. Anybody could talk about what I'm talking about. But, you know, be careful. You know what I mean? You know, there's a lot of people that like hate me, like, just because I am so confident. Like, maybe you should be confident. Maybe you should be less fat. Maybe you should be healthy. Maybe you should be, like, confident in yourself. And, you know, you might be lit. But you're not. So, anyways, I just wanted to play this for the end. Because that's what we doing, gang. And then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. So Giant was one of the artists that I started working with, and he's from Santa Cruz, but he had a lot of love for like fools in Watsonville, you know what I mean? He even recorded like, bro, he had like cops like tripping on him because he was recording the homie Happy. So this is me. This is the same dude who did that video with like the Rick Ross song, the Rick Ross beat, Black Magics, and I think his name was Steven. And this is us doing the video. We did a different video with Steven. I think this was actually first, and we did this video with Steven in Santa Cruz, in like the old like what's now is a Target parking lot, but it used to be like Macy's. So yeah.
some Indo. Outside it's pouring drops rolling down my window. Wondering what I'm here for, why'd I let the years go? Watching all my peers grow, some of us are still close. Some of us have fallen out, some of us are still known. That's what life's all about, the fake and the real though. Homie, these are real quotes, don't listen your laws. Homie, this that real dope, these are just my pure thoughts. Walked away the rose cross, playing Robert Johnson. Know I'm in the right key, I'm singing all the notes wrong. So long, to the life I wanted so long. Hold on to rage and the thought of a new hope. On, life goes on, best believe it. Hate cause you don't get to be it. Switch your career to rest, you rest in pieces. This is my ghetto thesis, time for the West to re-up. I'm on some MVP shit like Edgar Renteria. Sitting here zoning, me and my blunt up at 4 in the morning. Life is getting bad now, I can never back down, so I'ma keep going. Sitting here zoning, blowing my blunt up at 4 in the morning. It's not that I'm that proud, I don't want no handouts. Gotta keep going.
I'm never sleeping, yeah, I'm zoning through the late night times. Getting shady, so I'm blazing just to stay right. Can't deny that I stay high, no break time. I'm rolling up this blunt, let my mind roam to take flight. I feel the cold seeping in from all the dark nights. I sip my Jameson and turn the pages of my life. I seen the game and I was quick to go and roll the dice. I did my thing, ain't nothing changed. I'm stuck here in the grind, blood still burning while I'm moving to the next page. Them raindrops falling, still I made it to the next day. Seen enough drama, I ain't trying to let shit stress me. I do believe in karma and it's probably out to catch me. The night's ending, still I'm drifting through these memories. Puffing on a roach, a pen and paper sitting next to me. Writing what I know, but still there's other things that's left to see. The chapters that I wrote are just the start of my legacy.
Sitting here zoning, me and my blunt up at 4 in the morning. Life is getting bad now, I can never back down, so I'ma keep going. Sitting here zoning, blowing my blunt up at 4 in the morning. It's not that I'm that proud, I don't want no handouts. Gotta keep going. Gears are turning in my mind while I'm all alone. Weed is burning while I'm flowing on this microphone. Stress is killing me, I can't see through the night no more. Feeling crazy as I'm scanning through my telephone. My fam is feeling the pressure because we hella broke. I said fuck it and then I started selling coke. That's just some shit that I've done and that I can't get on. I thank God that I ain't locked or that I ain't a ghost.
I feel the rain pouring, that's when the pain coming. Too many days storming, I wouldn't change nothing. Been out to make something, left folks that stayed frontin'. Got up and said fuck it, yeah I just kept running. I'm moving fast while the world's stuck in slow-mo. I'm swerving till I crash, I'm at the bottom of this faux-ho. Take a look around, see I'm riding on a cold road. Hold my head high, I can't ride around with no hope.
Sitting here zoning, me and my blunt up at 4 in the morning. Life is getting bad now, I can never back down, so I'ma keep going. Sitting here zoning, blowing my blunt up at 4 in the morning. It's not that I'm that proud, I don't want no handouts. Gotta keep going.
Bro, the reason Giants lit, bro, this fool, like, fools used to make fun of him because he was just putting out music and he didn't care, bro. He would just put out music. He'd burn his own CDs, he'd put them out, and it didn't sound great. He was doing on like fucked up equipment, but he was just putting it out, getting beats from like random homies, and he did it, bro. Like, fools was hating on him. Like, what the fuck? Like, fools was hating on him, and I like noticed that shit. Like, what, bro? This fool's just like putting out music. You don't give a fuck. Like, sick. Like, I'm a like hit him up. Like, all of our shit was called Wildeburg, so almost all of our artists was all Watsonville people. And Giant was the only like Santa Cruz person because it was just like he didn't fuck. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. He didn't fuck with all the racist shit, and he's like, nah, like people in Santa Cruz like are so like anti-Mexican, anti-black, and he's like, I'm gonna fuck with y'all because, you know, like, you guys are cool, like, you know, and we're like, what the fuck, like, we got your back, bro. So we had his back, bro. We had Giant's back, Cause we're like, what the fuck? You literally had to tell fools like, fuck you. I'm fucking with who I'm gonna fuck with, and that's what it is. And we put his music together, bro. We did 2 albums for him, and I'm proud of those albums. They sounded great. He's like a fucking talented ass rapper, and he has vision, bro. And what does this have? What does this have, bro? Like 4,000 views. Like, you got to realize most nobody rappers have like under 100 views. A regular nobody rapper has under 100 views. To get 1,000 views, that means you're somebody in your city. You know, to get like over 1,000 views, that means, okay, you're somebody, you know. To get like, you know, the 100,000, the million, that's like somebody that's viral. That's somebody that's like bigger than your city, you know? Like, I have a couple videos that do that and shit, but like, I've never had like 1 million. An M, like, that's my dream. I've been working towards that on Instagram and TikTok with my like content creation, but that, you know, once I hit 1 million views, that'd be sick, bro. But, I'm proud of my homie Giant, because Giant's gone on to do his own thing. He like took a big page out of my book and did like the same thing. I never, even like when I'm sitting here like arguing with a boy and shit, we having a back and forth debate. Like, I'm not, like, I want him to be able to, like, when I'm not here, cook somebody, because like you can, because you learn my talents. You know, you're already smart. Boy's already smart. Boy already has crazy knowledge. But I want him to be able to learn my debate skills, so that way he could just cook somebody in an argument. You know what I mean? And not even be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like that. He's like talented like that. He's smart. Like me and Boy, when we first before we even started the whole Bilderberg and the whole idea of Wville Records, we used to just chill in my, you know, we would like record his shit, but then we would spend most of the time looking down rabbit holes of like conspiracy theories. You know what I'm saying? This is why like the No Filter podcast is such like a dope thing, because that's literally me and my homie like doing what we was doing like when we was like younger, like when we was like, I was like maybe 25 or 20, you know, like in my mid 20s, and he was like 20, 21, you know what I mean? And this fool and me would chilling in my fucking my mom's garage, and we was like watching podcasts, or like we would watch Alex Jones, or we would like watch like different videos of like rabbit holes, you know? That's why I'm like, I know he's upset because we didn't take the whole like, bro, like the music that we made is Bilderberg, which I'm gonna play on the next one. I wanted to save all that shit for the next one. The shit that I'm about to play is like sick, bro. Like the music that we made as the Bilderberg, like I'm mad I don't have like access to it right now. Like once I find it again, and like I find the hard drive that has it, I'm gonna do a podcast of just playing all that shit. I'm gonna play all that shit because that shit has to be out there, you know? I'm only doing this shit to be out there. Bro, it's 7 hours that I've been podcasting, and all I'm talking about is history of the Central Coast 831 hip hop scene. Because if I pass, I need this shit to be out there. You know? Like I just showed you guys important shit that mattered to the movement and what we got going, like, and brought it to where it's at. Like a lot of people don't care about none of this shit, fool. They don't care, bro, because it's the new shit. And I get them because they're youngsters, you know? So like, you should, bro. Like, honestly, like, you shouldn't be a hater, but you should definitely be, like, wanting to do your own thing, you know? Look at this this was 10 years ago. 6K views. But this is like no major promotion. This was just me dropping some shit. And this isn't like, I feel like YouTube is like more like important now. This is like before YouTube was lit. This is 2013 September. So this is kind of like 11 years. 11 years old. No, this is 9 or 10. This is 10. Yeah, 9 or 10. But I'm going to play this. I'm going to play like all the other shit that I did with like Sincere. See, this was when I was still repping Wville Visuals. I'm going to let y'all know about Hip Hop for Hope. All that shit. All that shit. Like, if I don't talk about this, nobody will, bro. If I don't talk about this, nobody will. Like, this is like real shit. I'm not like making up some shit. This is all like, I can like prove everything that I'm going to talk about. You know? This first one, like, I just said some crazy shit. You know, like, I helped jumpstart Collie Butt's career. I helped jumpstart Hieroglyphics' career in Souls of Mischief. I helped in the hyphy movement. I was moving crazy amounts of ecstasy because we was lit. And finally, but not lastly, me and my boys were exploited to start a multi-million-dollar record label that ended up flourishing and doing some crazy shit. And the fact that, bro, that I like, I'm like realizing this shit like now, bro, it's crazy, bro. I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm gonna play a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of like Germs stuff that I want to play. There's a bunch of stuff. It's because a lot of that shit is what led like these fools to like fuck with us, bro. We was different. We wasn't like like everybody else was trying to follow trends, but like the Warlords wasn't about that. When I finally became a member of the Warlords, that was the biggest part. Like Germ said his name's Ghambit. So every time that he touched something to turn to fire, and what he meant by that is like that I was like, because I grew up listening to R&B and all that, and like Soul For Real, Shy, Boyz II Men, Jagged Edge. Like, I listened to that shit. So to me, like, that was what was influential to me. And that shit always came out in my rap because I was rapping, but I was at the same time there was parts where like I would make a melody in my verse, you know, and I always used to get hated on, you know, but that's what Germs said I brought to the table, you know. He was like, yo, like, you know, you're like meant to be something, you know, like you could tell, you know. So when it came down to it, that's gonna be part of the ineffable story, man. This is some A31 shit. No, like, I'm gonna make a thumbnail specifically for this. A31 rap history. Cause I could bring in different people too, bro. We could bring in people like Ace Steez. Young Eck, Scooter D, Face the Streets. Once Kaz gets out, Kaz, Mark Solo, there's so many people we could bring in, you know. I'm gonna do an interview with Lil Dusty, and I'm gonna make a point to talk about him rapping for a little bit. You know, we're gonna do a big. We're gonna document this shit. You know why? Because none of you idiots have chose to do that. All y'all are haters. Y'all hate on me. Y'all are mad. I'm too smart. Sorry. Shout out to the Kid Super. The pre-Louis Vuitton. Bro, Kid Super did this shirt, and then about a year and a half later, or maybe longer, bro, he did a Louis Vuitton collab. We're taking off the Kid Super shirt. I just want to say that LeBron is a free agent, so we gonna get somebody better than LeBron. Because obviously him and his son are gonna go somewhere else. I also want to say I will be back tomorrow with chapter 2 of 831 Hip Hop History, the Book of Ghambit. Y'all heard about the history of me. Y'all see my first battles. There's more battles and shit. There's the one that I made the one that I did that actually made it to World Star. And there's a local 831 producer who was in the comments trying to hate on me because he see me that like I was like doing shit. And that was always weird. Like, you know, I could see you. That's such a hater move. Like, you would figure if somebody from your area is lit, you would want to cheer them on. Sometimes people are just mad that they're not where you're at, you know? So you gotta just keep pushing, you know? And keep doing what you're doing, no matter what. I used to like, I used to be mad when people would, I used to be mad when people would be like, trying to like be like hating for no reason. Like, now it's like I'm more focused on like building this. Like, I really want to build this channel. I really want to like I got my shirt off. I've been working on my upper body and my lower body. You know, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna start doing I'm gonna start doing Smith machine squats. That's my next thing. Bro, I've been on here almost 7.5 hours, gang. But this is important. I like, you know, if I'm I'm buzzed, but the whole point is like I had to get out all the information I had in my brain because now we got it right now. Now it's on the internet forever. So I got like videos and all that shit. Y'all can see it from my perspective, like hip hop history, 831 hip hop history, Book of Ghambit, chapter 1. Tomorrow I'm gonna do chapter 2, which is gonna do with the Nephilim records, but that's gonna bring it back to other like moments, like with how important Bomb Productions is to 831, Junkie J, DJ Kane. I'm gonna talk about DJ Dren. I'm gonna talk about like that whole scene, plus like things like people in the Bay Area that were like on like the same type of level that we was in. You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk about them, like people like D. LeBrie, Sean Black, Max Steez, Lewicidal, Lush One, that it was like, bruh. Bro, there's so many people, like Network Network's kind of, he came later, you know what I mean? Network came later. And honestly, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Network. You met me at Sergio's office. You took me to your office. You smoked me out. You even you recognized me at a HempCon where I took a picture with Boston George when he was still alive. And you're like, oh, Ghambit. And then you gave me one of your like medicated mustards. And you try to act like you never know me, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little offended by that because I thought we were cool, bro. I thought we were cool. Like, whatever you got going and all that shit, that's cool, bro. But I promise you, when you need a favor, gang, and you see where we're at, because there's some, all you gotta do is look at my YouTube clips. I'm sorry, you gotta look at my Instagram clips. What really matters, my Instagram. You look at my Instagram clips and you see, bro, you're gonna see what they are. Can you show me similar numbers on your Instagram clips? Let's see right now. Let's see. I'm gonna see right now, bro. I might be wrong. And I don't know you don't know because you pretend like you don't know Network. I unfollowed you like a while long ago, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, bro. It's so hard to find you. Where are you? Hey, Network, where are you, gang? I'm trying to involve you in the story of the 831 and like the history and how you can affect it. I gotta put Gold Era. Oh, I found Go There. Hell yeah, bro. You got 79,000 followers. That's lit, bro. Shout out to you, gang. But what I'm going to tell you is that when you try to pretend like you don't know who I am, even though I was in the studio with you, 1, and 2, I was in the office with you, and actually you and me was having a whole conversation instead of where I was supposed to be downstairs. You and me was having a whole conversation, and like, we were cool, bro. I didn't know you like forgot. You got a bad memory though. I think maybe this fool. Hey, maybe this full network has a bad memory. Maybe we can find out. Can somebody send him, hey, network, hello? Check it. Network. Maybe you got a bad memory. Can you hear me? Hello? Remember, you go there. Remember, you used to do that. So, quit playing, bro. Quit playing. Acting like, bro, like, first of all, like, I don't know, like, what you got going on, but for you to just brush me off like you don't know me is crazy, gang. It's just crazy. You know that you know me. But it's cool. If you don't, that's cool too, bro. But I have pictures, literal pictures, archived pictures of you like giving me your mustard. You had medicated mustard. Tell me if I'm lying. I was at HempCon. That was when Boston George was still alive. That's the first time I met Boston George. At HempCon right there. Tone Loc was there. He was mobbing around in that the little cart that he likes to mob around in. And then you gave me a bottle of your shitty ass medicated mustard. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was trash, gang. So anyways, I ain't like that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought we were cool, bro. I ain't had no problem with you, bro. I ain't never hated on you. I've always like talk big of you, and then like you're gonna just act like you don't know who I am, fool. That's cool, gang. That's cool. I don't even really need like your validation. All you gotta do is look at my Instagram numbers, bro. I don't even follow you, gang. But anyways, that's cool, bro. If you ever want to like slide through, do a podcast, maybe we could chop it up about it. That'd be cool too, bro. I'll be down with that. All respect. We'll just sit here and talk about it. And you could talk about your mustard, see how your mustard's doing. You know what I mean? All respect. I want to know all about that mustard. I'm a fan of mustard, me personally. I eat French's mustard. That's my favorite, gang. It's summertime. I got my shirt off. It's like time to like eat mustard on the hot dog, gang. Pause. You know what I mean? I'm wildly I don't like I don't like the fact that I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit made me feel some sort of way, gang. That shit made me feel some sort of way, like you literally, Serge Knight literally took me to your office because I started working for Serge Knight. And Surge Knight had me under a whole like deal and all that shit that I was working with him, but like I like was able to engineer for a bunch of fools, you know, because of Surge Knight, you know. But you guys, you were right there. You were right next to Surge Knight. You're a hater, bro. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? Hey, network, just remember, go there, that everybody that you see on the way up, you're gonna see on the way down. Remember that shit. Cause I can't remember the last time somebody even brought up Go There magazine. I ain't gonna lie. Let me think. Nope. And when's the last time somebody said, hey yo, did you see the like last article in the last Go There magazine? Nope. I don't remember. I haven't seen, I literally never heard anybody talk about that. Imagine like spending your whole like time like trying to invest in making a magazine, and then magazines become out of date. And you're like, oh shit, like fools can just go to like XXL and immediately doublexl.com and see immediately the news that you're trying to leak like 1 month at a time, because it takes you $100 million to print on 1,000 papers that nobody even cares to buy. I don't know who's funding that, but if whoever's funding that must be pissed. I'd rather just do my. This is why I'd rather just do my shit organic, bro. I don't gotta like sit and like. I don't want to have to take and owe people favors and other. I just want to do my shit, bro. Right now, we have like anywhere from 5 people to 20 people in the chat, and guess what? In a year, hopefully, we might have 200 people. And then in a year after that, we might have 400. And then after that, we might have 600. Or, you know, double that. You know, 400, we have 800. Then we might have 1,600. And I'm cool with that. I don't want to buy bots. I don't want to do no cheating shit. Somebody said that somebody told me that I should like put like content on there that's gonna just immediately get hella views, and then just put the content like on private. And I'm just like, what the fuck? That don't work, because honestly, like those people might, I mean, unless I find something crazy under like the line of like what I'm trying to create. But it's weird, like it's like trick bagging people. Like I want people to fuck with my content because they fuck with my content. You know what I mean? I don't need people fucking with my content out of like, you know. I just want to like grow this channel. I want to be some lit shit. You know, I want to create some dopeness, and I just want to do some shit that's different than everybody else. I want to interview people like Rico Too Smooth. I think his name's Tone, Big Tone. I want to interview people like that. Like I want, like just to give them a spotlight, and so they can get their word out. You know what I mean? Because I'm up here. And then I want to keep doing shit like this, like what I did tonight. You know? I'm here for the 831, gang. I fuck with the 831. I love the 831. I'm ready. Tomorrow, bro, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. If I can, y'all better hope that I can't find a attorney to talk to. Because if I find an attorney to talk to, I'm almost 100% sure they're gonna tell me don't talk about this. Because I'm literally about to give my testimony as to what it was like working for a big company that ended up becoming a multi-million-dollar company. And we didn't pay attention, but they got like hella money and hella rich and buying homes in front of our eyes, cars, all that shit in front of our eyes. And we had to play blind. So this is like, if y'all been listening for the last 7 hours, gang, that you would know that, bro, I'm giving you guys, when I die, this is gonna live forever. So y'all gonna be able to like know the history through my eyes of 831 rap and hip hop. This is literally what the last 8 hours is meant for. That's what I'm gonna rename the video. That's what it's gonna be. And tonight I'm gonna talk about my record label and the history of me being with record labels. And what the big label that I helped start in the 831 has done. You know, and that's going to be controversial because I might have to talk to a lawyer to see if it's even smart for me to talk about that. Because I just put it together in my head, bro. They've made like over like, there's no way they've made under 10 million. And Aziz's family, me, Sincere, we deserve some money. Like Germs, like even if they give me, Aziz, and Sincere some money and we say like, yo, like a part of this is gonna go to like Germs. Germs needs like money. Like Germs' family needs money. And I don't like this, bro. I don't like this. I don't like how this story is. And I feel like we deserve money. I feel like we deserve not only money, but like, bro, recognition, bro. Recognition. Like you gotta put us somewhere on your recognition plate. Like I've seen the watered down version of the story that y'all put out, but I'm gonna give the real story. I'm gonna give the real story about IMG, the Warlords, Sincere, Ghambit, Aziz tomorrow, bro. And I'm gonna clip this, put it on my timeline. This part right here where I'm talking about that I'm gonna give the whole story, bro. I'm gonna clip this, put it on my timeline, and y'all can see, bro. The fucked up part is that I have a bad relationship with these people. And it's like, bro, like, I did so much for y'all, and y'all like easily disposed of me when y'all was in the wrong. And then like all of it, you know, it makes sense, bro. It makes sense, bro. They needed to get rid of me because I was too smart, and like they wanted a way to make me seem like, bro, like this fool's crazy. Like there's no way that he, you know. But whatever that label is worth, bro, me, Aziz, and Sincere are owed at least a third of it, bro. I'm just saying, bro. If that shit's worth 20 million, bro, it's 3 million, gang. Right? Pretty sure, bro. God, what was I trying to look up, bro? I finally brought up the calculator. $3 million. I don't even know what the 3 million was for, gang. I ain't gonna lie. But tomorrow, I'm gonna be breaking down everything. This is chapter 2, the story of Ineffable. Bro, that one is crazy. There's so much shit that happened from when we went to, there's some dope stories, like when we went to Mexico, and then there's some crazy stories, like obviously like when Aziz died, just like random fights, people who were in prison, like Flesh, he kept going back to prison. Like, what the fuck, bro? We have shit lit. If Flesh could stay out, we have Flesh, Boy, Sincere, me. I mean, if Aziz never died, Germs, like our squad was so untouchable, bro. Like, you couldn't fuck with our squad, bro. We're literally the epitome of like Watsonville rap, bro. All these young kids, bro, like they look up to us, bro. Gang, all these kids look up to us, gang. But anyways, I'm gonna be back on later tonight. I am gonna go to bed because it is super early in the morning, and honestly, like, I'm tired. I gotta sleep. I gotta wake up. I've gotta do. Tomorrow is leg day calisthenics, so we're gonna do legs tomorrow. The Lakers lost. The Lakers lost LeBron, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. The Sharks got 1st and 14th overall pick. We'll see what happens there. The Raiders are cursed forever. We got some decent draft picks, but we'll see what happens there. Clayton Thomas. Clayton Thompson. Klay Thompson got Klay Thompson, he deleted everything Lakers off his social media. So there's that. Hold on, we gotta take some still shots. All right, boom. I appreciate everybody, man. Like, one of y'all, like, literally, bro, Junior, you literally stayed up the whole time. So this, or at least stayed in here the whole time. You fell asleep, but this is 8 hours long, probably our longest stream. But this is literally this is important. I had to do this because if I didn't, bro, nobody's gonna do this, bro. And what I'm about to talk about tomorrow is kind of controversial because, like, it might require, like, a lawsuit, gang. This is on some Facebook shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, the way the Facebook was, like, crazy, you know? This might be the same thing. And I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna go. Let me see if I can find a lawyer. If anybody got an entertainment law lawyer, let me know, gang. Ghambit, Tequila Daddy, aka Agave Poppy. This was the first. This was 831 Hip Hop History, the Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. Chapter 2 is crazy, bro. Chapter 2 lets you know, like, pretty much why me, Germs, Sincere, Aziz, why we all deserve some money, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Chapter 2. And then chapter 3 is gonna talk about, like, it's like the later, like, what my views on, like, the new shit. But the next one is gonna be like, you know, I just pretty much talked about, like, I talked a little bit about, like, after we were, like, big, but I talked pretty much for the most part, it was like things leading up to, like, us being, like, blown up. And, you know, you know, that's, like, different. So this is, again, hip-hop history, 831 hip-hop history, the Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. The Chapter 2 is coming tomorrow, unless I get a hold of a good lawyer that tells me not to do it. I'll be live with y'all tomorrow, possibly about 8 p.m., but it's going to be, like, a short one. It's not going to be, like, long like this one. We're about to go 8 hours. I think the longest they allow is 12 hours. So there's a lot to talk about. I covered a lot. There's a few things that I need to cover that I missed on tomorrow, but for the most part, I covered a lot on the first one. This is literally, like, if y'all want to know about the 831 through my eyes from Watsonville, I just literally spewed it for 8 hours. So, I hope y'all, I mean, it's here forever, you know? So that's important, because what I just said is, like, the hip-hop gospel for the 831. You know, the Book of Ghambit, Chapter 1. The Book of Ghambit, Chapter 2, titled Story of IMG, is tomorrow. That one's crazy. It's gonna be shorter, but it's gonna be crazy. Like, that's a crazy story, bro. I just gotta talk to a lawyer and see if it's, like, even smart to even bring it up. So, God bless you all for being with us tonight. Big love, big vibes, big blessings. Let me take us out with, like, some other type of music. Let me see. And still Ghambit songs, but, like, I wanna all right here. Rest free the homie Kaz, gang.
Dog keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me, the door keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me, the world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me. Everybody think it's easy. See me on the internet smiling and cheesing, but this gravity been giving me a reason to load up my pistol when I get a squeezing. Summertime, always hate a hunting season. Being facetious, they mad a bitch went down on me like a sea ship. You a side dude, she don't like you, cause you don't get dough just like I do. So you spiteful against me like a rifle. I'm your idol with fine bitches on my side too, thinking they on my boo. I'm in LA, sipping on these haters tears, they sipping on this haterade. Bitch, I'm on your greatest fear. Speak the game and change the game. Dropping on this game for years, deeper than this 808. Lamborghini changing gears. Yeah, my G, you can't relate. It's that player shit. City boy, yeah, we keep it lit. Fuck a hating bitch. You can kiss my ass and eat a dick. I'm on the Vegas Strip, stunting in a crazy whip. You been getting ate alive since 85. You been 86. Bitch, I'm out in your city with the loud. Come get it now. Lucci, give it to me and I'm out. Bury me, grill in my mouth. Gucci for my shroud. Sushi for the crowd. Bougie and I'm loud. Always knew you'd be a clown, but you not it, so I always knew you.
I love this song.
I'm too busy trying to focus on me, dog. Trying to focus on me, dog. I'm just trying to win, even if I'm wrong. Even if I'm wrong, I'm just all about my motherfucking bag now. Yeah, all about my bag now. I'm just all about my motherfucking bag now. Yeah, I'm all about my 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 bag. Yeah, I'm all about my bag. Real with the diamond drip. Ice weed leaf, leave you blind as shit. I remember shaving onions late, had my mama's grip. I remember breaking pounds down, leave them high as shit. Moving crops out of town now. Once the harvest hits my brother's face, time me make the pack dance. First unit I ever was moving, yeah, that was Afghan. Rather catch a hater with the tool, fuck a backhand. Nothing make you celebrate more than when the pack land. Out of town, call me Pac-Man, I got the Pac-Man. I'm in the Bronx, Melrose, 10 P's in my backpack. You dudes so soft, so you broke like an old man's back. Rest in peace, Aziz, flesh and basic, bring my man's back. Fuck what you said, homie, bring back my dead homies. Just wanna tell them how many friends would end phony. Fake friends, sorry, left me stinking like some anchovies. They were mad, they Rick Fox and I been Kobe. I'm too busy trying to focus on me, dog. Trying to focus on me, dog. I'm just trying to win, even if I'm wrong. Even if I'm wrong, I'm just all about my motherfucking bag now. Yeah, all about my bag now. I'm just all about my motherfucking bag now. Yeah, I'm all about my 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 bag now.
Side pulled up with an AR, I said, what's that? He said, little bro, when them suckers come, you better bust back. You see, it's all about survival. Everybody got a rival. Everybody got a gun. But everybody ain't got a rifle. I see you going for the title. No Jay-Z, Tip, or Rihanna. Believe me, bro, when I tell you this, one day them feds gon' be on you. Shit on your day, try to pee on you. Tell you the sticks, try to lean on you. Probably gon' plant a damn key on you. Bitch gon' take a damn knee on you. It's a crazy game, it's a crazy game, it's a crazy game. That's true. Like the rap world, you can put in work or you can pay for fame. Wanna sell some pearl? Probably could if you had some game. Wanna fuck that girl? Probably could if you had some game. I wasn't born in a crack house, but I came up in the dope game. Up in Chico with a calico and my Pico, pushing cocaine. In Oakland on D Street, I was so young and so broke, man. I grew up, I blew up, I fell off, I'm back on, man.
That's a blapper, bro. I got all this shit coming, bro. All right here, my homie, bro.
City boy got his on guard.
First off, this is the homie Listo on the beat, and then it's
Dog keeps calling me.
My homie Kaz, free Kaz, bro.
Around me, gravity weighs down on me. The dog keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me. Everybody think it's easy. See me on the internet smiling and cheesing. But this gravity been giving me a reason to load up my pistol when I get a squeezing. Summertime, always hate a hunting season. Being facetious, they mad a bitch went down on me like a sea shit. You a side dude, she don't like you, cause you don't get dough just like I do. So you spiteful against me like a rifle. I'm your idol with fine bitches on my side too. Thinking they on my boo, I'm in LA. Sipping on these haters, they sipping on this haterade. Bitch, I'm on your greatest fear. Speak the game and change the game. Dropping on this game for years, deeper than this 808. Lamborghini changing gears. Yeah, my G, you can't relate. It's that player shit. City boy, yeah, we keep it lit. Fuck a hating bitch. You can kiss my ass and eat a dick. I'm on the Vegas Strip, stunting in a crazy whip. You've been getting ate alive since 85. You've been 86. Bitch, I'm out in your city with the loud. Come get it now. Lucci, give it to me and I'm out. Bury me, grill in my mouth. Gucci for my shroud. Sushi for the crowd. Bougie and I'm loud. Always knew you'd be a clown, but you not it, so I always knew you wasn't down. Keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me. The door keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me. Baby, I'm a cheater in the easy zebras. Free cash. Bitch, we slide like visas. Balenciaga match the Prada colorway is Easter. Choose by the leader, cause bitch, I'm a leader. You following. Hollow points to Halloween. Dunks orange Halloween. Can't take all they hollering. Fuck what they hollering. Cats on my olive skin. I snort powder, sell coke. And I push that flower. Don't sleep or eat, so when I speak it mean power. Shout out to Jada Kids, 40 in my radius. Drip on my cadences.
Oh, I'ma slay this shit.
Pussy feel like heaven, even though I'm an atheist. Still keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me. The door keeps calling me. Seems like it's got a hold on me. The world keeps revolving around me. Gravity weighs down on me.
So this song right here was produced by Eminem's homie Mark 1.
You might know me by Ghambit though. Let me tell you a little story.
He made me take some of the
Take it back to where it first started.
some of the auto-tune off of this song.
Come on.
I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came up home and yeah, what's up now? I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came up, what's up? I came from bagging up in mama's house. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, what's up? I remember, I remember serving bags out of the lab in early winter. Yeah, that's December. Trying to get this bread up. Police searching my crib, but my friend, I ain't give up. Nah, I watch out for them rollers, trying to pull us over. Feeling like I'm over. This time, hit licks till it's over. Heard they pulled him over. He ain't pick his phone up. Let's fly. Need new burners, talk on signal. It used to be simple on Brennan Street, knock on my window. I'm going. I've got to keep going. So much depends on it. So much depends on it. Yeah. I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came up home and yeah, what's up now? I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came from bagging up in mama's house. I came up, what's up? I came from bagging up in mama's house. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, what's up?
Yeah. Let me see. Oh man, those were two great songs, gang. Let me see. I'm gonna let us out with. I think this is it. This is the one. Let me see.
Some say the past makes you stronger, you know. But I swear that when we think about the past, that shit can be crippling, you know what I mean? Some of those memories are deep. So when you think about them, the pain runs deep. You know what I mean? But it'll be okay.
Wait, is it Malloy?
Say you love me now, then you turn around and you let me down. Cause you ain't around, nowhere to be found. I don't hear the sound. I used to say and used to pray that you would come back one day. Now you have changed, I'm losing faith, and knew I'd lose you someday. I don't think I understand. Thought you were happy, I'm your man. It didn't work out like we planned. I feel like this was all a scam. So I don't walk out the door, 'cause I can't keep hurting no more. Say you love me now, then you turn around and you let me down. 'Cause you ain't around, nowhere to be found.
That's a blapper right there. Bro, I got some crazy ones too, bro. This one's crazy right here. Fuck it. This is just random shit that I recorded. These are like reference tracks.
Are you what?
Hey, love, I just wanna fight to make up. You look so fine when we make love. I just wanna fight to make up. I need you, babe, so don't you change up. I just wanna fight to make up. You look so good, can we make love? I just wanna fight to make up. Nah, I need you, baby, so don't you change up. I just wanna know that you always gonna be there. Ooh, baby, you crazy, but I don't care. It was the fights for me, all them long nights for me. Respectfully, I know you never was right for me. And then every single day we keep playing toxic games, acting like you wanna leave, but then say you wanna stay. Yeah, we breaking up. Next minute we making love. We was just fed up and breaking stuff. I just wanna go back to how it used to be. Cause right now I can tell you ain't good for me. You say a lot of things that you telling me that you don't mean. I don't know who you trying to impress. I thought it's you and me. Hey, love, I just wanna fight to make up. You look so fine when we make love. I just wanna fight to make up. I need you, babe, so don't you change up. I just wanna fight to make up. You look so good, can we make love? I just wanna fight to make up. Nah, I need you, baby, so don't you change up.
Bro, I'm so mad. Like, none of this shit I ever like put out.
This is for them bitches talking down on me. Remember that you used to be down for me. Used to use that mouth to go down on me. Down on me, hey, hey. This is for them bitches talking down on me. Remember when you used to be down for me. Used to use that mouth to go down on me. Down on me, hey, hey. Cause I know that all you need is attention. But I couldn't do it, so I had to give up. Cause I know that all you want is attention. And you made me lose it, so I had to give up. Hey, you let her give me shit, telling me I'm fucking every bitch, now you left it. Even though it ain't exist, I'm tryna fuck every bitch that's on that list. I'm like, fuck Karen, fuck faking, fuck hating. I got this bitch in my room and she butt naked. I make it come and the body starts shaking. Turned on, imagining the sound of your heart breaking. Cause you did me like that. Now I walk around with the blade in my back. But ain't nobody tripping, in fact, they all watch me and all like how you living like that. See, it's no choice when love don't live here anymore, like it's Rolls Royce. Slapping Drake, I'm in the car, picture your voice. Used to be music to my ears, now it's all noise. Lost the closest person to me like Doughboy. Now my heart is at peace and my soul poised. Hot boy summer for me and my homeboys. Hot boy summer for me and my homeboys. Where the thoughts at, man? Cause I know that all you need is attention, but I couldn't do it, so I had to give up. Cause I know that all you want is attention, and you made me lose it, so I had to
right. Literally the last song I'm playing, man.
I want you to get this fuck where he breathes. I want you to find this Nancy boy Elliot Ness. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his house burnt to the ground. I want to go to the middle of the night. I want to piss on his ass.
Show no love, show no love, show no love, show no love. I see you watching, you don't show no love. I see you watching, can't begin to have a conversation about who the greatest in the H3-1 without mentioning what my name is. I'm in the trap house and I'm rolling papers. Your favorite rapper, yeah, he owe me favors. He told me that he'd pay me overs later. I used to ship him out, packs of corn store bodegas. My team ball like the Shaq and Kobe Lakers. Timu Mafia, ha, ain't no stopping us. Can't see me, got them grabbing they binoculars. I sing the pain and struggle on this ghetto opera. Worry about getting dollars up, not getting popular. 81 Hove, come and get you a bag. So where you need to go, yeah, we can get you a pass. My shine got him ill, time to get you a mask. Step on the gas till I'm tired like the Michelin Man. Laugh at fakes. I ain't gotta exaggerate. Thanks to the statute of limitations, maybe I can elaborate. I remember the first time we lost 10K in the mail. Sheesh, we was scared as hell. Sheesh, 2012. Sheesh, these scarred up hands picked me up every time that I fell. I just told myself not to fail. It was easy as hell. I stick to the plan. I'm about to prevail. I came a long way from weighing them grams. All on the scale. Shit has changed. Make it rain. Bling, bling, like I'm Lil Wayne. Been on tour. Fuck some whores. Got a lil fame. Different day, different doors, hitting different states. Trying to get rich, fuck a living wage. And if I see your bitch, you let me penetrate. Send her back with a smile like a little saint. I see you wildin', you ain't show no love. I see you talking, you ain't show no love. I see you smiling, you ain't show no love. I see you watching, you ain't show no love. Show no love, you ain't show no love. Show no love, you ain't show no love. I see you watching, you ain't show no love. I see you watching, you ain't show no love. So they crying like, so they crying like, yeah, they crying like, yeah, they crying like. My level up game, that's mushroom to Mario. Y'all knock each other down, bunch of fucking dominoes. I spin a rack of plate and y'all stuck up dominoes. Out of state, 200 packs, and they all a go. XL, heavyweight, your baby mama knows. Swallow slow, she love the taste, and then she start to choke. When it comes to the street shit, I got it by the mountains. Throw the money in the air and it raining down like a fountain. Mob shit, baby, getting paid daily by the thousands. I'm in New York laundering money with my accountants. They staying in their feelings, they ain't hand counting millions. Cuban link nights, this cartel ain't worth $1 billion. I'm with dice smoking on Fremont, but shout out to the hilltop where motherfuckers still say cuss, don't see signs by the crib walk. Ay, it's still a one song thing, so rest in peace, flesh and free, happy all day. Every day, riding to the grave with a circle full of paper chasers. In every way, doing my thing. Haters always trying to perpetrate this. The next day, I hear my phone ring and they asking for some fucking favors. Bobby, diamonds on my ring, out here shining on my fucking haters. So they crying like, so they crying like.
money in the 8. 40 racks up in my scrape. This is way before vape. I was rapping on tape. Back then they used to hate. I wasn't dice yet. They said, D, you need to wait. Well, I love to rap, bruh, and this is my escape. We'll start getting serious and drop the streets of tape. I'm sorry for the wait. I was cooking in the room. Give me a little time. I'ma whip something soon. Well, you better hurry up, cause the game moving fast. Better whip something quick and don't be sitting on your ass. Boy, I'm on my shit and everything gon' be gas. Don't even put it out if that shit sound like trash. I'm headed to the lab now to meet up with Ghambit. I'm riding with my vatos, we looking like some bandits. Seaside to Watson, the boys can't stand it. I see you taking over the rap game single-handed.
Every day, riding to the grave with a circle full of paper chasers. Here